majestic warrior, sharp and clear. Layer by layer, I forge their soul. A whisper of death in every stroke. Armies rise in fumes and smoke. This is my war, my sacred dole. Paint the black, paint the gold. Bring the light to the grim and cold. The Emperor watches, don't you fold. Paint the black, paint the gold. 1,000 points in crimson flame. Each a soldier, each a name. They bleed for glory, I bleed for art. The bolters gleam, the chain swords hum. In my head, their war begun. Piece by piece, I tear apart. Mix the shades, the shadows grow. Chaos calls, but I say no. I say no, 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 I say no. Paint the black, paint the gold. Bring the light to the grim and cold.
Damn, dude. All right, we're back again. Take two. If the internet goes out again, dude, we're done for the night. So just to let you guys know, heads up. If it cuts out again, it's over, bro. We'll be back tomorrow. One more time. Here we are. We're doing it. We're going to finish our Santa. There it is. It's looking all right. We got a couple more things to do. We got to finish that squirrel down there. We got to finish the buckle on his suit. Or wherever I went out the lines on the belt, got to fix that. The kid's hair, his eyebrows, the girl's sweater, the red sweater underneath. A handful of things, and we're done. We got our paints, we got our brushes. We're chilling. Hopefully everybody else is chilling also. Hope you're having a good week. Crack those drinks open. Cheers, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. We're gonna continue the story time with Border Prince, and then when some of the fellas show up, we'll switch it up to somebody else we'll listen to.
You have a great summer and happy Easter. This came out before then, I don't know. And tear into the abyss of total oblivion. In our blindness, we do not see the threat. There are those amongst us who say through death can be found salvation. They claim to want nothing more than to unite the scattered Eldar race, bringing the children of Asurian, Kagarak, and even the living muse into close accord under the same black banner. Their philosophy is so volatile, its manifestation so terrifying, that they have brought as much strife as they have harmony. Though their words are inspiring and full of dark hope, the truth at their core is a single diamond on a swathe of black silk. They believe that through annihilation can be found rebirth. One question abides. what if they are right? Yoloko Shea, visionary of Alatok. The Eldar are a race fractured upon the edge of extinction, yet still the remnants of its once glorious civilization stand proud and defiant against their many enemies. Their story is one of tragedy and despair, but also hope. For amongst their dwindling numbers are some who preach that salvation can be found through death. The immense warp storm known as the Cicatrix Maledictum has torn the galaxy asunder. Mankind's realm has been divided, many of its worlds isolated, yet it is not just humanity that has suffered beneath the Great Rift's baleful light. The Eldar, a gifted and ancient race who once ruled the stars, have found their struggle for survival brought to crisis point by the psychic energies that abound. No matter the methods by which they evade their nemesis, Slanesh, that terrible entity born from their own hubris and excesses in aeons past, the Eldar way of life has been shattered by the influx of chaos that has set so much of the galaxy ablaze. Now they are tested as never before, forced to take drastic measures in order to ensure their own survival. Into this uncertain and harrowing era come the Ynnari, scions of the slumbering death god Ynid. They believe their race can ultimately defeat Slanesh and even reclaim the cycle of reincarnation that typified ages past. Yet to do so, they must claim the crone swords of Mora Heg, or, failing that, give their souls to the whispering god until he has strength enough to set right the dire repercussions of the fall. And to do that, every Eldar must die. Division is sown everywhere these Ynnari tread, for they claim this great risk is the only way their race can ultimately be free and rise victorious from the ashes of defeat. Be they Ashuriani, Harlequin, or even Drukhari, there are those who believe they might be right, and that it is always darkest before the dawn. The Dathidian. Toward the end of the 41st millennium, the galaxy was all but split in half by the Great Rift. To the Eldar, it was known as the Dathidian, and as a highly psychically attuned race, the etheric phenomena that accompanied it affected them most of all. The Cicatrix Maledictum, that great tear across the fabric of time and space, has further divided the fractious Eldar race. After the coming of that celestial cataclysm, the Eldar craft world sent out psychic communiques, reaching out to one another across the void. 2 of the world ships did not respond, their spiritual traces dwindling with every passing hour. Some amongst the spirit seers of the Ashuriani believe their souls have empowered Ynid, and that the craft-worlders will never be seen again. To an empire as large as the Imperium, this would have been considered acceptable losses, for mankind's realm contains 1 million worlds and more. For the
Man.
was drawn from the gullet of the warp by the odyssey of the Phoenix Lord Morgan Ra. But for now they were gone. Far from uniting the survivors against the tide of chaos spilling into the galaxy, that great loss fomented discord, and the rift between the factions of the Eldar grew all the wider. Simple geography was itself a contributing factor, for the craft worlds were far too scattered across the galaxy to easily unite, and even the paths through the webway, that maze of metaphysical pathways that span the interstices between real space and the warp, were now battered and torn at by the raging fury of the Empyrean. Though the Harlequins continued to walk that strange unrealm at will, and do what they could to unite the Ashuriani and Comorite Drukhari in purpose, the resentment and isolationism that had long characterized the fractured Eldar race worsened. At the cultural heart of the Eldar peoples, the wound of the Dathidian festered in silence. No civilization could look upon a sky mauled by the warp stuff of chaos and not feel affected by it. To a race as sensitive to the psychic energies as the
Yo,
Eldar,
thank you for the follow. Appreciate
scarring
you.
reality was a
Getting a little
constant
paint
dull
on before we
ache
play
in
some of
the
that new
mind,
Darktide
a
update.
reminder of all they
Thank you
had
for hanging
lost.
out.
Perhaps it would never have existed at all were it not for the formation of the Eye of Terror, born from the sickening cataclysm of Slanesh's birth. Across the galaxy, nightmares of guilt, doubt, and surging aggression racked Eldar and Drakari alike, and they steeped themselves in battle against the tides of Chaos worshippers in the hopes of assuaging these negative emotions. The new era of war began as the turmoil within was turned into merciless strikes against ancient enemies, emerging foes and former allies. Much of the blame for the disastrous events was put at the door of the rapidly growing Inari movement, and by association upon Beltan. There the populace had been divided between fervent support for Yvren, the leader of the Inari, and the outright condemnation that followed her visitation, coinciding as it did with the subsequent invasion of the craft world by a ravening Slaneshi horde and the fracturing of its infinity circuit. Amidst that appalling catastrophe, a new strand of fate was revealed, one that some believed would lead the Eldar race to greatness once more. The being that Yvren summoned from within Beltan's broken, wraith-bone skeleton was an avatar of a sort, and its very existence was proof of Ynid having stirred from its slumber. There was a chance that the Whispering God could save their souls from She Who Thirsts, once and for all. Barring only those dark kin of Komura, whose powers have atrophied, all Eldar possess some degree of psychic ability. Since the Great Rift split the galaxy, those gifts have burgeoned in a variety of different ways. It is generally accepted amongst the Farseers of the craft worlds that this is a direct result of the Dathidian introducing a vast bleed of etheric energy into the galaxy. Of all the Eldar, the craft worlders are most in tune with matters psychic, and without the path system, that cultural process by which an Ashuriani focus his or her mind upon a single pursuit of skill to avoid the temptations of all others, they may have found this flare of psychic activity maddening and possibly even disastrous. Yet, the discipline of the path was developed precisely to turn the Eldar mind into a fortress against such unfettered activity. Of all civilizations in the galaxy, the Ashuriani could be said to have ridden out the swell of psychic energy the best, for in many ways they had been ready for it. Their entire culture was built around discipline, guardianship, and self-denial to prevent their worst excesses rising to doom them all. Those Ashuriani who trod the witch path found their prophetic glimpses escalating into full and potent visions, magnifying their ability to pass the skeins of fate and react accordingly. On every craft world, their runes of warding burned out at a daunting rate, the protective symbols being used up almost as fast as they could be regrown from psychoreactive material. But for now, at least, the inner psychic threat posed by their demonic nemesis was held at bay. With the influx of psychic energy came other new abilities for the Ashuriani. Even those warlike souls who honed their physical skills over the mental found their talents blossoming when they brought the two into perfect balance. Aspect warriors channeled the echoes of the war god Cain and focused the resultant energies through the lenses of their glorious exarch leaders. When howling banshees charged en masse, the wind itself screamed its fury alongside them. When striking scorpions gathered in the shadowed recesses of the battlefield, they became all but invisible to the naked eye until they leapt from cover and fell upon the foe. Always the Ashuriani had possessed such powers and employed them in battle, yet now they manifested in a heightened and doubly lethal form. Everywhere potential turned to talent, talent to mastery, mastery to supernatural prowess. The stage was set for the sacred phoenix of the Eldar race to rise once more. The ancient and the new. Some amongst the imperiled Eldar race believe they can be saved from the brink of oblivion by the awakening of Ynid, the god of the dead. By harnessing the strange spirit magic of this rising deity and drawing upon the energies of the slain, they wage their crusade with exceptional vigour and aggression. It is said the Eldar pantheon is long shattered, destroyed by their mortal followers' hubris and the galactic terror that is Slaanesh. Their pride was arguably justified, for the Eldar once ruled over much of the galaxy, content that when they died they would be reincarnated. But their mastery over the material realm ultimately led to ennui and a dangerous complacency. In their search for ever more esoteric experiences, they plumbed depths of sensation and profligacy so dark their society began to spiral out of control. Unbeknownst to that ancient race, the roiling emotions of their depravities were coalescing in the warp. There they took form as a newborn god, Slaanesh, the dark prince of excess, known to the Eldar as She Who Thirsts. The ascension of Slaanesh was a cataclysm of galaxy-splitting magnitude. In a single instant, the psychic shockwave of the Dark God's birth destroyed the most part of the Eldar Empire and triggered a permanent warp storm of unprecedented size. And even now, that tempest roils between real space and the warp in the northernmost end of the Great Rift, the region known to mankind as the Eye of Terror. Within the nightmarish realm are the Chrome Worlds, haunted planets that were once the jewels in the Eldar Empire's crown. However, the true doom of the Eldar came in a more insidious form. As the Ashuriani tell it, their metaphysical cycle of reincarnation was severed by the violence of Slaanesh's birth. The gods that once ruled over them consumed. After a titanic duel with Slaanesh,
true. Thank you for being. Thank you for watching. Thanks.
The Eldar god of war, was shattered into 1,000 pieces. The other members of their pantheon, barring the laughing god Kagarak, was devoured by the newly emergent Slaanesh. From that point on, when an Eldar died, their soul would likewise be consumed by She Who Thirsts, a destiny far worse than oblivion. The various factions of the Eldar have sought ways to escape this fate, or at least allay it for a time. The Ashuriani, for instance, wear psycho-crystalline waystones that act as safe havens, absorbing their souls upon the moment of death. Later, these spirit stones are interred within a craftworld's infinity circuit, allowing the soul to transfer to a construct of relative safety.
Should we go with a color that's already in here, or with something completely just random?
The Dark Eldar
color?
instead ensure others suffer in their stead.
No, we'll see.
A devil's
we'll
bargain
here in a sec.
that only postpones their inevitable consumption by
Yellow
Slaanesh.
scarf? All right.
Small wonder that many Eldar hailing from either faction,
it'll go nice with the
quick to
stripes
seize
of
on
yellow
the
that'll be on her,
that there was another way
on
to
her
evade their
undershirt
nemesis,
over here, that red dress
and
she's got
perhaps
going on.
conquer it forever. This they call
All right, good looking
Ynid,
out. Thanks.
or Ynid. I'm not entirely sure. It's got two N's in it. There is an ancient and a controversial school of thought regarding mortality in Ashuriani society, recently brought back to prominence by the prophecies of Cassiodorus the Anchorite. It posits that when every one of the Eldar race has died and passed into the infinity circuits of the craft worlds, their departed spirits will form a gestalt consciousness. In doing so, they will awaken and empower a god, a deity of the dead, with the power to defeat Slaanesh and end She Who Thirsts' baleful curse. Some amongst the Eldar claim that, though the time of ending is nigh, not all Eldar must die to escape Slaanesh's clutches, that there is a hidden path to be found amongst the darkness. Foremost amongst these is Eldrad Ulthran, High Farseer of Craftworld Ulthwi. Upon the crystal sands of the moon Coheria, Eldrad put into motion the grand plan that would alter the course of his race's destiny. Under the cover of their roving visitations, the Mask of the Midnight Sorrow, acting on the instructions of Eldrad, abducted the crystallized bodies of long-departed Farseers from each craftworld's dome of crystal seers. These they took to Coheria, for Eldrad had identified the moon as a site of extreme psychic potential. By harnessing Coheria's pure crystal sands, and using each grain as a miniature spirit stone, Eldrad intended to perform a grand ritual, wherein he would summon every departed spirit from every craft world at the same time. The stolen Farseer's remains would provide potent hyperspatial links, though the transfer would rob all power and light from the donor craft worlds for a time. Eldrad judged the sacrifice worth.
Build a website you love.
Prematurely, and set him against the Eldar's
Yo,
eternal
Max, what's up,
nemesis.
bro?
Perhaps
Merry
if
Crabness.
Eldrad's
Merry
machinations
Crabness, G.
had been completed, he would have succeeded in his immensely ambitious plan. But the elite Xenos hunters of the Death Watch had followed the actions of the Ulthwayans for many years. Led by the prescient brother Captain Artemis, they launched a sudden strike against Eldrad and his allies, just as he was conducting his grand ritual. Forced to protect himself from a searing plasma blast, the High Farseer lost focus. In the swirling tides of the warp, the composite sentience of the slumbering Yanid stirred but did not awaken. From that partial apotheosis, a fragment of the greater consciousness was
I haven't caught it
an
yet,
animus that soon possessed
but
a
I
warrior
did see the
dancer
mention,
known
man.
as
I'll
Yvraine.
definitely check it out, though.
She became the high priestess of a new religion, and has since led her followers across the stars, uniting Eldar and Dark Eldar behind her as she goes. After becoming invested with Yanid's power, Yvraine became able to draw the departing souls of those around her into herself, where they live on, not as half-real revenants or echoes of a former glory, but as willing allies. To outsiders, it seems as if Yvraine is talking to herself, listening to voices only she can hear, or changing personality in a heartbeat. Those who do not know of her creed think her insane, but the Ynnari know the truth. Yvraine's body harbours not just her own soul, but many others. The Reborn, who follow Yvraine's lead, the devoted warrior known as the Visarch, and the dread avatar known as the Incarn, foremost amongst them, share her uncanny ability. They wear the spirit stones of the dead upon their person, drawing upon the energy and wisdom of the departed in times of need. With the doom of the Eldar close at hand, their need for that devilish strength is greater
I'm down.
than ever before.
I like Pac-Man. Have you
The
seen the
Hunter
secret level
Unleashed.
episode of Pac-Man
The
on
ripples
Amazon?
of causality, confusion, and desperate hope that spread throughout the Eldar society
It's crazy, dude.
caused
It's a
waves of
crazy,
raw emotion
like,
to be reflected
thought
in
of
the realm
Pac-Man.
chaos. Slanesh, attuned like no other to the echoes of the Eldar soul, peered through hooded eyes at the shifting destiny of that ancient race and began to plan anew. Though all Eldar loathed and feared Slanesh, the god they knew as She Who Thirsts had a deep spiritual connection with the Eldar, and it longed for their souls upon their death. So it was that the rise of the Ynnari did not escape Slanesh's notice. The god of the dead they worshipped, and the lack of vitality it represented, was anathema to Slanesh. Here was a newly rising, morbid god that could steal the delicious soul fodder of the Eldar from Slanesh once and for all. This potential had already been proven beyond a doubt upon Biltan, where the demonic invasion and subsequent shattering of the Infinity Circuit had not yielded the feast of sweetmeats Slanesh had hoped for, but a dry, dusty feeling of absence. Instead of empowering the Dark Prince, all that bountiful soul energy had been given form as the Incarn, avatar of the Whispering God. Upon the crone world of Belial IV, that same morbid entity had banished a coven of keepers of secrets with an ancient crone sword. Even the high priestess of this slumbering god had committed soul theft, a crime that no true god could endure. Yvrin had become a walking mausoleum, harbouring hundreds of those spirits Slaanesh craved so deeply. The Dark Prince desired to devour her, and the Incan, more than any other prey. There was opportunity for Slaanesh in the twisting tides of fate. Many Eldar, and even self-serving Dark Eldar, had
Garbage
converted
truck
to
game?
the cause of Ynid. In embracing
like a
Ynid,
garbage
they were
truck
casting
simulator?
aside the shields of self-denial that had served them so well for so long. It was true that should every one of the Eldar give themselves to Ynid, the Whispering God would awaken, and Slaanesh's power be broken. But should Yvrin and the Incan be hunted down and slain, Ynid's tenacious existence would fade into allegory. The Eldar that had stepped away from their precious paths would not reach the afterlife of Ynid at all upon their deaths, but instead topple from their tightropes of self-discipline to plummet into the waiting maw of Slaanesh. There was one creature in Slaanesh's employ that specialized in the killing of demigods and avatars. That being was Shalaxi Hellbane, the monarch of the hunt. Banished from living memory some 600 years ago by the demon hunters of the Grey Knights, Shalaxi had languished for centuries in a vast and sprawling palace of punishments. Now, with the atonement for that past failure at an end, it was time for the greater demon to rise once more, enter real space, and slay the prophets of Ynid. In doing so, Hellbane would earn the favour of the Dark Prince once more. Now, after gathering many old allies, amongst them the vengeful symbiote Seal-Eski, and a coterie of Slaaneshi heralds, Hellbane entered the webway, 36 fiends trailing in delirious joy behind the war party. The hunt was on. With Shalax's synesthetic ability to blend a supernatural array of senses, Yvrin's soul trail was soon picked up. Shalax's loping stride accelerated into a headlong sprint, one that did not slow over time nor halt for rest. For when the will of their patron is behind them, demons do not tire. Dark dreams began to haunt Yvrin's nights. It was upon the dead world of Thracia that Hellbane launched its vicious attempt upon the Eldar prophet's life. Yvrain was travelling in the company of a war host of Biltan, braving a dash along a chain of webway gates that leapfrogged in quick succession across the executed planets of the Kasoi Reach. Hellbane's ambush struck with blistering speed, just as the Eldar host was exiting one such wraithbone portal into a rocky valley of lifeless dust and wind-scored statues. Two spearheads of Slaaneshi demons swept down from the high passes above the valley. One encircling the rear of the Biltan, while the other swept around to their fore. Seeker chariots rattled headlong into the Eldar, their assault so swift that even the whip-quick craft-worlders could not respond in time. Blood and spinning limbs flew as the sleek war engines drove into the Biltan formation. The narrow webway routes the Eldar followed had prevented them from fielding grav transports. They were thus forced to cut their way out of the ambush on foot. To these faithful Yunari,
David, what's up,
Yvrin's life was paramount, as Hellbane cut an unstoppable path towards the prophet. The host's farseer divided his forces. Screaming their dirge song, the spearhead of howling banshees joined Yvrain in performing a dance of lashing blades that slit a neat hole in the demonic ranks and allowed them to dash up the valley toward the next webway portal. At the same time, the main strength of the Biltan host hurled themselves at the Slaaneshi demons. It was a suicidal attack, and Hellbane ripped its way through the Eldar at a ferocious rate. Yet their deaths empowered Yvrain, even as they proved the devotion of the Yunari to their cause. Lent impossible speed by the dead souls flowing into her mortal flesh. Yvraine outstripped even the Slaneshi demons, escaping into the webway and leaving Hellbane raging in her wake. It had been a desperately near thing, but the prophet of Yened had escaped her hunter, at least for now. But Hellbane would not be denied forever. The Crone Swords. Eldar legend speaks of 5 ancient swords that, when gathered together, bear a terrible and macabre power over death itself. It is a well-known myth that Morai Heg's screaming daughters hounded the war god Cain until he agreed to cut off her hand, thereby allowing the crone to partake of her own blood and the knowledge held within it. Few know the more obscure chapter that followed that myth. The tale that 5 deadly blades were forged, one for each of the crone's talons, and strewn across the ancient Eldar Empire as a defence against the final doom of their race. These swords were thought lost, but they are very real. When she first set out upon her quest, Yvraine harboured hopes that she could gather those 5 blades, and so forge a chance to awaken Yenid without having to usher her species to the brink of extinction. It was Shalaxi Hellbane that shattered that hope, tormenting the fleeing Yvraine with a waking vision of the last crone sword. The blade had been plucked from Belial IV and spirited deep into Slaneshi's dark palace. In that moment, Yvraine knew in her heart that the vision was true, and that the path of blades was now closed to her. There was but one way now, to defeat she who thirsts. The fates of the craft worlds. The Eldar world ships were caught in the teeth of the tempest that was shaking the cosmos. Some amongst them were steering through the storm, guiding their people to places of relative safety. Others faced dark fates, were forced to adapt to near constant war by the strife heralded by the Darktide. After Yennari's desperate resurrection of Prince Yril turned defeat into victory during the demonic attack upon craft-world Iandan, they made haste to Macragge, there to bolster humanity's shield against the scourge of chaos. From there they defended a clutch of worlds from the scourge of chaos, but always they were on the lookout for more.
Our Sargento cheddar is...
Damn commercials. Hang on. Cheers, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching.
Securing a fraught victory before disappearing to leave the planet's human survivors shaken and confused behind them. At the same time, the craft world's fleet had fought void battles against Imperial Navy ships and elements of Abaddon the Despoiler's armada. At first, Yvraine's call to arms was seen as the last thing the seers and chieftain of the craft world needed. It risked a schism, dividing their clans, for tempers on Samhan had always run hot. A council was convened at the Speaking Place, a tribal hub in the midst of one of the craft world's wilderness zones. Beneath the shimmering vault of a colossal biodome, they talked of ancestors, spirits, and futures yet to be. For a while they found accord around the ever-burning fires of that place. Then the skies shimmered above the conflagration, and a Drukhari strike force burst from a webway gate long forgotten. Their intent was to slay Yvraine with a swift, decapitating strike. The Drukhari's blades did not find their mark, for none other than the Phoenix Lord Jane Zar appeared to meet them in battle. The peace talks turned to fierce battle in moments, and the Yennari were forced to flee. Meantime, the craft world of Alatok was preoccupied with its own missions and agendas. Even with the sky stained with the lifeblood of the cosmos, and the scions of chaos appearing in nigh every vision and prophecy, The Puritan leaders of the world ship espoused their long-held belief that it was the Necrontyr who posed the greatest threat to the galaxy at large. They had scried the unravelling threads of the future in their own way, and had found a geometric void that threatened to swallow all. Alatok's foremost visionary, Loku Shea, had written the prophecy of risen doom whilst half-conscious in a fever dream, the intensity of the vision all but crippling her. Though it had taken her a lifetime to isolate the strand of potentiality that led to her worst nightmare, she had found it just the same, and it was of shocking potency. Shea had brought her latest findings to the Seer Council of Alatok, singing of the Sea of Dead Stars at the climax of the hearing. Sobered by the vista she painted, they accelerated their plans to allay the threat of the Necrons before their ancient enemies fully awoke, even though they drastically weakened their craftworld's defences as a result. In doing so, they destroyed the Hyrek dynasty on the very day of its ascension, killing the Necrons with systematic overlapping strikes whilst they still clawed their way from the slumber of stasis. With the Pathfinder Illic Nightspear as their ambassador, they dealt extensively with the Harlequins of the Frozen Stars, whose agenda aligned with their own. In doing so, they found they had but scratched the surface of a far larger threat. Even as they fought the Necrontyr on a dozen new fronts, the strike forces of Alatok were ambushed by the terror legions of the Slaneshi greater demon Slithar. The demon monarch intended to strike at Alatok whilst it was vulnerable, yet found that the information network provided by the Craftworld's ranger cliques made it all but impossible to execute. Every time Slithar sent steed-riding demonettes on a mission of reconnaissance, they were picked off by pinpoint sniper fire that banished them back to the Imperium before they could report back to their masters. With the Pathfinders of Alatok leading their rangers in dozens of wars across the Imperium Sanctus, that region of the Imperium that remained upon the Terran side of the Great Rift and was still illuminated by the light of the Astronomicon, the main body of Craftworld Alatok was left free to take the fight to the Necrons of the Eastern Fringe. Craftworld Beltan had its fate intrinsically linked with the precarious rise of the Ynnari. Since the sundering of the Wraithbone endoskeleton that formed its infinity circuit, the moon-sized Eldar world ship had slowly broken up into its constituent parts. Now Beltan was more a fleet than a single ship, its strength almost halved by the turmoil that started upon the corrupted paradise world of Usulia. They had reached the point of civil war by their fracture and the division that Yvrain had brought unto them. For a good portion of those lost to Beltan had followed her lead to become a Ynnari, further worsening the already reeling Craftworld situation. Self-belief was their salvation, a quality that the remaining Eldar held as one of the highest of all virtues. Its people, fierce optimists, one and all, believed the Eldar Empire would rise like a phoenix from the ashes of their near extinction. Beltan was soon to show its strength, making a virtue of its ability to spread its power across a wider area than ever before. During the Chaos invasion of the trio of Exodite worlds known as the Free Sisters, Beltan was led to war by 3 of the legendary Phoenix Lords, Baharoth, Fugan, and Karandras. Both Baharoth and Fugan were welcomed with fierce joy, for the coming of but one of Shorian's pupils was cause for intense celebration, let alone 2. But when Karandras revealed himself mid-battle upon Kezhar to cut a bloody swathe through a wedge of demon cavalry, a ripple of unease undercut the Shoriani's feelings of jubilation at his arrival. For it was prophesied that at the time of the Rana Dandra, that final apocalyptic battle against chaos that would spell the doom of everyone and everything, all 6 Phoenix Lords would fight together. Would 3 become 6 showing that time of ending to be close at hand. With the three Phoenix Lords working together at the fore, Bealtan levelled the sword wind with such vengeful ferocity the demon hosts were broken and destroyed. In the weeks that followed, the human cultists upon nearby Kazar, whose ritual-practicing leaders had conjured the demons into real space in the first place, were also killed. The rest of the planet's population was slain by a psychic tempest unleashed by a conclave of farseers and warlocks that scoured the world clean of every last living thing. It was a display of raw power that lit the flame of war in the broken heart of Bealtan once more. The leaders of Bealtan learned much from the Exodite kings of the Three Sisters. Conversely, many of the Maiden World's youthful warriors were entranced by the sight of the Phoenix Lords. Through these legendary leaders, many young and vital Exodites were convinced that their aid was of paramount importance. The hour was so dire that the Eldar race had to call upon every blade it could muster. Though their lieges raged at the betrayal, the young Exodites rode to war alongside the Swordwind. Just as the Bealtani had worked tirelessly to defend the Maiden Worlds of their former empire, now the Exodites would repay the debt in kind. Ulthwe's Mercy. The Eldar of Craftworld Ulthwe were known as the Damned, for they had fought against chaos for far too long. Their methods were not always direct, as the Imperium found out to its cost. The Scryers of Ulthwe were masters of foresight, and had read disaster in the stars long before the coming of the Great Rift. Even with all their artifice, these arch-manipulators were unable to allay the doom that was unfolding before them, only to mitigate its true and terrible potential. Priding themselves on their subtlety, the Ulthwe Eldar tipped the scales of conflicts where they could, aiding the lesser races against the forces of chaos in 100 different war zones across the Segmentum Obscurus. It was their High Farseer Eldrad who was behind the amassing of the Crystal Seers and the events on Coheria that saw Yenid shift in its slumber. For millennia, the Seer Council of Ulthwe had masterminded the defense of the Eye of Terror and its surrounding planets, holding back the tide of chaos until Abaddon's alliance of chaos saw it finally torn apart. But perhaps their greatest coup was ensuring Yvraine reached the Shrine of Hera upon Macragge, first by a grand ritual that saw her borne across time and space, and then by force of arms when the Black Legion attempted to stop them. In this way, they allowed Yvraine to tear Rabute Gilliman from the brink of death. Upon Macragge, the Daughters of Shades used Yenid's power to give the Primarch a new lease of life. Combining Eldar insight with Adeptus Mechanicus artifice to sustain the Primarch indefinitely. That act saw the Imperium of Man redefined, with the Primarch given aid enough to reach the Emperor's palace upon Holy Terror, the governance of humanity's realm taken over by the one soul with mental strength and logistical skill enough to hold it together. Humanity was given the wherewithal to hold back the tide of chaos, for a time at least, though they had done so by methods so indirect that none suspected their intervention. The Seers of Ulthwe had created a shield against the scourge of chaos so broad and so strong it had borne the weight of 100 invasions and still not shattered. Yet even the finest bulwark would fall apart under the relentless tide, and even Ulthwe was not infallible. The Scryers of Ulthwe sifted the visions that entered their minds when they let their consciousness drift along the landscape of the future, picking out those fault lines where a concerted attack could shatter their plans. Some of those imperial planets they watched over were corrupt, their masters looking after only their own interests as their cities and people burned around them. On these, the Ulthweyans resorted to that most desperate of all courses of action, direct intervention. Planetary governors and councils.
The Lakers and Toyota share a legacy of passion.
That Ulfway attacked found themselves ruled capably once more, each planet a stronger link in a chain that would hold back the tide of chaos for a little longer. The Adonis Palace Massacre. The culling of imperial incompetence was not a plan without cost in Eldar lives. Merciless indeed were the methods of Ulfwe's Seer Council, for they prized speed and efficacy over slow and often fruitless diplomacy. This was certainly true on the planet Cadmus Tertius, site of the Adonis Palace Massacre. The first the Adonites knew of the Eldar attack was the sudden appearance of a squadron of Hemlock Wraith fighters, escorted by Crimson Hunters from the Shrine of the Shrieking Squall. Descending from a shimmering, psychically formed cloud, the Black Hemlocks threaded their way through a hail of anti-aircraft fire. In places, they lost precious Psyker pilots to the sheer weight of fire. But the remainder bombarded the spire tips of the ruling cities with waves of crippling despair so intense they caused mass suicides within. The strike stopped a ritual of summunation performed by the narcissistic rulers of the planet, a grand spell of profane luxury intended to bring Slaneshi demons into reality. In doing so, the assault prevented a split in real space that would have seen Cadmus Tertius infested by warp spawn and later condemned to exterminatus at the decree of the Emperor's Inquisition. The planet's demise had been averted just in time, but those Eldar emissaries who were sent to point this out to the new rulership were sent away at gunpoint. Instead of being welcomed as saviours, the black-clad Ulthwins were called murderers and accused of grand regicide. Tempers flared, and harsh words were exchanged. Though the Eldar left, the matter was far from over. The Adonites' replacements proved untainted by chaos, though they were now hell-bent on taking revenge against the Eldar. Under a false flag of parley, Adonis's naval resources approached the Ashuriani, who were still monitoring them in system. Hugely outnumbered, several Ulfway ships were blasted apart before the rest could slip into the darkened void. Cursing the short-sighted Monkai they had given valuable lives to save. Wrath of Komorra. The hidden realm of Komorra had been shaken to its foundations by the coming of the Dithidian and the warquake that Yvraine had brought into its heart. Astrabal Vect was out for revenge. The supreme overlord of Komorra had found himself in something of a quandary. The rise of Yvraine and her transformation at the Crucible Arena into the High Priestess of Ynid had triggered a metaphysical invasion that had allowed demon legions to spill into his artfully created city. Vect had isolated and effectively quarantined that invasion at great cost. Even now, the Warp Gate and its infernal spawn gnawed at the sub-realms conjured to hold it back. It was a great loss he would not ignore, and an insult he could not be seen to excuse. Vect could not strike directly at the Ynnari himself, however. To do so would be to acknowledge he considered them a threat. He worked instead through puppets and whispersmiths, layering intrigue and rumour atop one another until cabals, covens, and witch cults alike moved against the Ynnari without ever realising that they did so at Vect's behest. Some sought to directly assail those Ynnari dwelling within the fractured realm of Komorra, and in so doing weaken or cast doubt upon Yvraine's cause. Such was the intent of Marquis Volkir, of the Lords of Iron Thorn. By subtle whispers and shadowy missives it came to the Archon's attention that his hated rivals The cabal of poisoned hopes had converted to the Yanari cause and were gathering fresh recruits to their fortress in the Howling Spire. Volker saw here a chance to eliminate his own long-time foes and give the appearance of making war upon the Yanari without expending time and resources hunting down Yvraine herself. Thus he unleashed his kill squadrons in a sudden and devastating assault upon the Howling Spire. Spearheads of gravcraft slid through the green-lit gloom around the spire, staying low amidst the lamp and fog, so that their sails cut through the fume like the fins of oceanic predators. At the last moment, some eldritch alarm warned the Yanari of the approaching threat. The Howling Spire's defence guns spat dark light and hails of splinters, and in response, grav impellers screamed, and the Lords of Ironthorn burst up from the mist cover to attack. Lance blasts ripped back and forth as Ravagers jinked and wove, their gunners hammering the Howling Spire's defenders. Dark Eldar were
51, what's up,
atomized
dude?
by energy beams that would
Hope
have
you're
sundered
doing well.
tanks. Others toppled from the spire's flanks,
Hope the day's
their
going
bodies
smooth.
riddled with toxic needles or bound in restricting webs
Cheers,
of
bro.
thorned metal. Return fire saw more than one gunship or transport explode in mid-air, shedding screaming bodies as its wreckage plummeted. However,
We're getting there, we're
striking
getting there.
fast
We're
and
almost done.
unheralded, the Iron Thorn
Kinda, not
swept
really.
the spire's lower galleries clear of defenders and landed a massive raiding party. They were met by a ferocious countercharge. The ragged alliance of Cabalites and witches, who had flocked to the Yanari banner, fought back with the determination of true zealots. The Lords of Ironthorn wavered as they found their opponents fighting with an unfettered death madness. Even their pain-heightened reactions could not keep pace with. For long moments the battle hung in the balance, a blistering blur of violence engulfing every stairwell, walkway, and torture chamber in the spire. Then came Marquis Volker himself. Whilst his foes were focused on the threat pushing up from below, he and his hand-picked Trueborn bodyguard had blasted their way into the spire's upper chambers. Slain Archon Lesh of the Poisoned Hope, and now fell upon the Yanari from behind. Caught between two foes, hammered from without by the fire of the circling gunships, the Yanari of the Howling Spire were annihilated. This was but one example of the internecine warfare that erupted anew as disgusted or furious Dark Eldar turned upon the deviant death cultists in their midst. Yet, though the devotees of Ynid found themselves beset, they were far from defenceless. Conflict and violent rivalry is the norm in Komorra, and this fresh schism was but one more reason for the Dark Eldar to tear at one another. So it was that several sub-realms were claimed by pro-Yanari factions, fortified against assault, and became separatist enclaves in their own right. The message of Ynid spread slowly through Komorra, but despite Vex's best efforts, spread it did. This was not Vex's only plan, of course. Through third-party brokers, he offered impossibly rich rewards for Yvraine's severed head, and so spurred dozens of hunting parties and feral mercenaries to take up the prophet's trail. Perhaps the deadliest such hunting party was led by Dressar, Master of Blades. By following Yvraine to the sacred debating fires of Craftworld Samhan and striking from a hidden webway portal, Dressar got his blade a hand's breadth from the High Priestess's neck. The kill strike was parried at the last moment by Jane Zar herself. The running battle that followed saw Craftworld Eldar, Yanari, and Dark Eldar clash in a series of engagements that took them to the ancient ruins of the Eldar Empire and beyond. Skilled as she was, Jane Zar could not overcome Dressar in combat, for where she was a leader as well as a warrior, Dressar was devoted to bladesmanship alone. But Jane Zar had pledged her power to the Yanari, and with Ynid's grace upon her, she fought with uncanny speed and skill to defend Yvraine. It appeared that Even a mastermind such as Vect, allied with a near-mythical warrior such as Drazar, could not engineer Yvrane's death. The Whispering God had use for his high priestess still, and he would not be denied. The Gaudry falsehood. Many of the homunculi that made their lair in the lower regions of Comora were old allies of Vect. They were so steeped in the history of the Dark City, so influential in their control of the Drakari's sham immortality, that they sought to maintain the status quo from which they had profited for so many centuries. The prophets of flesh, those who studied under the demented flesh sculptor Urian Rakath, had devised a new punishment. To take a transgressor and reshape them, melding their mortal clay until they looked, walked, and even smelt like a human being. All Dark Eldar found this horrifying, for to them a human form was ungainly and ape-like, a cruel mockery of a bipedal in comparison to the live and alabaster-skinned Eldar anatomy. This was a horrific punishment for a people so vain and haughty as the Dark Eldar, and those subjected to the treatment cried out that they would do anything at all to have it reversed. In these false humans, Vect saw opportunity, one so twisted and sadistic that Urian Rakath agreed to orchestrate it on his behalf. On the slab-crete planet of Gaudry Sikmet, Yvrane preached the Inari Creed to a hidden gathering of Alatok pathfinders high in the peaks. The Eldari did not expect any of the dull-witted humans who infested the planet to uncover the location of their eyrie, and Yvrane was
performing on the biggest stage in the world.
When the Imperial military announced their presence with a well-organised Astra Militarum pincer assault, the Eldari found their line of retreat cut off by artillery fire. The Yunari and Alatoki fell back to the webway portal by which they had made planetfall upon Gaudry Sikmet, only to find a strike force of Dark Eldar mercenary elites bursting through. Caught between the hammer of the Dark Eldar assault and the anvil of the Astra Militarum, amongst whose ranks were Vect's false humans, who had engineered the attack, the Yunari were decimated. Only the manifestation of the Incarn, summoned to battle by so much death in one place, allowed the command structure of the Yunari to break through and make their escape into the webway. Iandan reborn. The embattled craft world of Iandan had come close to having its flames snuffed out altogether. With the threat of chaos writ large, its situation was made all the more precarious. In the Yunari, the craft world saw a final chance to reverse their fortunes. Time was running out for craft world Iandan. In living memory, it had weathered vicious attacks from Chaos Armadas, endured headlong assaults from psychotic Orc warlords, and repelled the invasion of a major tendril of Hive Fleet Kraken. Then came Nikisha. Even as the empiric darkness of the Noctis Eterna clawed at the galaxy, this rapacious keeper of secrets employed its reality-bending energies to force passage into one of Iandan's precious biodomes. Eldar reeled back in horror as a glowing rent 100 feet high split the skin of reality amidst the dome's beautiful glades, and from within spilled the unfettered madness of the warp. Cornate blood crushers and packs of flesh hounds loped out to hunt screaming Eldar through the trees like game. Greater demons of Nurgle lumbered through the lovingly cultivated woodlands, chortling wetly, as riotous rot spread out from them in all directions, and waves of plague-bearers trudged, droning their endless count through the resultant mulch. Trilling Slaneshi demons danced and span, meeting incoming squads of guardians, aspect warriors, and wraithguard with deadly bellitic grace, and plucking out spirit stones like sweetmeats, while discs and screamers of Zench whipped overhead, their riders cackling madly and raining fire down on friend and foe alike. First one biodome fell, then another, before the demons spilled out into the craftworld's labyrinthine interior to rampage at will. The autarchs and seers of Iandan led the fight back with a desperate intensity, wielding phalanxes of ghost warriors like blades to cut through the swift sprouting thickets of madness engulfing their craftworld. Yet they knew it was a losing fight, for their enemies were an ocean, and the already depleted ranks of the Eldar were not enough to stem the tide. It was the seeing craft of their cousins that saved Iandan in that hour. Just as all seemed lost, a coalition of harlequins and war hosts from half a dozen other craftworlds plunged into the fight. They had braved the horrors of the Noctis Eterna, suffering no small cost for doing so, and ridden to Iandan's aid at the 11th hour. Combined, the Eldar forces were able to first contain the demonic infestation and then eradicate it, one chamber, hall, and corridor at a time. And the allied Eldar forces parted ways with no little bitterness and sense of mutual resentment. When Yvraine brought news of the Yanari Creed to Iandan, she was at first spurned. Yet, when a Nurgle naval assault followed her arrival, it was Yvraine's summons of her old Corsair allies that saw the Chaos invasion blunted. Prince Yril took the chance to lead a boarding action against the spawn of Ogonothir, flagship of the demon prince Garagugulgulgulgur, and he struck with such deadly confidence that he penetrated right to the ship's heart, plunging the spear of twilight into the ship's pulsing engineerium. He destroyed the half-sentient flagship from within. In return, he was dealt a mortal blow, Garagugulgulgur smashing him with a heavy girder that killed him in a single strike. Yril's body was recovered and brought back to Iandan. Fortunately, the angel of Iandan, Ayana Arianel, saw virtue in Yvraine's creed and let her into Yril's mausoleum. There, the priestesses burned out the plague with the energies of death and resurrected the prince with the power of rebirth. Once again, Iandan had been forced to rely on others for its salvation, but this time those saviours came with promise and proof that there could be another way. Debate raged amongst the craftworld spirit seers in the wake of Yvraine's action. Many argued that if the Yanari had the power of rebirth, and numbered Dark Eldar as well as Craftworld Eldar, then their combined mastery of body and soul could be enough to cross the river of death unmolested, denying Slaanesh in the process, only to emerge to a new life on the other side. A plan of vaunting ambition took form amongst the Craftworld's Council of Elders, though others decried it as madness. The Arianel hypothesis hinged on the fact that the Ashuriani already had a safe haven in the form of their Infinity Circuit. Providing they mobilized sufficient ghost warriors to protect it, could not the entire craftworld cross the threshold of death? And if that was the case on one craftworld, could the rest of them follow suit at the same time? Iana Arianel argued that the Dark Eldar had ways to regrow physical forms wholesale from scraps of dead flesh, and that once the danger had passed, the Eldar souls could return to bodies of flesh and blood, having cheated Slaanesh and empowered Yanid. They could build their society anew, shorn of the spiritual curse that had haunted them these 10 millennia. It was a strong theory, and definitely not insane. But should it be proven fallible, in practice it could see the craftworlds themselves shattered from inside and out. If the Yanari were not there to absorb their spiritual essences, they would give Slaanesh a feast of souls like no other since the days of the Fall. Long did the dome of crystal seers resound to the sound of impassioned argument, with no one faction able to sway the other. Far beyond the biodome's crystal shell, a glowing emerald circle grew ever larger. They neared the planet of Etherglass, site of a grand confluence of fate. There Iandan would fight as the champion of death itself, laughing in the face of death. Many Harlequins saw a dark mirth in the dilemma presented to them by the Ynnari, for they saw themselves as already saved. Yet the opportunity to defeat Slaanesh forever was compelling indeed. The Harlequins had their own parts to play in the unfolding fate of the Eldar. They had long opposed Slaanesh, and some amongst them had already thrown their lot in with the Ynnari. Some had linked the rise of the Ynnari to the prophecy from the crystal tome of Kagarak, unchained since the cataclysmic demise of the planet Duriel. That eldritch book's last pages implied that Slaanesh's strength could not only be defeated but turned against itself. Some Harlequins said that to place their hopes, their very souls, in the hands of a god yet to manifest was to walk across an abyss on a razored tightrope, or to dive breathless to the bottom of an ocean in the hope of finding a special pearl. Yet even in the direst adversity, faith can thrive. As with the craft worlds of the Eldar, the great troops of the Harlequins each had their own agendas and philosophies, and they did not always mesh well. Rather than get lost in debate, they simply acted upon their own initiatives. The Mask of a Dreaming Shadow joined forces with craft-world Alatok, voyaging to the galactic south in order to thwart the rising Necron threat, for they deemed it a more immediate peril than the implacable thirst of Slaanesh. The Mask of the Midnight Sorrow aligned themselves closely with Yvraine, as did the loose brotherhood of the Death Jesters. They worked amongst every troop to keep the notion of Ynid alive, for they believed that to bring a god of the dead to prominence, and thereby destroy their ancient nemesis through the demise of that which had given it birth, would be the finest jest of all. Kagarak's chosen had never worn the spirit stones of the Eldar upon their chests. They believed that in return for utter devotion the Laughing God would take them unto himself upon their deaths. In this they had a similar theology to the Ynnari. They too had conviction enough to brave the perils of the galaxy in their own terms without safeguards and crystalline spirit stones to protect them. Indeed, there were some amongst their number, known as solitaires, who voluntarily walked the path of damnation, playing the part of Slaanesh in the ancestral plays of the Harlequins, and devoting their lives to defeating that unholy power. It was these solitaires that Yvraine sought amongst her Harlequin allies, for she had witnessed one such warrior duelling a keeper of secrets upon Belial IV, and his skill had left a deep impression upon her. Even then, she suspected that to secure the aid of a solitaire would not be enough. The demonic hunter that had struck at Yvraine upon Thracia, and that she kept seeing in her recurring dreams, had proved unstoppable, both in reality and in every somnolent vision. In Yvraine's dreams, first the Visarch, then the Yinkan, was cut to ribbons by the demon's assaults. Those Ynnari she had come to trust were slashed apart, impaled or pierced. Yvraine was last, the demon visiting a true death upon her that would see Yvraine's body.
BP's crashing. Clear.
Nonetheless, for in the latest of her recurring nightmares, she was lucid enough to conjure the finest warriors of the Ynnari, Craftworld Eldar, Harlequins and Dark Eldar, to mind, and in the phantom battles of her dreams they proved enough to defeat the mighty demon. The message was clear. Together they would epitomize the most powerful aspects of the Eldar psyche, and prove in microcosm that the Eldar could defeat their hated enemy in this world and the next. Yvraine began to gather her champions, those warriors who could be considered preeminent amongst the subcultures of the Eldar race. The Visage was already at her side. As ever, he would defend her with his life. The Incarn would answer her summons, should enough deathly energies saturate the battlefield. As for the Craftworld Eldar, she already had one stalwart protector, one who had already proved willing and able to defend her, in the form of Jane Zar. Lilith Hesperex had also sided with the Ynnari in exchange for a promise of eternal puissance. And with the vector of her immortality at risk of permanent death, the succubus could be convinced to fight alongside the Daughter of Shades out of enlightened self-interest also. But there was still one problem that stood between Yvrin and her intended scheme. Solitaires, spending the most part of their lives in costume as civilians of the Eldar race, were masters in the arts of disguise. Securing the aid of one of Kagarak's chosen would be next to impossible. In dreams, there came an answer. A pair of souls that Yvrin had perceived in her visions, searing through the threads of fate like a pair of binary stars, burned bright indeed. One was an Eldar soul, the other a human psyche of incredible power, and both were getting closer with every passing day. When Yvrain had been at her meditations upon the
what's up,
relic
dude?
world of
Welcome,
Uchi,
welcome. Thank you for being
the
here.
Visage came to her, bowing his head and resting his forehead.
We're finally getting
on the
it
pommel
done
of the sword
tonight.
of silent screams. He spoke of two exceptional individuals who sought audience with her.
Almost there.
One was
Francois, what's up, bro?
Eldar, with
Welcome,
two long
welcome. Here we are.
blades
We're doing
on his
it.
back, and the other
We're
a
almost
human
there.
female in black power armor, and whose hair was a shock of white.
Yeah,
The latter
get
was
it.
possessed of a psychic aura so powerful it stung the mind. The Eldar visitor,
Hell yeah,
an
thanks,
exile
dude.
from the favour of Kagarak, told Yvrain of a fresh cataclysm to come. The human female spoke of a hidden foe, and a force that would turn stars and souls black. Yvrain appeared to listen well, for the language of prophecy had become well known to her, but in reality she was focused only on the fate of the Ynnari. She agreed to lend the aid that the mysterious Eldar requested of her, though she did not say when. In return, she bade the exile seek out those harlequins of his former kin, ensuring that a solitaire was found before it was too late. The deal agreed. The strange pair conjured a shimmering portal and stepped into the twilight between worlds once more. Hope and despair entwine.
Yes, I got
For
egg
means
extra
both
shade.
psychic and mundane, Yvrain had carefully sown the seeds of her plan through the subcultures of the Eldar race. Every iota of her influence had been bent towards mustering for war at an old haunt of hers. There,
Brown boots and gloves. I
with
sure
glass,
will. Thanks,
she would
dude.
meet again the inescapable
Hell
predator
yeah,
that
you
sought to
see, you
take her
guys?
head.
I would have just left
The
him like
journey to
that.
Ithglass was fraught with warp storms.
Good looking out,
Those who
fellas.
approached through the webway found the strange translucent tunnels echoing to distant howls, whilst in space, veteran helmsmen were tested to their limits. In this, the Eldar saw a sign that they were on the right path. Some even claim that the storms were Slanesh's influence, trying to hold them back. Sure enough,
Good,
in
dude.
places,
I don't know if you
the
can really
ships
tell
were
on
lost,
the
becalmed or set upon by
camera.
heretic Astartes. But the dauntless survivors
They have that
forged
like
through
nice little
every
like
obstacle laid in
blue
their
tint
path.
to them. You guys were talking
Vast,
about. They
lambent,
come out real nice.
and surrounded by a triad of dark moons.
Yeah, the picture, the
Ithglass
camera doesn't
was
do
a
it justice.
paradise world in orbit
Do it
around the
justice.
reddish star of Miagu. Yvrain remembered the planet well from her time as a Corsair queen. She had used it as a safe haven when hiding from her many enemies in the Segmentum Pacificus.
Add a little orange and
Ithglass
brown so I can get
was
these kids'
beautiful
hair
to the
done.
naked eye, but when observed with the witch sight, its spiritual importance became clear. A central world shrine formed the heart of the planet's psychic nervous system. Yvrain made haste to the largest of their number, knowing that there she would find the Exodites she sought, for they had always been fiercely protective of their world shrine. There the souls of all the departed Exodites from that maiden world rested in a psychic gestalt, a loose geomantic equivalent of an infinity circuit. It was
Yeah.
this reservoir of spiritual energy.
Hopefully the ones
that
that I
Yvraine
take with my
intended to
phone
use
and
as a
post
shield
later will
against the
look better.
inevitable. That hour when Slaneshi's hunt arrived. Amidst great formality, she greeted the Exodite chieftains she had befriended in her former life as the Corsair Amarok. Eventually the chiefs said they would not support Yvraine's plan, but neither would they stand in the way of it. Over the last few months, those messengers Yvraine had sent abroad into the cosmos had reached their intended targets and, braving the dangers of the darkening galaxy, those she summoned had answered her call. More Eldar had gathered upon Ifglas of their own volition, their farseers reading the schemes of unwinding fate and either sending delegations in their stead or else coming to the world themselves at the head of powerful war hosts. Some of the delegations made landfall around the planet's world shrine, and there soon fell to debating the course of the Eldar race. Autarchs, homunculi, shadow seers, and many other Eldar leaders delivered impassioned speeches or argued vociferously, though they came no closer to reaching an accord. Other parties hung back, groups such as the Cabal of the Obsidian Rose or the Mask of the Frozen Stars, keeping their own counsel as they wandered Ifglas's wilds or lurked in orbit over the planet. All had come to answer the call of fate and to effect the confluence of causality they knew was developing on Ifglas. But few sought the exact same outcome to this strange conclave. Yvraine had expected such division, just as she had expected those who had chosen the path of Ynid to come to her when she called. Jane Zar, Lilith Hisperex, a troop of the Midnight Sorrow, including their cursed but deadly solitaire, a fleet of corsairs who hung in orbit,
I see.
silent and ready. All answered Yvraine's
They should look
summons
way
and
better
attended her in
later on when I
person
post.
as she staged her own muster near to the world
You get the
shrine
real
itself.
feel of it.
Doom approached, Yvraine knew. But if she could defeat her fate with the aid of such an alliance of Eldar factions, she would perhaps provide her arguing race with an example that spoke louder than any words. Tense, ready, she waited for fate to run its course. On the 6th hour of the 6th day of the 6th week since Yvraine's arrival, word came of demonic incursion. An Exodite rider, mounted on a swift saurian beast and sorely wounded, rode hard into the clearing where Yvraine's army had gathered. He talked in panicked tones of a great massacre near the equatorial Faneway. A towering demon led the invasion force, and it could not be stopped by Exodite, Eldar, or Dark Eldar alike. Even as the Exodite messenger succumbed to his wounds, the sky shimmered dark. The wind howling through the trees rose to a bone-chilling shriek. Suddenly a rain of sickly sweet fluid pelted down, robbing visibility as the squall lashed the forest inside.
I did.
and
The
out.
update is
Then
downloaded.
amongst the trees, a flicker of purple light flared.
We're pretty much ready
and
to
the
go.
demon,
Once we're
known
done
as
painting, it's on.
Chilaxi Hellbane strode from the verdant wilderness. Hellbane advanced alone, prowling like a great hunting felid towards its prey. Yet the very visions that Yvraine had been tormented by for so long finally proved worth enduring. She had seen this moment many times, knew what came next by heart, and already put orders in place for a coordinated response. Eldar warriors and skimming tanks darted towards the southern edge of the clearing. Dark Eldar witches and harlequins toward the north. They slammed headlong into surprised packs of Slaneshi demons that had been about to spring forth in ambush. Ruby lances of laser fire stabbed down from the Corsair fleet in orbit to tear blazing holes in the forest canopy and annihilate more of the unnatural invaders. The demons' numbers were great, however, and they delighted in agony and risk as much as they thrilled at bloodshed and victory. Undeterred, Hellbane's vastly swollen hunting party fought back. Vicious gunfights, running skirmishes, and lightning-fast duels erupted all along the tree line around the clearing. Meanwhile, 5 champions ran to meet the demon, 5 souls burning bright against a living furnace of dark energy. Lilith Hesperex sprinted towards Hellbane with jaw-dropping speed, knives bared, teeth glinting in a cruel smile. Yvraine and the Visage followed close behind, crone swords drawn. Behind Hellbane, the Solitaire somersaulted from the canopy in a blur of gleaming diamonds, whilst Jane Zar charged front and centre, her war shout rising. The fight that ensued was the stuff of legend. Hellbane was isolated from the wider demon horde by the determined battle lines of the Eldar, who braved annihilation to launch one tactical riposte after another amidst the rain of Corsair fire. No other race could have dared such a precise and potentially disastrous style of warfare. Fighting in
When the sawdust settles,
Drukhari and Harlequins wove a dance of death between the searing columns that fell from the heavens and gutted every demonic assault before it could break through the Eldar lines. The fate of the conflict would be decided by the duel between Hellbane and Yvraine's champions. Upon the world of Ifglas, at the heart of a blood-spattered clearing near the planet's shimmering world shrine, a demonic hunter battled the Daughter of Shades and her chosen champions. War raged all around them. Everywhere the Eldari fought as one against the demons of Slanesh, and the duel in the clearing took place as though at the heart of a violent storm. Beneath the crimson light of Miagu they fought, the demon's claws and whip-like tendrils engaging all 5 champions at once. Lilith's deadly knives stabbed up at its face, but were blocked by the creature's shining aegis. Yvraine cut through one tentacle whip with her crone sword, only to find another of the vile things grappling her wrist. The Midnight Solitaire stabbed his Harlequin's kiss between Hellbane's exposed ribs, the device hissing as its monomolecular wire unspooled. Hellbane merely shivered, as if in ecstasy, then snipped the Kagaraki warrior bodily in half. The hilt of the demon's deadly long spear came round to catch Jane Zar mid-drift as she was mid-leap. The blow should have broken her spine, but the Phoenix Lord channeled the energy of the dying Eldar beneath her, just as Yvraine had taught her. Jane Zar gave vent to a war shout and levelled a spinning slash from her own polearm that cut the demon's brow to blind it with its own ichor. Hellbane staggered back, shield and pseudopods raised in defence, hissing in outrage. "Slanesh is due," the demon spat, and Yvraine heard true disgust in the thing's voice. "That soul was not yours to take." Too late, Yvraine realised the weakness was feigned, the angry words a distraction. The Visage swept his sword in two-handed for a kill strike. Hellbane flipped its spear high as it blocked the blow, then deftly caught the Visage's blade between finger and thumb. It yanked him forward so the falling spear impaled him from collarbone to shin. At the same time, a claw lunged out for Yvraine. She felt a gouging mass of pain in her neck as the grasping pincer tore away half her throat. Blood spurted. She fell, her vision turning black. Hellbane's whispered syllables crowded into her mind. The energies of Ynid were being torn from her by some horrific warp spell. True death was near. From this, there would be no coming back. As Yvraine's back touched the ground, she felt a great swell of invigorating energy pour into her from the virgin soil beneath. Itherglass's world spirit had need of her still. The daughter of Shades regained her senses as a great burst of scintillating energy flowed through her, only to see the Visarch's corpse toppled into a mound of dead leaves. Where he fell, the Incarn burst from the ground, given terrible animus. It screamed in triumph as it drank in the deathly energies of the corpses strewn around the clearing, then launched itself at Hellbane. The giant demon creatures dueled like gods, blades flashing in the red twilight. A blow landed from the Incarn's great crone sword. Hellbane struck back hard, its spear piercing the Incarn's chest, but the grinning rictus on the Avatar's face merely widened. It clutched the spear like a lover's gift, locking it in place. Yvraine leapt, her sword slashing the demon's midriff, even as Jane Zar's gleaming polearm burst from the centre of its chest. A moment later, Lilith's blades found their mark in the creature's eyes. With a piercing shriek, the demon shimmered, its form wavering, beginning to dissipate. "The demon is banished!" cried Yvraine, dropping to her knees beside the Visarch and channeling the energies of rebirth to knit his ruptured form. She felt a fierce sense of vindication at the victory of her assembled champions. Surely, she thought, the metaphor of such a combined victory over She Who Thirsts would not be lost upon her kin. From the clearing's edge came shouts of triumph as the surviving Eldar saw their foes flicker and fade. The hunting party banished along with their leader. There would be sorrow for the losses suffered this day, thought Yvraine, but those who would do Yenid's will need to understand that... Cruel laughter cut across her thoughts. Yvraine's blood turned to ice, and she realized the voice was Hellbane's. She looked up to see her bloodied champions spinning, raising their blades anew as the demon's form shuddered back into focus, though it remained ephemeral as the gossamer mists of dawn. Jane Zar struck, yet a blade cut air as if the demon was not there at all. "Because you are not truly here, are you?" asked Yvraine, exhaustion and frustration making her voice leaden. Hellbane's lips quirked into a cruel and predatory smirk. "No more than a glamour, quarry mine," it purred. "Solid enough to give good sport and to test your strength, but only an echo of my true essence." "Why?" asked Yvraine, hearing murmurs of dismay spreading through the assembled Eldar. What, she could hear them asking, had they fought for here? Had they simply been playthings for She Who Thirsts? Yvraine pictured cracks racing through the fragile alliance she had hoped to fashion and closed her eyes against the frustration that threatened to overwhelm her. "Yes, you have your answer, do you not, quarry mine?" whispered Hellbane, its voice fading. "You have won nothing this day, but a little more time to flee. Terrified, powerless. The tormented soul is always sweeter." Yvraine opened her eyes to see the demon gone and the Eldar around her already falling into arguments of recrimination or shedding sorrowful tears of loss. For herself, she tasted only ashes. There would be no unity won this day, and out there somewhere, the thing still hunted her. "Come," he said, voice weak and hoarse from his recent resurrection. "The Whispering God still has need of us." Yvraine nodded, and together they turned to leave the clearing, to salvage what they could of this dreadful day. The Yennari were not defeated yet, thought Yvraine fiercely, and the souls within her clamoured in agreement. Yenid would still wake, and Slaanesh would still fall. This she vowed, no matter the cost. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Bit of an update since the Gathering Storm series on our lovely friends Yvraine. You picked
Yeah, dude, it's going all right. We're getting there.
National Park Foundation.
Regiments to ever grace the annals of the British Empire. I mean, the Imperium of Man. The Praetorian Guard naturally come from the planet Pretoria, which lies in the segmentum Tempestus, near to the crucial naval base of Bacca. Well, relatively close when compared to the size of the Milky Way galaxy at least. Pretoria is one of the most profitable hive worlds in the Imperium, with its elites being amongst some of the richest nobles in the Imperium. Which means they are ridiculously wealthy. I mean, like, insanely wealthy to be considered like this. Anyway, the population itself is pretty much treated as a slave or serf class, toiling in the vast manufactorum of the city's hives. These are some of the grimmest situations imaginable. In fact, it seems to be one of the worst hive world setups where the very air is rationed, and the laws of the land are draconian and harsh. In the grand scheme of things though, this is worthwhile, as the world produces vast amounts of products which are then sent off into the stars on board the ships of the Praetorians' vast merchant fleet. This mini trade empire benefits greatly from its proximity to Bacca, which is the hub for all imperial naval operations in the segmentum, meaning that the chances of piracy or raids by Xenos or other nasty types is fairly low. The Praetorian Guard have gained a reputation for iron discipline and courage, willing to face hordes of enemies without a step back and stubbornly holding their ground, and refusing to break, when it's clear they probably should have. Praetorian culture has developed an utter disgust for slovenliness and laziness, probably due to the harsh regime they live under. Such individuals are considered useless and a drain on the community. This ethos has been transferred into their military training and discipline, with the help of an officer class implementing draconian punishments for the slightest insubordination or infraction. Although these methods are found upon many worlds, on Pretoria they appear to be effective, probably as a result of the culture of the general population, and produces regiments of guardsmen which are brave and ferocious soldiers who will throw themselves at an enemy line without hesitation, or stand in the open and tank point-blank artillery fire without blinking. The Praetorian officer class believe that the lower orders need this kind of, what would be considered amongst polite society, harsh treatment, lest they fall into laziness and disorder. It has often been commented upon by observers that even in the midst of battle, the Praetorians will ensure that the parade ground formations and firing lines are precise, and that each and every soldier has their uniforms crisp and correct before they deign to give their attention to the foe. The Praetorian Guard are roughly categorised as a standard infantry regiment, although some heavy infantry formations have been raised in the past. They are usually deployed on foot on the battlefield, but nearly all regiments are semi or fully motorised with chimera transports, allowing for swift deployments, even if they do not use these transports in direct attack, relying on their firing lines. The standard armaments of the Praetorian Guardsmen are the M36 lasgun, which when possible will be used to fire massed volleys from disciplined firing lines.
Now
But
they
the
look
Praetorian Guard
evil
are
since
perfectly
they only got the
capable of
whites of
fighting
their
in urban
eyes.
settings, being that they originate from a sprawling hive world. Probably this preferred tactic of theirs originates from the need to maintain order within the hive cities, when a mob of ungrateful peasants occasionally decides it needs more air to breathe, or water, or some other trivial plebeian concern, and the need arises to be able to mow down these roving bands of peasants and remind them of their place in the social structure. The Praetorians make extensive use of all of the standard heavy and special weapons utilised by the Imperial Guard, but they do seem to have a lack of plasma weaponry within their ranks. Occasionally these do come up, but they're usually custom jobs. The Praetorian Guard are recognised across the Imperium due to their scarlet uniforms, which would normally only be seen on the parade ground, unlike some other Imperial Guard regiments from lesser stock, who concern themselves with camouflage and other base tactics. The Praetorians eschew such considerations as cowardly, and will march forward into kill zones with their banners unfurled, blazing like the sun. The other distinguishing part of their uniform is the pith helmet, which, granted again, is not the best protection against most weaponry, but it looks amazing, and that's all that really matters, dear boy. The Praetorian Guard have fought and been deployed to battlefronts and war zones across the Imperium, and despite a snarky attitude, are always valued by Imperial commanders for their courage and valour, and their ability to take casualties and hold the line where other regiments would break and flee. Their most recent major engagements
Thanks,
was
dude.
part of the defense
Appreciate
of
it,
Cadia
man.
during the 13th
Yeah,
Black
so far so
Crusade.
good.
But being as though Cadia has gone boom now, that all seems a bit pointless. Their most notorious engagement in recent times, however, was the massacre at Big Tooth River in 987 M41. The Monterre system was invaded by a fairly sizable, but still minor, Orc war, led by warlord Bolgarg, who had entered the system on a drifting space hulk. When I say minor, I mean it wasn't quite Ghazghkull Thraka Invasion of Armageddon size of orkiness. I mean, they hadn't even built engines on their space hulk, they were just drifting around space randomly. This was just one nomadic tribe who had boarded a hulk when it had drifted near to whatever world they had been on originally, and decided to jump on in the hope of glory. we are probably talking about a couple of thousand orcs, probably less than 10,000, and their associated armour and other rust buckets that pass for armour. In addition, of course, being a tribe, it had all the other aspects of orc society, like the thousands of gobos, obviously, but also herds of vicious squigs, which act as livestock. Once they entered the Monter system, every boy worth his chopper followed Bulgarg into whatever landing and space-capable craft they had, and immediately started attacking settlements and installations, and basically conquering Montar 7, apart from a few isolated settler communities. Now, Montar was a sparsely populated system, and I mean sparsely. The entire population of this star system was less than 700 humans, and some number of abhumans, we're not completely sure. So this force of orcs was more than a match for the planetary governor Kinwar's PDF of basically a militia of 30 dudes and a few heavy weapons based on Monter Prime. So the governor did the sensible thing when the orcs invaded. To protect his tiny little realm, he sent a message off to the wider Imperium begging for help. Unlike most underdeveloped Imperial colony systems who find themselves in this kind of situation, help came rather swiftly, rather than the decades or centuries it can take for help to arrive. And that's probably too late. Luckily for Monter, it is situated relatively close to the desert world of Talan, so is near the main hub of Imperial commerce and communication within the Segmentum. This is the main reason why Lord Commander Sheridan actually received the pleas for help, and was able to dispatch a relief force in short order. Sheridan had just completed a campaign against Eldar pirates, which had been fought across 12 sectors and over 30 worlds, finally catching and annihilating the Corsair fleet when their request for aid was received. Elated over his victory against the Xenos, Sheridan, without further reconnaissance or thought, dispatched a scratch force of veterans to the world from the troops currently under his command. The main element of this expeditionary force, and the reason we are telling this story, was the 24th Praetorian Guard, a veteran regiment who had suffered massive casualties during the campaign against the Xenos, and had been reduced from 1500 to 300 men. In addition, the majority of the senior officers of the regiment had been killed, and command fell to a 21-year-old Captain Glean of C Company. Additionally, the remnants of the 135th Talon Desert Raiders were sent along with a small detachment of Cadian shock troops. The force also had a Bandblade and a full battalion of Lehman Russ battle tanks. In addition, both regiments were almost completely mechanised, with squads transported in Chimera transports, as well as several platoons of Talons being mounted on horseback, armed with hunting lances, in the fashion of the Attilian Rough Riders. The expedition was placed under the command of Colonel Al-Tiyar of Talan, which you could say added a disruptive element to the chain of command, as the Praetorian Guard made up the main bulk of the force, and they didn't take quite kindly to being ordered around by some Deathworld savage. Disgustingly, a number of Orc blood axes were hired as mercenaries to assist the Imperial forces, and this was probably a contributing factor to their defeat. This sort of thing does occur, but is frowned upon, especially by the Inquisition, and every faithful Imperial citizen. But from time to time, an Imperial commander will find it acceptable to hire a group of semi-civilized orcs with a childlike fascination for human uniforms and a basic ability to conduct civilized tactics. The battle was meant to be fairly straightforward, as we can see from this map Captain Glean wrote and was obtained from the Praetorian Imperial War Museum. The troop dispositions and terrain are based upon information provided by their green-skin allies. These mercenaries also reassured Captain Altair and Captain Glean that their main force could easily win the day. It was not believed that the Orcs had access to heavy armour or aircraft, and the numbers of the Horde had been grossly underestimated. Within an hour of the start of the attack on the Orc settlement, all of the forces had been surrounded and annihilated by a streaming horde of Orc boys, masses of Orc buggies, and and bore buoys, as well as assaults from fighter bombers and heavy armour. Although this defeat was total and brought great shame to the Praetorian 24th and Praetoria itself, some honour returned with a heroic victory during the Battle of Glazers Creek. Glazers Creek was a farmstead named after a local man who had disappeared years before. Hospital was also set up there for those who had been wounded during the advance. Third Platoon A Company was deployed to the farm to defend the expedition's supplies, the several troops who had been wounded in the advance, and the band of locals and civilians attached to the column, acting as guides and providing other services. These non-combatants were considered a liability in the battle to come, even though several of the locals especially were hard men, with one of them being a bounty hunter named Blick, who was acting as a scout. The reason 3rd Platoon was selected for guard duty was that firstly someone had to do it, but also its chimeras were handed over to the rest of A Company to ensure they were fully mobilised, as some of their chimeras had broken down during the advance. Unaware of the disaster on Big Tooth River, 3rd Company observed a dust cloud advancing towards them from the battle site. They believed it was their comrades returning from victory, but it was in fact the first wave of attack from a warband of greenskins. The battle was bloody. Wave after wave of greenskins threw themselves at the base's defenders. The rattling sniper Hookie and the bounty hunter Blick covered themselves in glory during the battle. The abhuman slew a greenskin with every bullet from his sniper rifle, from his vantage point on top of the farm's rusted windmill, and the veteran scout and general badass Blick gunned down orcs with abandon and even continued to stand on the walls fighting hand to hand with the orcs, alone as the rest of the defenders withdrew.
Other services.
The Praetorians and the civilian allies had held the perimeter walls for as long as possible, even bringing out the walking wounded to take up arms to help slay the Xenos. Eventually the defenders were pushed to the roof of the hospital and held the greenskins off until the orc war boss decided enough was enough and the warband fled. At the final count, 4 guardsmen remained standing and 10 others would recover from their wounds. These 14 men, the last remaining troops of the 24th Praetorian Guard under command of an NCO named Sergeant Shard, would remain in the Monterre system and would be given the honour of joining the Imperial reinforcements which eventually arrived to force the greenskins from the system. This engagement was given much hype by the Imperial authorities, as it was a tale of defiance and bravery, unlike the massacre of the rest of the regiment earlier in the day. So there we have it, the Praetorian Guard, stalwart defenders of the Imperium of Man. Regiments of Praetorians serve across the Imperium and are a prized regiment for any Imperial commander, even if they know they might be a bit touchy sometimes, especially if they're serving alongside less civilised people. Now I would like to do more lore on other regiments going forward, in between other stuff. I would like to ask you, in the comments below, which regiment would you like to see next? Any regiment is fine, even if they haven't got much information available. I'm sure I can find something to say about them. So the regiment with the most requests, or the suggestion with the most votes, will be the next Imperial Guard lore video I'm going to do. Thank you for watching this video. Please remember to subscribe, like and follow. Also, check out my other videos and let me know what you think. I have been the Border Prince. I'll see you next time. Cheers.
The Psychic Awakening. The following events
occurred just after the fall of Cadia and the birth of the great rift that split the galaxy asunder and brought the Imperium to its knees. Each of these 9 campaigns follows the adventures of the various forces of the Imperium, Xenos, and heretic invaders. The War of the Spider. Opportunity, ability, and will. Many believe the first of these to be beyond their control. The weak and the ineffectual bemoan their circumstance, the cruelty of a galaxy that will not reward their entitled mediocrity. The exceptional know that opportunity must be wrought, it must be wrestled free. Opportunity must be ripped, raw and bloody, from the corpus empiric, and those incapable of doing so are forever doomed to lament its absence. Ability is an altogether more clean-cut matter. One either possesses ability or one does not. Strive, toil, fight tooth and nail to make more of yourself than the accident of birth has promised. It matters not. The truly gifted do not strive to attain mastery of their art, but rather to keep pace with the rapacious appetites of their own brilliance. To such beings all others are but mortal clay, to be fashioned as they will. Such is their right and calling. Will is the simplest of all. Will is strength, when all about you preach weakness. Will is courage, when your peers are cowards all. Will is the hand that reaches fearlessly into the fire.
Yo, Denai, what's up, dude?
The mind that comprehends that right and wrong are naught but laughable constructs made to trammel the weak.
Pay to lose class?
Will
I haven't paid for it
is
yet.
taking the
I was
forbidden
going
step,
to.
forcing
Is it that bad?
forbidden thought, opening the forbidden door.
Is it that
Will
bad, bro?
is doing what you must. though all
Damn.
about you
Should I
wail
not pay for
you
it?
must not. Will is power. Opportunity, ability, and will. With these 3 things, I shall break the fetters of mortality. With these 3 things, I shall master the secrets of life and death. With these 3 things, I shall become a god. Fabius Bile, extract from the Mysterious Vitalis Exato, Meditations upon the key to the gates of life and death. The Emperor's realm reels in the wake of the Great Rift's opening. Everywhere madness and mutation run riot, and Imperial armies fight desperate battles for survival against nightmarish odds. Chaos is in the ascendant, and in few locations is this more true than amidst the flames of war zone.
Is it more squishy than the
Long did the fortress world of Cadia
Psyker?
stand against a furious assault.
Cause I could
of Abaddon
barely
and the
hang with the
spoiler.
Psyker, dude.
Its 13th
I like the
Black
Psyker and
Crusade.
the homing
Yes.
shards, but
It could not stand
dude,
forever.
I die
And
all the
Abaddon
time
left Cadia
with the
a
Psyker.
shattered and blasted husk. As he swept on towards fresh conquests, the warp interstice known as the Eye of Terror expanded in his wake. Day by day, it swallows more of the region known as the Cadian
Hopefully they'll
Gate.
have a
And as
far
the tendrils of the
squishier.
warp
Damn.
spread like blood
Well,
from
hopefully they'll
churning
fix
waters,
that. Hopefully it's
one
just something that
planetary
they'll.
system after another is beset by
that they'll-
mass
Geez,
psychic
what's up,
mutation
dude?
and
Welcome,
plagues of
welcome.
madness. The
Yeah, hopefully
core
they'll
of
fix that
Abaddon's
up.
Black
Hopefully
Crusade
it-
forces might
It's
have
just like a
accompanied that master
balancing thing that
towards war
they'll
zone
come out with an
vigilance.
update to fix.
But teeming hordes of heretics, renegades,
Bro,
demons,
damn.
and opportunistic Xenos still prey upon the isolated imperial enclaves that remain. Tides of anarchy and bloodshed.
Yeah, we'll
sweep
see.
through war zone
I'm
Cadia,
thinking about it now. If
presenting
it's
to
that
some a
squishy,
golden opportunity to further
I'm not
their
even gonna have
twisted
fun.
agendas. Fabius Bile is one
Thanks,
such
bro.
profiteer of misery.
Yeah, we're doing all right. He's
Emerging
finally
from his
getting there. He's
stronghold,
taking shape. We
deep
just did
within
the eyes
Eye
right
of
now.
Terror, the spider spins a new web of cruelty and perversion, working through puppet
Punk-ass
warlords and
kids.
experimental subjects. He has drawn in foes from both the Death Guard and the elite agents of the Imperium. He seeks to reap a nightmarish
Yeah, it's getting there.
bioharvest
We're pretty
from
much
his
done.
assembled enemies, so as to further his latest malign scheme.
Still fun.
Yet they are
Daka
dangerous
class.
quarry indeed. Bile's forces are outnumbered, and he will require all of his wicked cunning if he is to emerge victorious from this war.
All right, we're just gonna put some Agrax Earth Shade on the gloves and boots of the children, like Francois suggested. And I think we're
took place amidst the
we're pretty much done.
of the Cadian Gate. Its seeds were sown elsewhere, however, some in the benighted Scourge stars, and others upon the bloody soil of the world of Cassador. Cassador had long been the chapter planet of the Brazen Drakes, noble and selfless defenders of humanity. The Brazen Drakes had fought in the Emperor's name for over 5,000 years. Amidst the darkness of the Noctis Eterna, however, everything changed. Some believed their chapter master, Argento Corian, had been concealing latent psychic powers for years. Others claim they manifested as a result of the Great Rift's baleful influence. Whatever the truth, by the time the Noctis Eterna had ended,
give him some highlights.
Corian and over half his chapter had
Just a couple of highlights, just so he's not
Accounts
so
of the brutal
dark.
civil war that
And then I painted his eyes
could fill
black already.
volume in their own right. How Corian renamed himself the Enlightener.
Francois.
His faithful disciples.
Whoa.
How their conflict with their loyalist former brethren spiraled out to consume three entire Imperial systems. How, at last, the Brazen Drakes were defeated by the Torchbearer Task Force charged with delivering Primaris gene tech to the once loyal Space Marines. The Enlightener and the ragged remains of his warriors fled final retribution. They made for the Nachmund Gauntlet and the perception of safety offered by the lawless wilds beyond. In their wake, the Torchbearer fleet, commanded by Adeptus Custodes shield captain Etal Tyver, destroyed the gene tech they had brought with them and executed the handful of surviving Brazen Drakes' grey shields, lest the taint of their chapter's heresy run through their veins. An extreme and baffling decision, in my opinion.
Build a website you love with Wix.
Turd squirrel.
For your words,
News of the Brazen Drake's perfidy had made it back to Terra by secret channels, and that another Imperial force was mobilizing elite assets to track Corian down and slay him. Fabius Bile's path converged with that of the Enlightener by chance, deep within the war-torn expanse of the Cadian Gate. The primogenitor was ever a master opportunist, and soon turned the happenstance to his advantage. Bile was labouring in the service to a grand new scheme, one he had conceived of even as the galaxy arrived with the opening of the Great Rift. Speculation was rife throughout the Eye of Terror and beyond as to what the Spider might be planning. Another attempt at cloning or creating his own Primarch, the fashioning of some dread new Altan army, development of a weapon that could lay low Rabute Gilliman, or indeed any other similarly godlike being. Bile himself had revealed nothing of his schemes, even to his closest lieutenants, but he moved with a purpose through the mayhem and horror of the Imperium Nihilus. That purpose had first manifested in the theft of a mighty arcane artifact that had originally been bestowed upon the Death Guard by none other than the great unclean one Rotigus himself. Or itself, who can say? Named the Arc Cornu Contagious. Close enough. This gruesome gift of Nurgle sieved with a warp malady that triggered a catastrophic and uncontrolled body regeneration in its victims. To the unnatural physiognomies of the Death Guard, this was a boon, for the Ark's foul emissions allowed them to heal battle damage faster than their foes could inflict it. To any other being, however, the relic's effect was a monstrous...
No, bro, we're gonna be here for a while. I mean, the painting's almost done, but remember, we got the Inquisitorial agents that we're gonna be starting next week now that we're done with our Santa.
was a
So we'll get
secret
on
he kept
the
to himself.
40K painting again now
Regardless,
that the
the
Santa
head
is
of a
pretty much
ramshackle
done.
alliance of renegade
He is
war
done
bands,
tonight. We're
he
just gonna
had braved the
agrax those
perils of the
boots,
newly
everything that's
conquered
brown.
Scourge stars, and
I think
successfully made
we're
off
all
with
right
the
with this.
Ark,
I'm happy with it.
safely
I think we did all
slaving it
right.
in a potent stasis field.
I actually really
That
didn't think it
campaign
was
had
gonna
cost
come out
Bile
this
all but
nice.
a handful of his followers,
Like at
however.
all.
Now he fled back to the
Like
thin
at
eye
all.
of terror, through the roiling warp storms of the
Like
Imperium
you
Nihilus.
know,
with
to you
Typhus
artists
himself
out there, you might be like, yeah, it's all right.
Bile could not
You know,
flee
beginner's
directly back
luck.
to
But
his
to me,
lair
I'm
in
just
the
like,
Ark Terror,
damn,
lest he
dude.
bring the wrath
How
of
did I
the Death
do
Guard
this?
down upon it.
With a
needed fresh
little help
allies
from
who
my
could help him
friends.
dissuade
Appreciate you guys.
his pursuers before he made good his escape. Fate, or perhaps the dark gods, sent him the Enlightener. Argento Corian had not been idle since reaching war zone Cadia. He had claimed the tainted fortress world of Dessert for his base and had
Agreeableness.
reforged the brazen
Yeah.
Drapes into a war band.
It's good. It's good that people have their own minds
who now
out
fought
there.
under the colours
We need more of that.
Abaddon's Black Legion. Yet, the
I mean, I don't mind people that jump on the bandwagon, but like have a reason for jumping on the bandwagon other than they jumped on the bandwagon. You know what I mean? Don't be that. Don't be that guy. If 100 people jump off the cliff, are you gonna jump too? Fuck no. You know? Yeah. We appreciate you
It
guys
was a
around here.
diabolical alliance of mutual distrust, and one that Bile
it's
soon
that
turned
Agrax
to
hat.
his twisted advantage. Ambush on Limaxes. By the
Should I
time
water down the
Fabius
Agrax at
Bile
all, or
joined
should I
his
just
forces, the Black
straight on?
Legionnaires of the Shriven, Typhus and his Black Fleet were close on his heels. Recognizing that swift action was crucial, Bile wasted no time convincing the Enlightener to mobilize his forces.
Yeah, dude,
in
for sure.
exchange for certain gifts of augmentation. The poisonous
Oh.
light of a
Hang on, I think my
mutant
cat wants
star
water. I'll be
painted
right
the
back.
brutish towers and redoubts of Dessert, as Fabius Bile and Argento Corian cemented their alliance. Bile co-opted a sprawling suite of bio-warded vaults within which to continue his great works. He concealed the Ark Corneo-Contagious behind runic locks and servitor guns, then set his acolytes to work augmenting an initial wave of shriven warriors. The Enlightener, it seemed, had lost none of the strategic cunning and charisma from his days as a loyalist chapter master. Bile saw evidence of not only a prodigious private army of heretic Astartes serving at Corian's whim, but also hordes of cultists, mutants, and rogue
Run a
psychers,
test shade with the
as
Agrax?
well as
No.
a menacing complement of traitor warships that prowled the void beyond Desir's orbital envelope. Bile knew he could do much with such resources, but time was of the essence.
Well, it was a
Even
figure
as
of
he
speech.
worked
You know what
upon
I mean.
Corian's bio-augmentations in person,
When if
the
100
spider
people go
urged his new
gambling to the
employer
casino and
into swift
all, hey,
action against the
you want to come
approaching
with? It's fun.
threats.
I'm gonna be like,
Though he was initially
yeah,
fixated
it's not
upon
for
his
me.
imperial
You know what I
pursuers,
mean?
The Enlightener soon grasped the true
That's a better
scale
one. That's
of
a
the
better
more
one.
immediate peril represented
Maybe
by
nothing.
Typhus's
Maybe not
Death
as
Star.
severe as jumping off
He
a
might have been
cliff,
expected to
but
fly into a rage
something like
when he
that.
realized the size of the army.
like
the pursuit was
like
not
I've been invited to
allied.
strip clubs before
not.
with the homies
The elixirs
growing up back in the
Bile
day,
had
and
injected him with
no, I'm cool,
made
you guys.
Corian
I don't
stronger,
really
but
need to go to
also,
one of those.
plunged the
You know what I mean?
hooks of addiction and
Yeah. So
dependency
I've never been to a
into his
strip
soul.
club. Don't need it. Don't
Coupled with
care.
certain subtle but
I don't
invasive
feel like I'm missing something. I don't get
Spider
FOMO
had
with
wrought
that.
within his nervous system, the
Yeah,
Enlightener
don't gamble
was
your
now
money,
Fabius
dude.
Bile's creature, whether
Yeah.
he wished it or no.
Yeah. There's
War
that
organs by Corian's
that other thing you
slave
got to watch
sorcerer
for, that
suggested
instant
Typhus's
gratification
flagship, the
nonsense
dreaded
that gets a
Terminus
hold of you and
S,
doesn't let go.
was but days from
This guy, you're missing out.
Worse, the omens
Nah.
told of a fleet of plague ships sailing in his polluted wake, all of them packed to the gunwales with the diseased worshippers of Nurgle. If Typhus's force
Hang on, I think
was allowed to attack the
I think they
Shriven in
want
such
my cats want
strength,
food now
then
too.
the
Well, they got their
fight
dry
might
food
well
over
go
there,
ill
but you know how
for
they
Bile and his new
how people
allies.
get
Even if they
spoiled
prevail
people.
against the
You know how
traveler,
animals get
the
spoiled
Shriven
with their
would be
good wet
decimated,
food.
left
I'll be right back.
powerless to stop the Imperial forces also drawing closer by the day. A preemptive strike was required to bleed Typhus's forces so badly that their attack would stall or be called off altogether. The Enlightener suggested the world of Limaxes. Though Dessert shared its local space with a handful of gas giants and radiation-bathed hellscapes, Limaxis was the only nominally habitable planet that now lay between Typhus and his quarry. In the wake of whatever catastrophe destroyed its cities, Limaxis' oceans had risen to swallow all but one of its land masses. This region, now known only as the Drowning Wastes, had become a swampy morass, from which rose the rusting cadavers of dead hive cities and long-abandoned imperial fortifications. Such terrain was hardly the ideal theatre in which to face the relentless Death Guard or their corrupting plagues, but with the strategic options limited, Bile and Corian elected to proceed. Moving fast, the Enlightener mobilized almost half of his military assets. He and Bile led a formidable force into the void towards Limaxis, accompanied by the first batch of grotesquely altered Shriven, known as the Terrata, and augmented with certain arcane technologies that Bile had accumulated over his long years. Their plan was set. The Spider was determined to drive Typhus from his trail, and cared little for what this would cost his allies. Since departing the Scourge Stars upon Bile's trail, Typhus and his Vectoriums had been guided by the otherworldly sense of caged demonic predators. The vile liquid entities had followed the spider's psychic spore with much ill-natured hissing and bubbling, but when they suddenly went into a rapid frenzy, Typhus took note. Surely, suddenly, he was all but on top of his prey. The Terminus Est tore its way through the ectoplasmic meniscus of real space like a putrid maggot bursting from the flesh of a corpse. Wallowing plague ships followed it out, all of them quickly detecting the frantic distress calls echoing across long-range Vox. It was the work of moments to confirm the coral signifier as belonging to the Wretch, the warship aboard which Bile had made good his escape some weeks earlier. The vessel hung in low orbit over a nearby world, its warp engines dead, its blast-riddled hull bleeding atmosphere. There were life signs aboard, but they were faint. Suspecting a trap, Typhus elected not to board the crippled craft. Instead, he commanded careful, targeted salvos of lance fire that shot out the wretch's remaining engines and sent it shuddering down onto the planet's atmosphere. Let the ship crash down upon that marshy world, Typhus thought. The Ark was an artifact blessed by Nurgle himself and would come to no harm. As for Bile and whatever followers he had left, Typhus doubted they would prove as durable.
Blessed by
Seemed as
Nurgle
though
himself.
Someone survived aboard the Wretch, however. The ship fired emergency atmospheric thrusters that turned its plunge into a graceful glide and saw it splash down a few miles south.
One-armed bandits,
The impact was
slot
enough
machines.
to
Hell yeah.
tear the Wretch in two and leave its
Biggest
innards
bandit.
strewn across a dozen miles of swampland. Typhus did not care. He ordered his ships to settle in orbit, then led a substantial invasion force down to the surface to claim his prize, and
I would.
ideally,
I personally
Bile's
would.
rotting
I'd rather
head.
have all that
Rust
stuff
off
other than
landers
gambling my
and
money
attack
away.
craft rumbled down through Limaxis' atmosphere.
All over the
Thousands
place,
and
everywhere.
unholy plague spores
Everywhere. A pair
trailed
there, a
down.
pair here, a pair everywhere.
One by one, the noxious vessels settled in the planet's shallow waters and spread slicks of foulness across the surface. Thrumming clouds of plague flies boiled from the lander's noisome interiors, as plague marines, diseased cultists, and bloated demon engines disembarked in great numbers. Plague-burst crawlers threw up great fans of putrid mud as their treads churned in the filth. Led by
Hell yeah.
Typhus's trusted lieutenants, the warbands waded through the mire and took up positions upon islands of comparatively solid
Precedence
ground
too,
around
hell
the
yeah.
crash site. Typhus and his entourage of Blight Lord Terminators entered the wreck, following flickering energy signatures to where they believed Bile must have concealed the Ark. Typhus was more than displeased when, instead of his
Alright, let's
precious
get some of this
relic, he
agrax
found
on.
himself confronted with the rabble of half-dead slave clones and an extremely large bomb. The explosion sent rolling waves through the swamp water and blazing wreckage crashing down amidst the alarmed Death Guard. Before its echoes had even died away, the traitor's Vox channels filled with gurgling cries of distress from on high. The plague ships were under attack. Slipping from behind the concealment of Bile's pilfered and retrofitted Comorite night shields, 4 shriven warships dove into the midst of Typhus's unsuspecting plague fleet. The dark of the void lit up with flickering lance fire and the rippling fire blossoms of broadside after broadside as the Black Legionnaires punished their diseased enemies for their incaution. The Lamentation was destroyed entirely, its blazing wreckage filling the Lamaxian skies with streaks of fire as it broke up. The Moribund and Feculent Gift and the Rancid Blade were all heavily damaged. Recognizing that their position was untenable, the last 3
Francois,
plague ships broke orbit
good call on the
flurries
Agrax,
of
bro.
diseased ordnance and drove for clear space in the hopes of reforming and launching a determined counterattack. Dreadclaw drop pods and armoured gunships streaked down from the launch bays of the shriven cruisers, bearing Bile, Corian, and their followers to war.
Just better
At the same time,
ambience.
advanced bands
Yeah,
of
I don't know.
on the planet the day before and advanced under a blanket.
Wasn't there some sort of speech about lustful eyes or
The
something?
thump of bolters and the
Could have
boom
swore
of
there
heavy
was. I'm not too
artillery
sure though.
echoed across the fetid marshes as Typhus's forces let fly. Altered warriors dropped thrashing and gushing boiling ichor as their wounded bodies self-destructed. Dreadclaws hit the mire amidst immense plumes of dirty water. Disgorging squads of Black Legionaries who hammered the Death Guard with close-range fire, then charged their positions with chainswords howling. The Enlightener himself hovered from his transport's ramp, surrounded by a furious psychic corona, drifting into the battle with beams of ravening warp energy leaping from his blazing eyes. Bile, meanwhile, shadowed his puppet warlord, his clipped orders sending in howling bands of altered warriors to drive back any plague marines who looked to be staging a breakout. The Death Guard positions recoiled and contracted like wounded mollusks. Plague cultists died in droves, herded
the milk is
mercilessly
free,
into
yup,
the ambushers'
absolutely.
guns in order to give their masters the chance to stage a fighting retreat. Using the wreck of the wretch for cover, Typhus's warriors dug in and kept firing. Other forces might have panicked and been overrun as the Shriven pressed home their attack, but the Death Guard are known for their tenacity above all things, and they displayed it now. Their faith was rewarded as a terrible droning buzz filled the air and wreathed in the demonic insect swarms of the destroyer hive. Typhus led his surviving Blight Lords from the burning heart of the wreck. Scorched, wounded, but very much alive, the traveller rallied an armoured fist of demon engines about him before launching a spearhead assault that butchered more than 24 Tarata and stalled the Black Legion momentum. As the enemy pounded his warriors with harassing fire and probed for weaknesses, Typhus used the powers of a slave sorcerer to contact his plague ship captains in orbit. What he learned gave the Death Guard fresh heart. Successfully reforming their line, the plague ships Filthmonger, Vermian Curse, and Leper's Blood had driven the Shriven cruisers back, mauling both the Hand of Darkness and the Blooded Talon.
Damn, dude, I sure hope so. Smash those likes,
Typhus's
people.
captains
Thanks, Deez.
requested permission to press their attack and smash the smallest Shriven fleet. Instead, he had the least damaged of his ships form a blockade to hold the Shriven craft at bay.
Nice.
Meanwhile, the Moribund and the Rancid Blade settled low in Lamaxis' atmosphere and unleashed carefully targeted creeping bombardments.
Yeah,
As
I don't
land
mind
beams and
anime.
plague bombs screamed
Just some of
down
those
from
strategy
on high,
games, bro.
The outermost Shriven support elements suddenly
They're
found
above my
themselves in the
IQ.
midst of a devastating firestorm. Herded inwards by the encircling fire patterns, Bile and his forces
Like I've told
found
you guys
themselves
before, I'm
caught
a
between ruinous
simpleton.
detonations to their rear
Either
and
button
the thundering
mashing
guns of the
or
Death Guard to
shooting
their fore.
loot or...
Worse was to follow, as fresh waves of Death Guard made planet.
I can do puzzle games, I'd just rather not.
The north, southeast, and southwest of the crash site. From their lowered ramps issued wave upon wave of plague-ridden poxwalkers. The grinning, groaning zombies spilled from their landing craft like vomit and encircled the Black Legion with the horrible inevitability of a wasting sickness. It appeared that the ambushers were now caught in their own barbed web. The Lamaxis offensive had never been intended as a fight to the death, however, and Bile and Corian had their contingencies in place. Vox signals flashed northwards to where 3 of the Brazen Drake's renegade Thunderhawks and an ancient Emperor's Children's Stormbird waited amidst the shadows of a rusting Imperial hangar. Not for nothing had Bile conditioned his slave clones to bring the wretch down where they had. Tangled screens of foliage burned away as the 4 heavy gunships burst from concealment with a scream of powerful engines, blitzing the Death Guard's northernmost landing site.
We live for the moment, the kind that changes history.
It's been an incredibly busy day here at the White
Led by Corian and the last of Bile's first wave of Tarata, the Spider's surviving forces cut a bloody path through the groaning poxwalkers to reach the slumped Habstack. Post-human warriors were dragged down and buried by mounds of grinning never-dead, their armor peeled off them bit by bit.
Bro.
Their eye lenses
Francois.
smashed out and questing fingers thrust
It's like in Family Guy.
into the orbs beneath.
When
Yet with Bile's augmented warriors rending,
when Peter
hacking,
tells that joke to
bludgeoning
the
at
HR
floor,
lady.
and
Hey,
Corian's
why do
psychic blasts are reducing
why do women have boobs?
to ash.
So you got something
The
to
Black
look at
Legion
while you're
reached
talking to
their
them,
objective.
bro.
Bile himself led the push.
And the
up
HR lady just
Habstack's
looks in
tilted
shock at
creeper
him.
hung stairways.
And he
First
there's
to
like a
reach
slight
the
pause.
lowered boarding
And he
ramp
just
of his
repeats the punchline
Stormbird.
again. So you got something to look at when you're talking to them,
Amidst the
bro.
turgid swamp waters, watch the enemy gunships streak
So
away
bad, so funny.
into the cloudy skies. Bitterness rose like vomit at the back of his throat. Bile had escaped his vengeance. The Ark was still lost. Worst of all, Typhus saw
I missed
now
the boot.
trap that the Spider had laid for him here. Looking around, he could not dispute that Bile and whatever fools now served him had done the Death Guard significant damage. Too impetuous, too eager to shame your genes, sire, he muttered to himself. You should have seen that from leagues away, you rot-begotten fool. Ignoring the quizzical looks of his blight-lord Terminators, Typhus beckoned to Fluxley. The slave sorcerer shambled forward,
So bad, dude.
yellowed eyes glinting wearily
Family Guy, bro.
beneath his
Great
tattered
show.
I would speak with Plague Captain Sputimus, growled Typhus. Fluxley winced, then nodded and began weaving his claw-like hands before his face. The slave sorcerer muttered phlegm-thick incantations. Typhus's destroyer hive thrummed with agitation as the energies of the warp twisted and roiled. Then Fluxley threw back his head with a pained groan, and the voice of Plague Captain Sputimus spilled from his mouth. Lord Typhus, I serve, wheezed Sputimus from his throne aboard the Filthmonger. Plague Captain, our coward foes think to flee the battle aboard gunships. Target them from orbit and slay them all. It cannot be done, sire, came Sputimus's hoarse reply. Another enemy vessel has joined the fight. Battle barge, but recently turned renegade. Where it came from, Lord, I do not know. One moment it was not there, and the next it slew the moribund outright. And it is all we can do to hold off the combined enemy flotilla. Auspex suggests the battle barge is moving to make trans-atmospheric rendezvous with the gunships you spoke of. Typhus's anger bubbled in his breast. His destroyer hive buzzed furiously. For a moment, he toyed with the idea of commanding his captains to press the attack. Pull back, he said instead. Harass them, but let them depart. We must preserve what strength we have left if we are to prevail in our hunt. Death on Bursting. With the immediate threat staved off, the Shriven found themselves with a window of time in which to gather their strength and plan their next moves. However, cracks were already appearing in the alliance
Damn.
between Bile and the Enlightener. In the days following their triumphal return from Limaxis, the Shriven moved with ever greater confidence. They had outmaneuvered and to their minds outfought Typhus himself. Having seen how furiously the Tarata fought, they were able to gloss over the horrors of the warrior's demise, and Bile found himself with no shortage of willing test subjects for his surgeries. War bands of Shriven took to the war.
Well, you guys,
frigates,
I think that's
returning
it.
with more luckless raw materials for his elixirs and experiments. The spider worked busily day and night. But Argento Corian was less than delighted with Bile's successes. The Enlightener was sharply conscious that day by day his authority was being undermined.
I think we're gonna call it
with Bile's compounds,
a work of art right
veins,
here.
He could not bring himself to act against the parasite he had invited into his fortress. He could, however, remind his followers who their true master was. This he resolved to do. Auguries and demonic whispers revealed that the Imperial Retribution Force was now only a handful of short warp jumps away. Corian's seers told him that his enemies had halted in the Bellis Corona system.
Doesn't look too cross-eyed.
Currently
I tried my best, but maybe a
Bellis
little
Prime.
bit.
Corian
looks all right.
announced that he would not wait for his enemies to corner him in his lair. Instead, he mustered all but the most essential garrison forces and took ship at once for the Bellis Corona system. Bile accompanied him at the head of his latest batch of altered warriors. Yet he had little interest in supporting what he saw as the Enlightener's posturing. Instead, Bile had his own agenda upon Bereston Prime. Shield Captain Tyver had led his torchbearers through the war-torn Nachmund Gauntlet, through the fringes of Warzone Vigilus and on into the very rim of the Eye of Terror. He and his comrades had remained strong, their purpose
Yeah, dude, why not?
road
You should handle some AM streams.
perilous indeed. Even with a full
I
cadre
rarely do an
of
AM
silent
stream, but
sisters
they're known to
scattered
happen
across
from
his
time to
craft,
time.
each warp jump through the storms of
Thanks,
the Imperial
dude.
Nihilus had been
You guys
hellish.
came out all
They had
right.
faced hostile forces time and again. They had
I
suffered
was trying to do
losses.
my. I hear
Now
that the
their
first
quarry
eye is
close at
always the
hand,
easiest,
and the moment of truth
because the
almost
second
upon
eye
them.
is the one that you want to make
Shield
sure that they're
Captain
both
Tyver
looking,
had
in the
elected
same
to
direction.
rearm and repair his surviving forces before
All
running
right.
his prey to ground.
We got a ball game.
Tyver's hopes of refitting at the naval docks of Bellis Corona were dashed. That mighty fortress was beset by myriad foes, and what resources it had
Hell yeah,
were
soccer
required to
and
keep its own
basketball,
fleets
nice, dude. I'm
operational.
actually not a sports
Instead,
person.
Tyver's task
I've
put
never
symbols
liked
into
sports. I
high
played
orders above
high school
their
football,
Bereston
and that's
Prime,
pretty much the only
in the
sports I ever
hopes that
did.
the Tech
Maybe I
Magi who
I played
managed to
soccer
raid
when I
the
was like
cerulean
8
mines
or 9.
could be
I
prevailed
think I was
upon
8
to
or 7.
effect repairs.
But high
In
school
fact,
football is the only thing
the
for me.
torchbearers found a world abandoned
Other than that,
and fallen
nope.
into ruin. What catastrophe had overtaken the planet was unclear, but repeating
I know, dude.
warnings
It
cycled
started
across
out.
every vox
It started out
frequency,
pretty.
beseeching all to avoid the cursed
I wouldn't say
world with the
horrific because it
Omnissiah's
didn't look
name.
bad. It was just
Tyver was in
gray
no mood to
and
heed
didn't
such
look that great.
ghostly
But now with
deterrents,
some
however.
color on it, dude, a
Not
million times better.
when Auspex confirmed
W's all
vast
around.
quantities of refined beryllium languishing in rusted silos within a complex signified as Refinery 16. Leaving his own
Doesn't get
tech
more
adepts to
lowbrow in your
make what
opinion?
repairs
No,
they
I hear
could
you.
on his warships,
Yeah,
Shield
I've just
Captain
never
led his
been a
forces
sports
to the
person.
surface.
Playing
They
watching
go through its
If you
ferocious
tell me a
electrical
team from
storms,
something,
claim the
I won't know.
resources
I
they
most
require.
likely won't know what the team's from.
Such was the Imperial
Uh,
disposition when the
I'll probably say
Enlightener
football
and
first,
his fleet tore
but,
their
yeah.
way from the warp into the Bellis
I just
Corona
never really
system.
cared for sports
Swift
like
and
at all.
powerful though they were, the Imperial ships were in the midst of repairs. Heavy shuttles plied the void between the ships and
Rugby,
the
nice,
surface
nice,
refinery.
nice. I hear that's
Presented with the sudden threat of an
it fucks
advancing
people
Black
up in
Legion
rugby.
fleet, Shield Captain Tyver's ships could do little more than fend off the heretical ships with battery fire and do what they could to protect the vulnerable ore shuttles. The Enlightener had little interest
Yo,
in the Imperial
Phil, what's
ships,
up,
however.
dude? Welcome,
quarry
welcome. We
was
just
on the
finished
planet
our
below,
Santa Claus.
but he had
There it
sworn
is.
before all his
There he was.
warriors that he would slay
We're gonna start
Atal
moving over to
Tyver
Darktide
in
after we
single
clean up here in a
combat.
second.
The enemy's fleet could be dealt with later, once the warriors they transported had been slain.
Man,
On
yeah.
Corian's orders, flights
Fucking
of armored
all
gunships
right.
and
We did
combat
all
liners
right.
flurried from the embarkation decks of his cruisers. Escorted by flights of Black Legion Helldrakes, they swept down upon Bereston's
Nice, dude. Pulp Fiction's a good one, dude.
mining plains and the isolated life signs around Refinery 16. The leading Shriven
When?
dropships
When
were
you
met by
doing that?
ferocious anti-aircraft fire. Tyver had awoken the servitor crews of the refinery's Icarus turrets.
When Bruce Willis
Now the weapons
busts into that
jammed and span, barrels thumping
into
as they
the
fired clouds
pawn
of
shop,
shells up at the
puts his
descending
hand over the
craft.
gun, and he's all, it's gonna
Heldrake's
be a big
pinwheeled
fucking
away,
mess,
trailing
bro.
flames and
Woo!
wing fragments. A heavy lander detonated.
Hey, there he
raining
is, you
wreckage and
guys.
blazing bodies down
Woo!
upon the refinery. It
All
was
right, so we're gonna
Bile
put him over
who
here
gave the
somewhere
order for the
behind
Shriven
me,
to redirect
somewhere
their
safe.
assault, sending their dropships swooping away toward the small industrial spaceport a mile to the south.
Actually, that's not very safe.
3 such ports
Let's put 'em over
service the
Put it on the
complex
side of
solid
the
utilitarian
map.
assemblages of landing pads
Hell
and
yeah.
outbuildings, all connected to the refinery
Actually,
by
we'll just leave them
mag
displayed while we
rails
clean up.
sat atop high, rocky causeways. Shield Captain Tyver had set squads of custodians to defend each of them. As the shriven craft swept down, one after another upon the southern port, however, it rapidly became clear that the odds were impossible, even for warriors of the Adeptus Custodes.
Football, hell yeah.
Shrugging off hammering volleys of fire from the dropships, the custodians fell back with their guardian spears blazing and fled along the causeway. Corian and his Shriven were right on their heels. Bile, for his part, hung back, marshalling a sizable force of Tirata before following more
Instead of the sports
cautiously
bar.
in the Enlightener's wake. His
guy.
approach proved prudent.
But I don't
as
drink.
halfway
There's
along
no
the
reason for me
causeway,
to go to
a
the
band of
bar either.
Virtus Praetors struck.
I used to drink
They had
heavily.
streaked in
Too
low,
much.
using the
Way
rocky bulk
too
of the
much.
causeway to mask their approach. Now they reared suddenly into view amidst the howl of powerful engines and subjected the Shriven to a
Yeah,
punishing
dude, the house is
salvo of
popping today.
missiles. As they did, the retreating Custodes turned and let fly. Explosions
Thanks,
tore
dude.
Heretic
Appreciate it.
Astartes apart.
Yeah, we did all
The
right.
Shriven Predator detonated with
Of course, with the help of you guys,
chunks of its wreckage spinning
suggestions,
away
and
the Enlighteners,
pushing me in the right
furious
direction to make it look
echoed
nice.
across the lightning-lashed plains. The air quivered with empiric tension before the altered sorcerer unleashed a furious storm of psychic energies into the causeway.
The new fan feast
Oh,
has
that's the
8
channel.
pieces
That's
of
the
chicken.
channel right there. His
Flip it
name.
sideways,
His
you get
name.
infinity. We
Bill
didn't think
does
about that when we
things.
boxed up
And sent 2 Dawn Eagle jet bikes spinning away to explode on the hard bedrock below. Again, the surviving Imperial forces fell back, and again the Shriven gave chase. Again, Bile hung back.
No,
amidst
no,
the
no
bulk of
+1
the
for
assault
that.
force,
I told
watching
you.
with
If
detached
anything.
interest as Corian and his chosen warriors reached the railhead in the shadow of the refinery towers.
Max the Crab was
the
here earlier,
Imperial
wasn't he?
forces struck again, bolters and flamers roaring as squads of Null Maidens sprung an ambush of their own.
Let me check.
Even Bile recoiled at the Null
Yeah,
aura
Max the Robot
that
Crab
they,
was here.
Silent Sisters, projected, while Corian, front and center in the renegade battle line, howled in agony.
He already made his
at the
appearance.
sudden stifling of his empiric senses. The attack
I bet you he
might
didn't
have
leave a
faltered
like
there and
though.
then. Bile hissed orders of his own. Altered warriors and flesh-twisted bikers bowled their way to the fore, with Bile in their midst, and hurled themselves at the outnumbered foe. At the same time, the surviving Helldrakes swept back in, their draconic shadows crisscrossing.
Yeah,
the
dude,
engagement
drinking.
area
I
as
drank for
warplanes
way too long.
belched
I,
from
you
their
know,
paws.
pretty
Once
much when I
more,
turned
the
20,
Imperial
I started
forces
drinking,
fell back in good order,
and
leaving their fallen blazing
I've been
or
sober
pulp
now
in their
for
wake. This time, the Enlightener halted.
it'll
He had
be
successfully
4
claimed a
years
beachhead on
of
the
this.
rocky plateau that housed the refinery proper, but only
Pretty
found
much
to
March,
Bile's quick
like
thinking.
February 28th, the
Conscious
last day
that
of
his control
February is
was
pretty much
slipping and perhaps his sanity
my anniversary of
the
soberness.
Enlightener
But yeah, dude, you know how when you think you got it and you're all right, you're one of those able alcoholics where you could even go to work and still cover it up, and as long as nobody smells you, you're fine. You can do your job drunk, I guess. Not drunk, but pretty heavily buzzed. I did that for a long time, a couple years, where it just got to the point of making bad choices after bad choices after bad choices. And, you don't want your rock bottom to be too far down there, but just far enough for you to be like, all right, dude, I gotta make a change. I gotta make a change before it ruins my life. So we did that, and we're chilling now. We're all right. Then you realize I don't need a drink to have a good time. I can have a good time without it. But that was my mentality most of the time. It's like, oh, bro, I'm having a good time. You know what would make it even better time? Let's get a drink real quick.
Taking with him several squads of
yeah.
his most heavily
No, this is how we learn. This is how we learn.
As well as a gaggle of gibbeting acolytes, clad in rubberized surgical gear. Again, the Imperial forces struck at the Shriven, and again,
yeah, dude, last couple of weeks of SG1, bro.
Met them with disciplined fire.
Yo, almost 300 subs, Phil. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. I'm actually one sub away from 400.
At last, Corian led the way
one.
Into the refinery's
Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be number 400 out there?
Blizzards of psychic fire. There, the Shriven met the main strength of the Imperial force, and had their master been in his right mind, they might have rethought their assault. Shield Captain Tyver had gathered a formidable force of custodians and nullmakers.
Yeah. Well, I try not to talk about. We try to just keep it like mellow and a good time over here, so you won't really hear me complaining about much. I try to keep that on the.
Unable to restrain.
Yeah, whatever it is, I'm sure it'll pass and we'll be fine. Everything will turn out fine eventually. So
and battle was joined.
No
As the fighting raged,
no use in focusing on negative stuff or whatever. Just let it roll over, you know. Yeah, thank you.
The figure
smoke that.
As death, a long and deadly looking rifle cradled in its hands. Bile heard
no, hell yeah, handle, bro.
And the clash of blades.
Get your alt in there. Number 400.
They had circumnavigated the refinery until they reached a separate causeway that connected to another of the complex's spaceports. As
thanks, dude. Yeah, I mean, if you can hang and everything's cool and you just like have a drink to relax and stuff, yeah, no worries. It's when you're a drunk is when it's bad. When you like I was driving all the time drunk. I got pulled over once and just just heading home from work. Oh yeah. Have you anything to drink tonight? No. I'm just tired, man. Sorry. Blasting music. And like, they know, bro. They know, but they decided to cut you a break and they're like, all right, dude, get home safe. Yeah, bro, you got it. Got home. You feel like a badass because you got out of it. Dumb.
Yet Bile's warriors
You're lucky you didn't kill anybody. And then sometimes you get home and you wake up and you're like, or I'm sorry, you wake up and you're like, hey, how'd I get home? I don't even like remember getting here last night. All of that's no bueno. So yeah, dude, we're making better decisions now.
As the fight turned his way, Bile strode forward, the rod of torment tapping with every pace.
Yo, D's, thanks, dude.
The spider
400
victims in turn, aiming for exposed armor.
Appreciate you, bro. We have passed the 400 threshold. 100 more and we'll be able to get whatever, like somewhat kind of monetized.
Each loaded with
I think it's 1,000 to get like fully monetized, but 500 is like the beginning of it.
As each victim fell, Bile's twisted acolytes descended on them.
Yeah, exactly. As long as you can manage and you're not putting anybody in danger and all that stuff, dude.
The spider
yeah, more power to you.
The last of his altered warriors back to Corian's aid. He arrived in time to see the Shriven hard pressed and teetering upon the brink of collapse.
Yeah, I hear you.
The
I hear you.
Enlightener himself, however, was hanging suspended in a corona of
What's that other little saying that's in a certain book that I'm trying to remember real quick? It's something about not causing others to stumble.
The echoing crack of a high-powered sniper rifle
don't tempt them with something that they could ruin themselves with, especially if they're trying hard not to.
side of his skull.
You know what I'm saying?
His
Pretty sure it was
fires
First
blinked
Corinthians.
out in a
Yeah,
heartbeat,
so,
and
something
his
like
body
that. Something
crashed
about
heavily to the
stumbling and not to
ground.
cause your brother to
The
stumble.
battle ended in that moment. In the rout that followed, only the martial might of the Shriven allowed them to execute a fighting retreat to the drop craft.
Beyond enhanced streaming.
Amidst the mayhem
It's all right,
and
man.
bloodshed,
Well, you know how it
Biles
goes.
Tomato
This is how we
bore the
learn.
twitching body of Argento
This is how we learn.
Corian from the field. Bile led
I'm gonna
them,
start
gunning
cleaning it
down
up.
the few
I'm gonna wrap it all up right
loyalists
here,
barred his
and we'll get on some
smiling
Darktide here in a minute. If you guys are down, whoever's down,
The
join.
unraveling
I will. I'll probably miss a
Bile
couple of
and the
comments, but I'll
surviving
read them
Shriven
here as soon as I get back
retreated to
from
Tesir.
emptying out the
Falling
water
back
and
behind
cleaning
their
out the tray.
fortress's
And
high
yeah, just give me like
battlements and gunning
5 to
With the
10. But
Enlightener
I'll be
apparently slain,
cruising
his former
in and out here in a
followers
sec.
Looked to Bile for leadership. They were his creatures now, just as he had planned all along. Yet peril drew closer by the day. The shriven seers wailed of not one but 2 foes drawing closer with every passing
Hey,
hour.
if I
In
pin
desperation,
this
some amongst the
Phil's
war band beseeched
message,
Fabius Bile to aid
will
them, while others muttered darkly that the spider
will you be able to click
had
on it to
already
like
done
go to
more than
him?
enough.
Let me see.
For his part, Bile was satisfied with events. He had not predicted Corian's fall upon Burston, and had some grave
All right, if you see in the chat,
its authors,
I pinned
but he
Phil's
had been
message.
quick to
Maybe you're
capitalize
able to
upon
click on it
this
and go to his
unexpected
channel, maybe?
boon.
Possibly? Not sure.
Bile had made great strides behind the sealed doors of his laboratory. Now he sought to make good his escape. Bile gathered the
Actually,
Shriven
never
within
mind.
the
I don't think
Enlightener's
you can
grand throne room
from a
and
pinned
addressed them.
message.
He spoke of his desire to see these invaders crushed, both the filth-ridden Death Guard and the presumptuous corpse worshippers. He could do it, he said, but not without the complete loyalty of the remaining Shriven. This was at last too much for Argento Corian's surviving chosen.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Tempers flared as they accused the rest of their warband of being duped. They called Bile an opportunist ghoul, cursed the day he had come to Desir, and laid the Enlightener's death firmly at Bile's feet. At this, the spider merely smiled and signaled his certain
exactly.
acolytes to unveil his
Exactly.
latest
Drunk is
masterpiece.
bad. Having a drink and celebration and
Argento
stuff.
Corian was much changed.
Like when Jesus
Parts of
turned
his
water into
brain,
wine
not destroyed by the
at the
round
wedding,
passing
the
through his
celebration.
skull, had been
You know,
scooped out
that's
by
cool.
Bile's
Hanging out,
chirurgeon.
having a good time.
The altered golem that
But being a
stalked
drunk,
into the
that's
throne
bad.
room
When
was
it
the
takes over your
Enlightener
life
in
and
name
you start
only.
making decisions
Bulging
around it,
red
yeah,
eyes
that's bad.
Stared from a face riven with stitch marks, scarified runes and wires. His armor strained to contain his muscle physique. Pipes and tubes,
Telemundo and Tittles, that's pretty much the same thing.
Through Corian's armor and body alike. Unbridled psychic potential crackled around the Enlightener, though with his skull
Check that
emptied
out.
of
Sorry,
its
yeah, I don't think the
contents,
pin
all
message
but
were.
Fabius Bile wondered how such a thing could be.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna clean up. I'll be right back.
Incensed, those loyal to Corian's former incarnation went for their blades. The Enlightener annihilated them with beams of psychic fire. Bile asked again for the loyalty of the Shriven, and this time, standing over the blackened and mangled remains of their former comrades, they agreed to a man. Bile
There's my
planned
palette.
to augment every remaining Shriven Chaos Space Marine. He ordered all the defenders concentrated within Desir's primary bastion, which was partially built into a towering mountain. He commanded that the outer defences be demolished and laced with booby traps, ensuring his enemies would have to come at him through a lethal killing zone. When the foe attacked, the Enlightener and the Shriven were to stand firm in the fortress's defence, drawing the foe in and pinning them before the walls. Only then would Bile unleash his masterstroke. A flight of modified Helldrakes would belch neurotoxin fumes over the battle. Bile assured his followers this would leave them untouched, while driving the Death Guard and Imperial warriors into a murderous frenzy. With their enemies lost to madness and tearing one another apart, Bile and the remaining Shriven could flee aboard a swift frigate and slip away into the warp. Frenzied preparations followed Bile's pronouncements, and the primary bastion was ready by the time Typhus's plague ships appeared above Desir. The traveller had not been idle. Piratical raids of neighbouring systems had yielded the resources to repair his vessels. He had gathered cultists from 7 different worlds, and swollen his depleted ranks further by the addition of thousands upon thousands of poxwalkers. Now he was coming for the Ark Corno Contagious.
Fucking commercial, dude. I hurry over here to try to stop the commercial from, you hearing the sound. And by the time I get over here and mute the sound, then the stupid episode comes back up. Good thing we're ending it right there. Good thing we're ending it. Here, I'll put on some music. Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, Francois has one also. It's Foxhole Games. Francois, bring it in. Damn, dude. Thanks for the love, D's. Sharing the love around here with those subs. And if you get a chance, our homie Zonex, that'll be here in momentarily. If you're not subbed to him, give him a sub too. He's been on the streams lately also. Oh, that's Foxhole Games, that one that he just chatted with. Foxhole Games, that's his other channel. There. That one. No worries. Drink it, drink it. Hell yeah. Morning ginger. That should keep you nice and healthy. Keep the viruses off of you just a little more. Cheers, you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging. Appreciate your guys' time. We're going to get on that Darktide here in a second. Hell yeah. Oh, good. 50 subs? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think Zonix is the only one, but he'll be here in probably a couple hours, a few hours. If you're still around, I'll point him out, or you'll see him playing with us. And if not, on the next one. Hell yeah, dude. Speaking about that, which one's your main? These, is it the one that you're speaking on right now? Let me go give you a sub right quick. Yeah, buddy, I got you. 15 subs. Oh, I'm already subscribed? Never mind. Never mind. I guess I already subscribed to you. Hell yeah. We're in it together. Wait, actually, hold on. Hell yeah. Yo, and for the people that are following me on other platforms other than YouTube, appreciate you guys. Lurkers, homies, buddies, pals. Appreciate you guys out there. Thank you. It was AI song. It sure was. It's one of the ones that I made for painting. Yeah, dude, I try to keep it a little together. Ah, no worries, dude. Whenever you feel like doing it, do it. Do it, dude. All right. This is your work profile and the other is your personal. Oh, let me check the other one. And one's with the Z and one's with the S. I got you, dude. folks. Gotcha. There it is. Cosmic D's. Yeah. Cool. We're all good now. We gotcha.
Rushing hand like a boulder rained. Shades and pigments fuel the flame. A god of color, chaos contained. Building armies from a plastic grave. Prime the black, prime the white. Forge a hero in the dead of night. Paint the war, stroke by stroke. Miniature armies, the emperor spoke. Blood red, death screen, shadows cloak in the grim dark future. Auto woke. Wash runs deep like battle scars. Highlights gleam like burning stars.
Yeah, buddy.
Points, a tabletop war. Each detail sharper than before. Layer the pain, edge the fight. Bring the battlefield to life tonight. Paint the wall, stroke by stroke. Miniature armies, the emperor spoke. Blood red, death screen, shadows cloak in the grim dark future. Auto woke. Auto woke.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Bro, what?
This is my war. My
They
sacred
won't let you upload longer than 3 minutes? Even if it's a video? Not just a short?
paint the black. Paint the gold. Bring the light to the grim and cold. The Emperor watches. Don't
Hey,
you
dude.
fold. Paint the black. Paint the gold.
Bro, damn.
Thousand points in crimson flame. Each a soldier, each a name. They bleed for glory. I bleed for art. The bolters gleam, the chain swords hum. In my hands, their war begun. Piece by piece, I tear apart.
Damn,
The
dude.
shades, the shadows grow.
Hype
Chaos
scum, huh?
calls,
Well,
but
we
I
still have to
say
buy it.
no. Paint the black, paint the gold, bring the light to the grim and cold. The Emperor watches, don't you fold. Paint the black, paint the gold. Paint the black, paint the black, paint the gold. Bring the light to the grim and cold. The Emperor watches, don't you fold. Paint the black, paint the gold. Paint the
All right, Hive Scum class, $12. Good lord, $12 to get my ass kicked more. Damn. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we only had like 3 or 4 songs, so the rest is there. The rest is there. It's from the soundtrack for Darktide. Thanks, dude. You think you're like 35-40 so far? 35-40 minutes away from finishing painting? My bad. What do you mean? Subs. Oh, okay. Nice, nice, nice. All right, 12 bucks. Purchasing now. I agree to the terms. 12 bucks. Better be a good character. If it's not, it's the last character I'm buying. You've been warned. Yeah, don't let it limit your fun. Like if you're just getting mad at the fact that nobody's subscribing, well, that's not the right attitude. That's the wrong way to go about it. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you do it on like if you do it with streaming software like OBS or like Streamlabs or Yard or whatever it is, you don't need that 50. You can do it without. Exactly. Oh yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah, no. Not. I didn't mean you specifically. I meant the general you. Like if you're doing it and you're not seeing your subs go up and you're just getting mad, that's it's kind of like an investment with like money in something. You put some money in and you just leave it alone and don't look at it. So like, don't even look at your subs. Don't worry about them. Don't look at them. Just do you. You know, they'll climb on their own. Thank you for your purchase. Cool. All right. So is that it? Are we good? Do I have to restart the game? There it is. Hive Scum. The Hive Scum are high-ranking cartel officers. Blades and guns ready to do the cartel's dirty work at any given moment. While they may lack official military training, make no mistake, these are dangerous and highly competent individuals. Well, if you talk any like you do in chat over here, that algorithm's not going to be pushing you very far. But yeah, dude. I would just recommend getting some streaming software. That way you don't have to worry about the subs. You could just go live now. Yeah. What's up, dude? You hear me, boy? Yeah, keep blazing, man. Speaking about blazing. Alright, hold on, let's see. Carnival Juve. Gutter Snipe. None of this matters, right? We'll do Swamp. Sump. Thought it said Swamp. Sump Rat? No, no sumps. We don't like sumps. Oh, okay. If none of this matters, we're just gonna go with Forge. There you are. What's up, dude? Oh, I'm gonna call him a swindler too. No good swindler. Growing up, I was a swindler. Barkeep.
I can't hear you in the game.
What? Really? Damn. All right, hang on.
You're not on my headset.
I forget to plug in the microphone. Hang on, I'm coming.
So until you can fix that, like after you're out of the screen, there might be a little bit of echo when I'm talking.
Yeah.
So I can hear you out of the other device.
And
But no, this doesn't really matter all that much. Like where you're from and what your background is. I think it has something to do with like the different kinds of voice emotes that the character automatically has. Like, you know, when we start a mission and all the characters are in game talking crap to each other.
yeah.
I think based on these things, that's what it determines your particular characters, like what more common phrases are going to be and so on.
All right. Well, that's fine. All right, microphone should be working now.
Some of the comments will be like, when I was a kid growing up, like you have highlighted here, out in the wastes.
Oh,
I
yeah,
grew up
yeah.
out in the wastes, and we didn't put up with that kind of crap out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
some
like,
backstory.
It's like kind of script. I think that's where and how they generate these different comments for your character.
All right.
To try to add some more variance, so that way, like, not everybody's cop is saying
The
thing
same
all
shit.
the fucking time.
Yeah.
Because the chances of us both choosing all the same background for our cop is not very likely.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, I don't really care for the dialogue. I don't really care for the dialogue. Look at the show. I am the show.
Okay, I got your headset now. But yeah, see here, it says, like, on the right there, cartel affiliation will change some of your options. So I imagine that has to do with, like, maybe cosmetics.
Yeah.
What tattoos are available to you, perhaps.
Zonix, little bro in the house. No, Zonix is one of the buddies. My little brother is that one bad vibes guy is my little brother. I don't think he's gonna be playing. I don't think so. I haven't heard from him.
What do you mean, D? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
No, you're good.
I thought you were done. What did I consider well?
What do you consider well?
Yeah, Deez is asking me a question in chat.
Oh.
Give some articulated clarification. figured it'd be easier than typing all that shit out on my touchpad.
All right. Hopefully that's loud enough right there.
I don't know, say something again.
Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 3.
If you rated your volume at a number between 1 and 100, what would you say it's at?
For your volume?
Yeah.
I would say probably like a good 73, 75, low 70s.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
If you could put it up to like upper 70s, that would be better.
Upper
Because
70s.
you're gonna end up I gotta hear you over the game sounds on my end, and I have to listen to the game sounds to hear the dogs and to hear the demon host whispering.
Wait,
and stuff,
my
right?
voice to your audio? I gotta get, hold on. When I get in the game, I'll be able to fix that in settings, because right now I can only adjust your volume on the stream or my volume on the stream. But if it sounds good on the stream, it's fine.
Yeah, it sounds good on the stream.
All right.
Yeah, your stream sounds great. No, I'm just talking about in my headset.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me get this random guy made real quick. I'm just doing the randomize. All these all suck. Yeah, we're just gonna go with this guy right here.
Yeah, D's, I'm a veteran and I'm a big free speech guy. And part of free speech means that you're free from consequences. So, you gotta be anonymous in the modern day in order to actually have free speech. So I have a channel just for that.
Skip the prologue.
And that would be my Francis Marion channel.
Explicator, you don't look happy.
Oh, oui, les sniff sniff.
Les snip snip.
Part of free speech is the right and need to discuss your ability and need to overthrow tyrants and despots. And if tyrants and despots are always listening, you can't have them knowing who you are.
They're criminal scum.
They're expendable, well-armed, and incredibly dangerous. You know that better than anyone. After all, you are, sorry you were, criminal scum yourself.
We got this right articulated in the Constitution by our founding fathers because they would try to meet at their local town halls and in their pubs and discuss just politics with each other. And, in the course of politics, you're going to say, I don't like this rule that this politician, or in this case, king, made. But in the case of a king, he's just like, hey, if people are saying this kinds of crap about me, they need to be hunted down and executed. The founding fathers didn't appreciate having to meet privately and in secret in order to discuss, their freedom. So we have a First Amendment.
All right. Settle down. Save it for your channel. We got 2 viewers now.
It's just history. We're just talking about history. That's all.
Play from the beginning, skip the campaign. No campaign.
How many was there a minute ago? Where'd everybody go? I'm still here.
Yeah,
Where's 51 at?
There's only 2 now.
Where did D's go?
What happened? I blame Francois.
Aren't you
political
one of those
speech.
two?
Yes, the historical base is truly important. Yeah, dude. People that forget history are doomed to repeat it. Is 51 jumping on this?
I
Yeah,
hope
D's
so.
is still
yeah,
here.
where is that 51?
51, did you pass out,
Anyways,
bro?
we gotta pick that nose.
Yeah. Pick that nose. There he is. Grant was a goat. Truman was a goat, literally. Precisely, buddy. Dang, yeah, dude.
I like Jefferson, but my favorite is Polk. President James Polk, he was like the third president, and he's the guy that declared Manifest Destiny. He served 1 4-year term and then quit because he completed his goal.
And then Taft came and fucked it all up for everybody.
Oh, I'm not worried, Deez, but Buddy is. He's still change the subject.
Yeah. Yeah, we had like 6 viewers a minute ago. All of a sudden. I need a little more light so I can get my scrapes on. Should have gone to the clinic earlier. Should have gone earlier.
Well, it's their loss.
Yeah, that's all good. It's all good. We're all just trying to have a good time here.
But yeah, I like the Manifest Destiny thing. You know, like we wouldn't be America the superpower that we are if it wasn't for the fact that we were coast to coast.
Yeah, no, we got a good spot. The only ones that we have to worry about is nobody, because we could take out the ones north and south of us very easily. But anybody trying to get past that ocean is gonna have a hard time.
And I really like him because, like, you know, his whole thing was, I want to do this as my campaign to become president. He became president. He did the thing that he set out to do and said that he would do in his
Well, a man is only as
campaign.
good.
And then he quit because he did the thing. You know, he didn't like stay as the president for as many terms because back then they didn't have term limits. As many terms as like he could just keep voting for and living that lifestyle and so on and so forth. He gave the opportunity to somebody else to do.
Yeah. With honor and dignity. Man is only as good as his word.
Yeah, it's certainly respectable that he would like step down. You know, like I'm not here to be an authority over men.
I just came in real quick to fix shit, and I'm back out. I got a little black gold. The Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah, you should consider getting a P.O. box.
Hey. Hold on. Precisely. Francois. Jackson Kill. Mark Twain. It's Destiny. Great time. Shit. Yeah. Native? I don't know about that. Native or naive? Please been perfect. 51. Nice. Respectful. Good for America. I'm not a fan of Manifest Destiny. All right. 51, are you jumping in on this? Are you getting in on some of this Tide action? Or are you just kind of spectating for now?
Yeah, I'm a native too, but you know what? Before, the colonists came here and civilized these savage barbarians that are cutting off heads and kidnapping each other and stealing brides from other tribes, eating people.
Yeah.
Without their toilets. Like, it's okay. It's okay.
Well, yeah, because they don't have any.
It's a much better place for everybody today as a result of what unfortunately had to happen.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they had no like ethical structure where where our society is built on. It's built on ethics. You know, that's why we don't have people eating each other up and down the street, murders left and right for certain things.
I mean, I'm not saying that was every tribe, but every tribe had to deal with that because of a tribe nearby.
No, definitely not every. All right, smoke that. Hey. Hell yeah.
Yeah, go for it, 51. It's always a good time saving you. You're still better than bots. And I'd rather have you hanging out with us, playing along with us, than some rando weirdo.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, many tribes were peaceful. Like by the time the American Army got all the way over to Seattle, Washington, the Native Americans there had already basically been defeated across the country, and they knew that their defeat was inevitable, so they peacefully surrendered. And if you go to Seattle today, you'll find that the Native American culture there is highly encouraged. It's taught in all the schools. It's a very big part of the local culture there, and they're honored and respected, and they're allowed to go out and hunt whales with their spears out of giant canoes that they built, and it, like, you know, it's not all that bad, right? Like,
Damn, dude.
well, right. That's what I'm saying, D's. Like, the reality of the situation is, you know, there's a whole lot of truth in all of it.
Yo, Francois, you said you wanted my audio a little higher for my voice?
Yeah, if you could.
Let me see. Damn, no, mine's all the way up. My dialogue trim volume. Yeah, it's already all the way up. The one I have for you guys is at 110%, but the one that I have for my voice on your guys' headset is at 5 dB. What if I turn my voice down and then you turn up the volume on your TV so you can hear the monsters and enemies? Or wait,
Okay,
you said
what
you needed my
audio
voice
do you
louder,
think I
right?
need? Yeah. What audio do you think I need to change on my end? Because, like, normally you're just at the same level. if
Yeah, you
not
sound
a
far
little
away
louder
now.
Than... Sorry, I moved the mic away from my face there for a second.
For sure.
Normally you're at like the same volume as all the rest of the stuff, other than the music. I have the music only at like 8%.
What if I get
Master
my
volume is
microphone
90.
closer to my face?
My sound effects are at 27. My dialogue trim is turned all the way up to 5 decibels.
How about now?
I got voice chat volume here. Like, is that here? Say something now.
Testing. 1 2 1 2. You hear me all right? Does it sound like I'm right there, or am I still far away? Testing.
Okay, it says voice chat volume. Is that changing my volume on your end at all when I adjust this voice chat volume?
No, not on my end. I think dialogue trim volume is what changes it.
No, I got you now.
All right. You hear me a little bit better? Yeah, voice chat volume should make me louder on your end.
Right.
Yeah.
I just, I gotta be able to hear these monsters and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'll keep talking. You adjust it however you need to. Testing 1, 2. Get it up there.
I think I'm good now.
All right, cool. All right. Yeah, I got the microphone a little closer now too, so hopefully it's all right for Zonex on his end whenever he jumps in, and 51 whenever he's on. Woo, bro. You know, when you smoke like, you know, brick weed, bunk, you know, stuff that doesn't get you really high unless you smoke like 10 bowls of it. I've been smoking that stuff for like a week or two now. No, like a couple weeks now. And hitting resin on a hard time, I'm flying right now. I feel great. Were you at 51? Have you joined yet? Let's get on this guy. So cheers, you guys, to a great time. Here we are. We're doing it. I'm just about useless right now. Level 1. So I'm going to need Jack the Boot and 51 to carry me. And then whenever Zonex comes around.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, we're chilling, bro.
Just gotta burn them skunky trees.
Yeah, burn it. So when I turn off my face cam, that's what I'm doing, just so you guys know. You shouldn't know, but I'm letting you know. Yep. Strat.
Yeah, well, it
Am I here?
also turns out, you know, that when given people the option, they're gonna choose toilet over no toilet.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Not for
can you
camping.
blame
What's up, dude?
Can you blame people though as being colonized if they're choosing the toilet?
This is not that easy of a discussion or a debate.
Right, and I definitely am not trying to like argue or have a fight. That's for sure, right? But you know, and the way I feel about it is all sides of the story are true.
Look, I'll put it like this. I may have a lot of native lineage in me. I think it's like 20% or some shit like that.
Oh, nice.
I have native ancestors, but it goes like this. This land has been conquered. It's been conquered. And if you don't accept that, move out.
Yeah, me personally, I'm okay with that. I'm an imperialist. I think we should have a constitution of basic human rights all across the globe that's enforced by tyrannical law. Like if you're placed in a position of authority, if you're the guy who's now the president of say Brazil, and it's found out that you're like committing atrocities on the people that you're supposed to be governing, because you know everything's gonna need to be managed still, right? Even if there's like one central government policy.
Yeah,
right?
that's what
you're still going to have these managers. If these individuals like have to, end up being tyrannical, like there needs to be like severe, strict punishment and oversight of that, right?
No. I think that the world should do the world, and I should do my backyard, bro. I'll take care of my backyard. I'll take care of my front yard. And the world can take care of itself.
But see,
well, what if somebody wants to come into your backyard and hang out in there?
Okay, you're not coming in my backyard and hanging out. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. You're not coming in my backyard and hanging out. There's no laws. There's nothing that's going to restrict me from removing you from my backyard. That's going to happen. Whether you disappear or not, whether I go through the proper channels or not. You're not hanging out in my backyard. That's not going to happen.
That's how that's yeah, dude. Exactly.
That's
I agree.
the American way.
I agree.
That's the American way, though. Everybody should have that right everywhere, and that's not the case.
Exactly.
Well, no, hold on. There's that. That's the American way. That's not the worldwide way. If they want to accept that shit, over in fucking Germany, if they want to have that shit over in Italy, I have no problem with that. Just if you don't like that,
move out of Italy or Germany.
Yup.
And if you have a problem with that, then stand up in Germany and Italy.
Yup.
Well, I
they
agree
are.
that people should stand up in their own countries. I totally agree on that.
Yeah.
We're not world police, man. This ain't Team America, bro. That's
great
That's
movie.
the worldwide police. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in world government. I don't believe in. There are human rights that should be just, what do you call it? Not invaluable. Like, just, they should be rights. Like, you should be able to fish in your own river.
Tell them,
But even in America, that's a fucking problem. Based on different state laws and shit. Based on federal laws. Like, even in America, we got federal shit and state shit. That was what the Civil War was fought about. Like, people like what a bitch about, like, Civil War was fought about slavery. No, it was fought about federal law and state law. That's what the Civil War was fought about. That's what Abraham Lincoln was fighting over. Not slavery or not slavery. He was fighting over federal law or state law. That's what the Union was about. That was federal law over state law. This is like the Roe versus Wade shit. And hey, I don't even want to talk about politics like this, man. You and me style, man. You guys would get along for hours.
Get it? Where's he at?
That's funny.
Let me guess, you're a Vietnam vet, huh?
No.
No? Gulf War.
Yeah, I went to Iraq.
All right. Respect, man. Respect.
Yeah, dude.
I don't condone our military, but I do respect our veterans. There's no fucking no vein in my blood that does not respect our veterans.
Good.
My grandpa died in World War II, and my other grandpa died not long after World War II. Both in the Pacific. So, like, I don't want to disrespect any veteran at all, ever.
I wonder what my percentage is for on the scum hive. Do I blow up like the Cypher does?
Well,
hey. Sorry.
The way I see it is veterans made this country.
But we're playing with someone named Glory to Netanyahu. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
I had to say it.
And
it's real.
The things these other guys died for and sacrificed for is this Constitution, And
Yup.
when I was
I'm down.
to my life for this Constitution, I promised to know what the hell it meant and what it stood for,
Yeah, good looking out, 51. Thanks, Dan.
Well,
So
I would never think twice.
I fully believe in,
Facts, man. I would never think twice to fucking help you out, man.
Damn, I'm dead.
Wouldn't be a second thought.
Woo!
I fucking love this country, but sometimes the people that I encounter, I live in Seattle. I don't live in Seattle, but I live in Washington State. Sometimes these people are just so fucking ignoramus, head up their ass about fucking how the way things work. It's hard to trust.
Oh, facts. I grew up there too, but it was a long time ago. It was a different place back then.
Oh yeah, we talked about this too, man. Shit. Yeah, you grew up in Oregon and shit, right?
No, I grew up in Seattle.
Oh shit.
I got trapped by dog. No, and then I spent another 25 years in Portland.
Is this a new map?
I can't jump over that fucking ledge.
Yes.
Oh, what
yes,
the
it
fuck
is.
just happened? Yeah, man. West Coast, Northern West Coast,
Grab that
beautiful
health
state.
pack. There's a health pack in that crate. Grab it.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, I'm trying to fit the piece of Nurgle to do that. That's a grenade. No.
Oh shit! Did you go down? Cause it.
Yeah, that was a failure. All right, gives me a chance to grab my smoke tray and my smoke. Oh shit, and I'm back. God damn it.
Oh, I'm down again. Yeah, dude, super squishy.
Well, you're like what, level 1?
Thanks, dude.
Are you playing a level 1 character? Cause we're on like a heresy.
Yeah.
Bro,
yeah.
I got you. I don't have a Netanyahu though. I ain't got that motherfucker.
Oh, I'm down. I'm dead. Woo! Yeah, no, he's just not having it. Hey, but glory to Netanyahu's pretty good if you want to watch him on my screen.
Yeah, he's whooping some ass.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he's not helping me because I was talking shit. He could have helped me. He chose not to. Hey, yo, let me say it loud and clear. Fuck you, Netanyahu. He's shooting me.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, he's laughing too in the chat. Yeah.
He's having a
He
good
already
time.
knows.
He's having a good time. That's good.
Yo, Netanyahu, we're streaming over on My Streaming Buddy if you want to come check it out on YouTube.
Yo, we're all friends over here, man.
Yeah, we're chilling.
No matter your beliefs, political alignments, or anything like that, dude. Come hang out.
We got the homie D's in the chat, keeping it real and down, holding it down and keeping it real. It's just to piss people off. Yeah, buddy. Troll name, love it. Yeah, dude, My Streaming Buddy on YouTube if you want to check it out. Well, we're on other stuff too, but YouTube's the easiest. Oh yeah, that was all right.
Around the same Morning Star? No.
Yeah, dude.
Well, maybe let me get there.
Yeah. If you're able to get one more difficulty lighter, that'd be sweet.
Yeah, I'll turn it down. I didn't realize you were playing. I thought you said you didn't pay for this.
No, I just paid for it like 10 minutes before I got on.
I mean, shit. If we're leveling up, let me get the arbitraries.
Well,
Yeah, if you want to switch to a lower difficulty character, go for it.
yeah,
We'll put in some lower level stuff.
I'm down.
Oh shit, I'm good with my Ogren.
All right. Well then,
I don't know how to change the operative. Hold on. Oh shit.
Your expertise in the matter of increasing our Mobian steel output.
You'll pull it off next turn. We will.
There's a menu option to change operative.
Oh yeah, when you press
all my
start,
characters are all.
It says change operative right here under the options above leave strike team.
Yeah, all my characters are all maxed out, so you can switch down to whatever you want.
Yeah, that's like a password that I need to enter. That's like a paragraph long. So fuck that for now.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
In order to confirm the purchase, I need to enter the password, which is like literally a paragraph long.
Oh, to make a gangster? Yeah, probably. I thought you were just gonna switch over to like a veteran or a fanatic or something.
No, I was gonna switch over to the arbitraries.
Oh, what level is that? No, you haven't bought that one yet?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm frugal. I'm stingy.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm
I
not
buy
buying
like
this.
99-cent bread.
I'm not buying this gangster hive ganger.
Well, I only buy shit when it's on sale, kind of shit. Even the arbitraries is on sale.
But yeah, you'd have to go through the whole thing.
Yeah.
We are on the same Morning Star.
Are we?
Well, me and Buddy are. I'm standing right in front of him.
Oh, if y'all at the start, I'm not there. But wait, I see Frog on Stream Buddy shit.
Yeah, Frug was here, but if you're changing operative, then you're going to be on a different Morning Star.
Yeah. Oh no, you're right there. No, I guess I'm on a different one. Whatever.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah, buddy.
You still picking your nose?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Although I do want to turn up the game sound just a little bit. But you can start it. That's fine. Back soon, guys. Time to bathe and get ready. Catch Yule again in a bit. Y'all again in a bit. Deez, I appreciate you, bro. We'll be here for a little while. We'll be playing a little more. Thanks for hanging out. Get ready. Take that bath, scrub that butt, and we'll catch you in a little bit.
For real, though. Go get your hair done, y'all.
Yup.
What's Del gotta say? You gotta brush your hair if you must. You gotta wash your ass if you must. You gotta brush your teeth if you must. Otherwise, you be funky.
Yup. Thanks, guys. Later. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see you later, bro. Soon. Before you know it.
At last. Even a fellow of such prodigious capacities as myself can grow bored.
Operative codename Swagger is disagreeable. I may yet call upon you to terminate him, varlets.
I can see we'll get along just famously, don't you agree?
Kindly refrain from unnecessary use of the Vox channel and proceed.
With the greatest of pleasure, dear lady.
I got you, man.
Fell off my first cliff. I was warning you guys.
Bro.
Trying to tell you. I'm just gonna jump off stupid shit.
Oh, I'm down. Schiller, thanks, G.
That's not the cost.
Oh.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Thanks, bro.
Word. You're lucky because we were all about to jump down. And I was the only one that hadn't jumped down yet.
I got a health pack whenever we need it.
Such tasks lie within these operatives' abilities. Well, for 3 of them.
Oh, what?
I have words for that,
Bro.
but I have nothing to say.
That barrel snuck up on you, huh?
Snuck up on that barrel.
The Foundry Plex's electro priests.
Yeah, I know.
It's artisans and rune.
That was bad. It's embarrassing.
Nah, it's all good, dude. Oh. Thanks.
Oh no, shit. So the new class can dual wield?
Hey, there's an ammo can back here.
I've got the health can.
I got an ammo can already.
Alright, here y'all come.
Yeah, buddy, we're coming around right now.
True. Should this happen,
Almost
Alright,
there.
got the bomb down.
manual research will be forced to start again.
I do believe you have grasped my concern.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Thanks for a swap.
Sure, we're coming, bro.
Varlets, you really must be more attentive. Start again.
Oh shit. Really?
Oh, I'm in the fire. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick around you for now.
Reset. Hell yeah. All right. Hell yeah, you guys. Good looking out.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I find it concerning that the Mobian traitors have found this holy place.
What up?
You know, I quite agree.
Buddy, you didn't get the health?
Oh no, I didn't, cause somebody had purple. Whoever had the most purple should have got it.
Dude, I got 1 bar of purple. You got a bar and 2 bars of fucking death.
Yeah, but the purple, mine can be healed, but purple can't be healed by other means except for that health thing. So it's better that Buddy got it that had actual purple on it.
Yeah, but I got 6 toughness, dude. You got 3.
I know. Trust me, trust me.
And you got 1 left right now.
Trust me, trust me. Because if I throw down, yeah, I have the health pack. If I throw down the health pack, I can get health healed all the way back up. Whereas
just stay back, don't throw down the health pack.
Like your purple won't be healed.
That's fine. I still got 5 toughness.
Yeah. But I'm good. I'm chilling for right now. Yeah, get him. Nice, dude.
You've got yourself a deal.
You know, I got 2 purple. Yeah, that's worth the health station.
Careful, those barrels will sneak up on you.
I'll sneak up on the barrels. Stupidity in motion. This is the ogre mentality.
No, it's perfect. He may be a dumb ogre, but he's my dumb ogre.
Proceed, varlets. I shall consider the appropriate.
Careful, plasmas.
Exactly.
Oh, lots of plasmas. Watch out.
Except for when I get hit by the trappers. That's just retarded.
We got this.
Thank you. Thank you, Shriller. Appreciate you.
Oh, we got a sniper somewhere
Yo,
too.
Shirley, where are you at in trad? Shriller just over there listening to some fucking EDM and shit. Just getting groove on
down.
with the drum and bass.
Yeah, I'm down.
Dave 51, come grab this power pack.
Where you at?
Nice, good looking out.
Oh, it looks like this other guy already did.
Oh, yeah,
Nice
yeah,
job,
he did.
Blur.
I got it too. Buddy.
Yeah, boy. Good looking out. Thanks, fellas.
Alright, I'm gonna need some ammo soon.
Oh, I'm down.
We're coming.
Nice. Thank you. Oh, Nurgle.
Oh, shit. Where'd this bastard come from? Oh, no!
Yeah, back it up.
I think that was on my special, too. Fuck.
Oh.
Shriller, don't do it if it's too dangerous.
Okay, it ain't me. Get him up. No, it's fine.
Fuck you, Beast and Nurgle. Little bitch ass motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Oh, his explosion knocked me out.
Got you.
Alright, I'm out of ammo.
Yeah, me too.
You want to drop that ammo crate right here?
Alright.
Chiller.
I'm down.
No, you're not. Oh shit! Oh, come on, get up, get up, get up, get up!
Yeah, thanks, dude. And I've got some ammo. Yeah, get in there, get in there, get in there. Punk ass.
This is the appointed hour. Let the ritual of awakening begin.
By which he means press the button. Serve well or die at my hand. The choice is yours.
The diagnostic symbol shows an error somewhere above you. Investigate.
Submit! Hey, what a weak point!
Alright, life, guys. Francois. Shriller. Y'all just skipping that shit? Shriller, come on. Shriller, go get that shit. Oh.
There was only one charger when I got to it.
Okay.
I had gotten a bunch of corruption from being eaten by the beast of Nurgle.
Yeah, I had one too.
Alright, let's watch Shriller's back then.
Ice buildup has impeded function. Rectify. At once.
Shriller acting solo and shit. Come on, man.
Oh yeah, good looking out.
Function. Returning to acceptable levels. Proceed to the Sacrarium Mechanicus.
I did disable the auto defenses, by the way. I'm sure you missed it with all that was going on.
Sorry, guys.
Storm Serpent on final approach. Stand by for delivery. Always gratified to see one's labors reported with results.
I think I'm gonna sit the next one out, but I'll be back for the next one.
All right.
We can just take a break for a few minutes. I could take my dogs out and whatnot.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do. I was gonna take my dog out. He's getting pretty restless. He's scratching on my back and shit.
Poor
And
guy.
just being a general asshole.
Yeah, we can take a dog break after this.
Sustas Minoris, 9-1. You will have to create a bypass.
Bro, I'm down.
Move down.
I'm down. Careful, there's a guy that's shooting. Oh, nice, you got it.
Oh, no way.
Oh, yeah. Good looking out.
Tyson, chill the fuck out, bro. We're about to go outside in a second, dude. Come on, chill.
I said, give me a minute, I-80.
Who's down? Oh, shit, right next to me, Shriller. I got you, bro.
Get him, get him, get him.
Or ho, whoever.
Good looking out. I need to cover. Never mind. I need ammo too. Oh, there's a little box right here.
Oh shit! I didn't even notice I'm about to die.
Don't die. No, you got this. You got this, dude.
No, I keep the toughness up. I got like a
Shriller's
half a wound
got
left.
it.
I'm just gonna stick by you guys. Y'all be my tank.
Yeah, dude. Behind you, behind you, behind you. Here, I'll get it. Just keep me covered.
Don't leave the squad.
Oh, I'm down. I need more cover.
Gotcha.
Thanks, dude. Hell yeah. Good looking out. Boom. Boom. Two more, two more. One more, one more. There it is. We got it. Very good. Nice, good looking out. Power cells. Wow. You can run the
Fucking
scout.
sniper.
He can run and shoot at the same time.
Well, at least I got like damn near full wounds.
Where are we supposed to go? Oh yeah. Gotta open these little things. And the battery. Here's the battery right here. Alright, cover me, cover me, cover me.
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks, dude. There's one.
Alright, let's go get another one.
So are you going for the other one?
Well, we gotta find it.
Yeah, it's in one of these like boxes. Oh, right there in my next to my dead body. Next to my dead body. Right where I was just at a second ago.
Not that far away.
That's where the battery's at. I saw it inside the thing. No. Damn. You were right there, bro.
Yeah,
I saw
too
it.
late.
I saw it, dude. I saw it. You were right there. I was a witness.
Was I there next to you or Shriller?
Shriller.
Dude? One of you two.
Yeah. I'm ready to be
That
revived.
sucks. Yeah, you're over there. I see it. I see you.
Did you guys grab the battery, though?
I'm calling Francois.
Oh, yeah.
We're rescuing you.
Yeah, I did.
All right, nice, nice, nice. And then Shriller's right here. Got him.
You got him? Oh, shit. We all just passed by him. Not bad, Shriller.
Oh, bro, I could have swore I lifted him up.
No, you deserve it for saving Shriller. Oh, shit. What the fuck happened to me?
Yeah, no, dude, it didn't. Yeah, we got to rewind that.
Hey, we're
I'm
all
glad it's
going down.
recorded.
Come on.
Glad it's recorded. Oh, shit, escape! Escape! Escape!
Escape!
Escape! Get to the escape! Hurry! Meet me at the escape.
I need a break. Well, my dog needs a break. This
Yeah,
motherfucker
dude, go
be fucking
get that pupper.
fucking up my whole fucking match right here.
Ooh, no man left behind. Yo, Shriller, we're on a channel called My Streaming Buddy. If you want to come check us out on YouTube or on other there's a couple other platforms we're on, but My Streaming Buddy. And thanks for kicking ass, dude. Everybody.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Good job, guys. All right, I'm gonna go take my dogs out.
Handle. Yo, bad vibes. What's up, dude? How are you, bro? There's a new expansion for the game. It's 12. There's a free update, and then there's the $12 update that gives you the new character. We bought the new character. I'm playing him right now. Your brain fried.
Holy shit, that was only the first mission.
From BO7? What's BO7? Yeah, but if you want to hop in and jump on and kick some ass, yeah, dude, you're more than welcome to. And if not, if you just want to relax it and chill and spectate.
Oh, we didn't.
Oh, Call of Duty,
one.
nice.
Oh, never mind. All right. Well, yeah, I'll be back. I got to take the dog out.
Yeah, dude, handle. We'll be chilling.
Just looking at my weeklies.
Yeah, we're kicking a little ass. Cleansing some heretics. Nice, dude. Call of Duty. Picking them off. Hell yeah. While we wait, I'll throw on a song. Another painting song. Chilling, lurking, gotta finish these daily challenges. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, no worries. Get them. I actually haven't checked mine.
Shades and pigments fuel the flame.
Oh, I can't. Not showing me.
Chaos contained, building armies from a plastic grave. Prime the black, prime the white, forge a hero in the dead of night. Paint the war, stroke by stroke, miniature armies the emperor spoke. Blood red death.
Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I'll check them out, dude. Bill Wickham. Oh, I've heard of that. I've heard of that name before. That's awesome, dude. Make sure you take lots of pictures and video. And show me the next time I see you.
Highlights gleam like burning stars.
The elements. Strength, certainly. Courage, of course. Faith, above all. But to have any hope of victory, we must also be clever.
That's cool, dude. That's awesome.
Well, if you think you're up to it,
I hope you have a good time. Yeah, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. But I also hope you have a good time. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, my bad, dude. My bad, dude. I just wanted you to the story that was going on. All right, here.
I gotta burn a skunky tree real
Yeah,
fast.
buddy, get it. I was about to get some more screeps going.
Russian and the battle's near. Tastic warrior, sharp and clear. Layer by layer, I forge their souls. A whisper of death in every stroke. Armies rise in fumes and smoke. This is my war, my sacred dome.
Actually, I can check this.
Paint the black, paint the gold.
No.
Bring the light.
No, we're not missing one.
To the grim and cold. The Emperor watches. Don't you fold. Paint the black, paint the gold.
Character looks thick, yeah, do your thing.
Thousand points in crimson flame. Each a soldier, each a name. They bleed for glory, I bleed for art. The bolters gleam, the chain swords hum. In my hands, their war begun. Piece by piece, I tear apart. Mix the shades, the shadows grow. Chaos calls, but I say no. I say no, 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 I say no. Paint the black, paint the gold. Bring the light to the grim and cold. The Emperor watches, don't you fold. Paint the black, paint the gold. Paint the black, paint the black, paint the gold. Bring the light to the grim and cold. The Emperor watches, don't you fold. Paint the black, paint the gold. Paint the
Okay, we got some special missions, some campaign missions that are new that we can do.
Alright.
They look like they're limited time only since there's like countdown timer on it.
Yeah, no, I'm down.
Was that difficulty too high for you?
The last one? No, that's fine.
Did you already do your talent tree?
No, not yet.
Upgrade your weapon skills. What kind of weapons? You got access to just like dual wielding?
Yeah, I got shit. Yeah, 2 shivs, like dual wielding shivs, and then dual wielding guns. Showing them on the screen now.
Right. Okay, so that's like your starting equipment for like what on your if you're mastering, other kinds of stuff.
Oh. Shivs, tactical axe, devil's claw sword, combat axe, heavy sword, crowbar, nice crowbar, assault chain axe, assault chain sword, combat blade, bone saw, and that's it.
Okay, so you do get like a good melee weapon, that chain axe, chainsaw.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I don't know what are your guns to hit rifles.
Let's see, dual auto pistols, double barreled shotgun, braced auto gun, quick draw stub revolver, infantry auto gun, dual stub pistols, vigilant auto gun, combat shotgun, shredder auto pistol, needle pistol, and bolt pistol. Cool.
That one.
Yeah, I want dual stuff. Dual weapons for sure. Yeah, buddy. David back in the house. And then for my talents.
Oh, it's 51 back. Or is that an old comment?
Where's that what?
Off the Skaven?
Oh, there he is, yeah.
Yeah,
you're talking about rats, yeah.
Yeah, I was lost.
I want some space game.
Rage display.
It would be, but at the same time, it would kind of ruin the franchise. The differences between the two.
How would?
I agree.
You just make them like Imperial Guard or squads, except for they're rat models.
Dude, I love painting my Skaven. Dude, those models, dude, some of the best. Give them some sci-fi shit.
Yeah, Skaven are my favorite, but I fucking hate painting them.
Oh no, I love painting them.
There's just so goddamn many of them, and they have so many like little gribbly details all over them. And, dude, there's so many different colors for like the basic infantry rat. You gotta have like flesh tones, and fur colors, and cloth colors. Then you gotta have like eye colors, dude. It's so much. It's so much.
You're overthinking it.
And you want like 150 clan rats, dude. It's ridiculous.
You're overthinking. But yeah. So I come from
I had a Skaven
zombie side.
Before. I had a Skaven army once. I'll never do it again. I love Skaven, but I'll never do it again.
Oh, that's my army. That's what I have right now. But no, I come from painting zombie side and shit like that, where you got to paint literally hundreds of zombies. Painting dozens of Skaven, not that bad.
No, I have a hard time with it. Now I can paint the shit out of Space Marine.
Well, I'll go over a batch after I painted it, so like I'll do like some base shit and like I'll touch up motherfuckers that like do well in battle. Like I'll mark them. Hey, they fucking killed some motherfuckers. Like they rolled the dice right. I'll touch them up. I'll give them a little more details. And that came from like a zombie side. Like the zombies, some of them just wiped our whole fucking crew. Oh, you're the Zombie King. And you're the Zombie King Jr. And you're the Zombie King fucking Jr. second. I'll touch those motherfuckers up and paint them a little bit more. the most part, like, I'm really so proud of the game. To be honest.
No, like I had a giant orc army, and then I had a orc fantasy army that was half that size. Like, it's just so many models that are just like the identical model that you gotta paint over and over again. And they have like so many different details, and you want your army to look good. You don't have to go all 40 hours with each guy just to get like the basic colors knocked out on it, not having to look to an ass, and it's still like 15 hours a model, 10 hours a model. By the time you cleaned it, primed it, and
Hell
you know, you painted your 3 colors.
Yeah, I'm not that meticulous with it though.
There's a little bit of shadowing to your green skin.
Like for my like my gutter runners, like Mishin Assassin, yeah, I'll work on it like that. Like I'll make those models look as kits as I can. But like as far as like clan rats go, fuck them. They get 3 colors.
Don't forget, you gotta paint their silver blade, right? You gotta do that too.
All right.
Yo,
They get to,
D's, welcome
4 or
back.
5 colors.
They're going all right, bro.
Man, it just
We were just checking out my dude a second ago.
it's so hard. It's so hard to do these swarm armies, in my opinion.
No, fair. But for the most part, when it comes to Warhammer Fantasy, I've been fucking with like the Age of Sigmar, the spearhead shit. You only need like 20 clan rats. You can spearhead, so that's not that bad.
Yeah, I'll take my Space Marines, man. I'll just spray paint them the color chapter, put a wash over them, give them a dry brush, pick out their gun, maybe some eye lenses and some shoulder trim.
Oh yeah, dude, dry brush is fucking crazy.
You know, it's so fast that like you can do a whole squad in no time at all. And they'll look good, right?
Yeah, I've kind of gotten that way with like zombies, which are humans without armor or anything like that. And when it comes to clan rats, dude, those are a lot easier than zombies. Just because they're so uniform, like you can just shade them like that. You can throw the varnish on and shit like that. You can throw the fucking shading and shit. You know what you're doing with the model.
You buddy, when you're dressing your dude, the lighter the colors that you pick, the easier it is for us to see.
Wait, one more time? What?
The lighter.
What happened to Black Santa?
The lighter the clothing that you pick, like when you're picking your pants.
Oh. Alright, I'll switch it back to lighter.
And like none of the bots are really like light or bright colors.
Right.
So it even helps you stand out in the crowd.
Jeremiah, what's up, dude? Welcome. Thank you for being here.
That's also why I like the backpack. None of the bad guys have backpacks except for the guys with flammers.
Yeah, I'll change my clothes on the next one.
Hey, yo,
pick what you like, but you know.
No. I want to make it easier for all of us.
Hey, so Francois, you play a lot of tabletop RPGs?
What, like D&D? Yeah.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on Dark Heresy?
Oh, it's fun. Yeah, I play Warhammer RPG.
Alright, I was about to say, 2nd edition or 3rd edition?
I played them all. Because there's like the one where you play as a guardsman. There's the one where you can play as like a Chaos Marine, right?
Yeah.
There's the Inquisitor Retinue one, right? I've played all the different versions.
Yeah, that's the 40k versions, but as far as like the fantasy version, what's your thoughts on like the 3rd edition?
Oh, I don't know. I've only played the very first edition.
Okay.
And that was a long time ago.
haven't played the first edition, but I played the second edition, which is very similar to the first edition as far as I know. But like the third edition is crazy different. Also a pretty penny to invest in as far as tabletop role-playing games go. Like, holy shit. It usually takes like 30-40 bucks. Yeah, third edition's like hundreds of dollars. I'm loving this new banter between the new class and the ogre. Buddy's character is talking straight up mad shit.
Whoa.
Jeremiah! Hey, you talking all that shit? At least your character is. Get the health, man. Where you going? Where you going, buddy? Get the health.
Like father, like son. I hear a demon host?
No, there shouldn't be one in here.
Oh, okay. So it is the song.
If there is, I'll find it.
Come on down here, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah jump. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Was a good friend of mine.
Keep me covered. Cover me. Oh, not enough cover. Yeah, buddy. All right, we got it. Hell yeah, good looking out. Nice, nice, nice. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
We got you covered.
Didn't mean to.
No, get it. You got it. You got it. You got it, dude. covering you. Careful, there's fire guy right
Last
here.
one. All right, we got it.
Nice, hell yeah, dude. Good looking now.
Did not expect that shit. Holy shit.
Hell yeah. All right, cover me.
Who's got the? Oh, I was about to say, who's got the next one? We got you, bro.
Cover me, cover me. Yeah, buddy. There it is.
All right, who's got the last one? Last one, right?
That was the last one.
Oh, okay.
There's one more at least, right?
Sometimes when it ends, there's one. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Odinai, what's up, dude? We're doing it, bro. Here we are. Oh.
Yo, Odin, you gonna come join us?
Yeah, I was about to say, if Jeremiah wants to hold on, I'll give him my spot for Odin. I'm the weakest link here. Odin is good. I'm mid.
We're doing a super EV level.
Yeah, we're just chilling, having a good one.
Buddy's playing his brand new character.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. This new class is kind of an asshole when it comes to the banter between the characters like that. Are you hearing this shit?
He's kind of a prick.
He's condescending as fuck. Yeah.
Fortunately, at work one day I'll escape debt slavery. No worries, bro. Yeah, dude. Take care of your business. Handle your scandal. And yeah, dude, we'll be here. We'll be here chilling whenever you're able to get in on this.
Well, you're right. Where's Jeremiah?
Jeremiah, no.
We left Jeremiah behind.
Oh, he's right here.
We left Jeremiah behind?
No, he's right here.
Jeremiah!
No.
Come on, bro. Up the hill. Oh, man, left behind. Let's go, bro.
Oh.
Come on. Fuck him. Let's go. Forward on, dude.
Did you hear my character? He's like, hey, fuck this fucking kid. Psychopathic gangster. Of course he can kill shit. What do you expect from a scumbag?
Dirty bastard.
Hey, there's a health station here.
I know it.
Can I get it without dying? Hell yeah.
Better, dude. Come on,
Good looking
man.
out. Get up there.
That was kind of a waste of a special.
I need ammo. If anybody has got a box. Jeremiah's got a box. Oh, Jack the Boot's got a box too. Daka 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 daka. Yeah, that's right. You know. Brah, brah, brah.
Alright.
Oh, watch out. Watch out. Those barrels will sneak up on you.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'll
there's
sneak
some
up on
ammo
them
over here.
barrels.
Oh, they all saw me. Oh, I'm down.
Oh,
I'm
dude,
down.
what the fuck?
I'm down.
We were trying to get
That happened way too fucking quick, man.
Good looking out. Yeah, dude. All right, I'm going down. I'm down there. I'm down here.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Get him. All right, I'm completely out of ammo.
I'm out of toughness. Holy shit.
There'll be some right up here.
Melee.
There'll be some ammo right up here. Here's some right
Yeah,
here.
buddy. Good looking out.
Rats and trolls.
But there should be a bunch here on the other side of the
Yeah,
elevator.
boy. Wow, that was only a little box of ammo. That's fine. Alright, we good?
What I meant to say
Jeremiah.
was this.
Yo,
Oh,
Jeremiah.
bro.
Where you at? What are you doing over there?
Jeremiah, no.
Jeremiah, what the fuck, man? No, Jeremiah, no. No, buddy, don't go for Jeremiah. We'll find his corpse up after
No
the
man left
elevators.
behind.
Let him fuck around and find out.
No
Let him
man
fuck around
left
and find out.
behind.
No, let him fuck around and find out.
Alright, for once I agree with the ogre. That was a lot of dudes that ran over there. And they're not stopping, they keep going.
Jeremiah,
Exactly.
no.
Let him fuck around and find out. Let us fuck around and find out. Maybe Jeremiah's the OG like that.
Jeremiah.
I mean,
Oh, that's a nice slide. That's a nice slide. That's a nice slide. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, Jeremiah.
they're all plebs.
We got you covered, bro.
Hell yeah. Damn, dude.
All right, Jeremiah.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
All right, dude.
Alright. Where's the boss at? Oh, over here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Where's this
I
motherfucker at?
dropped him over here.
You did? Alright. Oh. Oh.
Where does this light go? Where did this light go? Where does it go?
I put down a yeah. I put down a yeah. Get him, get him, get him, get
Don't worry,
him.
that hurts them too. That barrel
There it
hurts
is.
them too.
There it is. There it was. It's over. It's over.
Where did he go?
It's over. He's gone. It's
Disappearing
like he never
act.
existed. Hell yeah, you guys. Good looking out.
He's better at disappearing than Penn Teller at fucking card tricks. Or Simon Siegfried and Roy or fucking Titan.
Hell yeah. Motherfucking David Copperfield shit right there.
Yeah, those tigers almost made that motherfucker disappear.
Oh no, one of them did disappear.
Good looking out, fellas.
Was that too soon? Is that too soon?
Oh, I went up 2 levels, dude.
No, because he lived for like 10 years after that tiger attacked him.
Oh, nice. And I got the crowbar.
Oh yeah, but they put the tiger down, that's right.
I don't think they did.
Cheers, you guys.
Ah, no, something happened there. Let me Google that shit.
No, I think they just like, because I think they kept their tigers. They just stopped doing their shows.
Yeah, I remember it
That
being a
one
big
of them
old
got killed on
thing.
stage.
No, he got attacked and severely mauled, and he survived.
Yeah.
I'm looking it up right now.
But I heard like they wanted to put the tiger down, but then there was like a bunch of like outcry from the people that they don't want, you know, of course it's going to lash out at you. You put them in cages, you make them do shows and like, but I don't know whatever ended up happening from it. But yeah, it was a big old thing. A big old thing.
That's a wall of text I don't really want to read right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, no. You're right, Francois. "2003 Tiger accident." Yeah. Neither the Tiger nor they were both fine after that. That's crazy.
Why?
They didn't
Well,
put the Tiger down.
He wasn't really fine, but
No, but he died like 13 years later.
yeah. I mean, you could say
Well,
that's
17 years later.
You could say it's because of complications and all the surgeries he had to have and so on, but like really, like the fucking dude was also like 78, 9, 80 years old or something when he died. So
Exactly. Yeah. No, you're right. No one died in the initial incident. It was all like post shit like 20 years later. Like literally like 5 fucking years ago.
Damn.
That's crazy. All right. Well, shit.
Knowledge is power.
This put the rest.
I don't know what kind of knowledge I had that like is any kind of power. What is
just don't.
about
Well,
Siegfried
you were
Roy
able
do
to
for me, you know.
Just don't believe the hype.
expanded on it, yeah.
Don't believe the myth. It's like that old lady that fucking burned herself in McDonald's. Like sued McDonald's for millions. No, she didn't. It's a myth.
Well, no, she did, but like,
No.
Back then, the cups didn't say hot on them.
Hold on.
And part of that settlement was that now every cup has to be labeled hot if it has coffee in it. And that's why all the disposable paper cups will say hot on them no matter where you get them from.
Well, hold on. That's true. But that was part of the settlement. But McDonald's didn't settle. So she tried to settle with McDonald's for just her medical bills, which she was like an 89, 79-year-old woman that burned her fucking her crotch with the hot coffee. That was OSHA. OSHA had already said violated. This coffee is too hot. You're serving it too hot. OSHA stepped in. There's like over 100 violations that said this specific McDonald's was serving their coffee too hot. And she burned herself. She got third-degree burns.
It's supposed to only be like 110 degrees or something like that.
Yeah, she got third-degree burns over 20% of her body or some shit like that. And she tried to settle just for the medical bills. And McDonald's said, fuck you. And so she took McDonald's to court. And McDonald's was like, again, fuck you. And her lawyers won, I think it was like something like $60,000 in medical bills and fucking time expended. And then there was like the fucking punishment, the punitive damages, which was over like $100,000 or $600,000, which was reduced to 10% of that. So she did not get even $1 million. She didn't even get $500,000. She didn't even get $250,000. But yet because McDonald's wanted to hype it up and they went to the PR because they have the press on their side. McDonald's was like, this is a frivolous lawsuit. Fuck the consumers. It's
McDonald's
like, no, you fuck
coffee
the
incident was fucked terrible. They made her out to be a frivolous asshole.
Basically, yeah, and she wasn't. She was just asking for fucking the medical bills. And then they said no, so she had to take them to court into the lawsuit, the fucking full 9 yards of fucking a legal battle. And then McDonald's had to pay punitive damages, which is not what she was asking for. This is what the court was saying, hey, you have to pay. That's punitive damages, like the disciplinary, like you have money, you paid that money. And they paid less than $250,000.
Taka was a rule.
Yeah. Facts be spitting. All right. Anyway, let's get back to having fun.
I'm having fun.
Yeah, these red ones, they go faster. Them blue ones is luckier. And every boy knows the green is good.
Green smoke. Oh, is that your favorite? Looks like the train mission. Good old train mission.
This one might just be a random.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
We'll
He
get
has the
back
same
on
name
that.
as you, bro.
Yeah, because there's like default names. Frog.
Yeah, I would have named myself Frog, but here we go. Here we are with two skies.
I think it's Skeeve.
Is this Steve?
I think so, and if it's not, call me Skeeve.
Yeah, I'll call you Steve. I'll call the other guy
Skive.
Steve.
Yeah. You're both Steve.
Oh, it's the same mission again.
Oh, there's Steve 1, there's Steve 2.
Yeah.
Well, there's tattooed Steve, and then there's Steve.
I'll be bearded Skeeve.
Such as yourself, swagger.
The bearded Skeeve.
Hey, slow down, you criminals.
Oh, yeah.
I've been eating too many donuts.
This already grows interminable. Shall we commence?
You tell me to slow down, I'll fucking put the brakes on. Brakes as in, keep running faster. Might get away.
Hit the brakes as in floor it.
I selected these operatives for their aptitude.
Well, Steve's not flooring it either.
Oh, it was almost over for me. Oh, it's over for me.
Steve!
No! Watch out with the barrel. No! I got you,
I stuck up on that barrel real cold.
Oh, we win. Snip, snip.
That barrel had no idea it was going to blow me off the fucking rail.
I snuck up on you.
I let that barrel know. I let that barrel know.
That's right. You teach that barrel who's boss.
That last barrel, that's not my fault. That's Steve's fault.
Skeeve.
No, that's all Steve's fault, dude.
Trapper. Oh, you got me. Careful. Careful.
Are we leaving Steve behind? We can't leave Steve behind. Both Steves?
Both
Are you
Skeeves,
fucking
bro.
kidding me?
They got smooth. They had it out for the Skeeves, bro.
He ain't Skeeves, y'all Steve.
Damn, Skeeve. Trying to get your Skeeve on. Did I get turned around? What happened here?
Oh. Stop trying to skeeve, Steve.
Keep skeeving.
This is something of a tetchy mechanism. The synchronistas have a tendency to overload.
Oh, I'm gonna take this then. Fuck it.
Get it. Hell yeah.
That like fucking
Get my sliver back.
60% of a fucking life bar right there.
There's careful, there's whatchamacallums. plasma dudes.
Oh, I do bad on this level. Holy shit! Oh, I gotta stick next to one of y'all. At least not two
me.
of y'all. Jack of the Boot. Where are you, Jack of the Boot? Francois.
I go down way too quick.
Here.
But I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow you around, bro.
I'm ready to flip this switch as
I
soon
don't
as you
do
guys
well on
get
this
it.
level. I can't hang out with either one of the skeeves.
No. Do not rely on skeeves.
Out of the barrel.
Thank you. I'm going. Going. Trapper over there. Nice. I'm going.
Varlets, you really must be more attentive. Start again.
Who's down? Oh, Skeeve. I'm not surprised if Skeeve is down.
No, help him. Help Skeeve.
Another Skeeve is down?
My brother. No, just the other Skeeve. No, it wasn't me down. I haven't been down in a second. Wrong Skeeve.
Oh, we're about to be on the escape?
Not yet.
My shit just blacked out.
But I have... What? Hold on.
My shit just blacked out. It blacked the fuck out.
Are you good now?
I'm back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm completely out of ammo, but if anybody's got a box... No, no box. Skeeve number 2 should get it. He's got more purple than I got.
Tell me, were you ever on Destroyer?
I'm gonna take it if no one else does.
I got a health pack.
Oh, it's gone anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it down in here.
Oh, no worries, man. We're all good. Oh, except for Skeeve.
No, we
Skeeve
got
fucking
a
hurt.
big fight. We got a big fight coming up.
Like you could uncover the Foundryplex's location.
Ah, but people like talking.
The Skeeve.
Like right at the end of this terrain here, there's gonna be a fight. So this is a good spot to put it.
I'm sure.
I'm so glad you think.
There we go. Now I finally learned what the fucking button was.
Yo, what's up,
Hey!
Skeeve? What's good, dude?
Is beyond your comprehension.
I think I'll let you clear the way.
What's up, homie?
Here we are. We're doing it.
Not much.
Yo, I'm streaming over on the channel called My Streaming Buddy on YouTube. If you ever want to come check us out, we're always chilling there, all of us.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're immortalized on the internet from here on forever out.
I was pretty sure I was immortalized well before.
Nice.
That's right.
You'd be a sensation as a conclave headhunter.
The conclave will be judged. You will all be judged.
Shall I mark you down as not interested then?
That would be wise.
Man, going from our bike to this class is like 2 drastic differences.
Zone X, what's up, dude?
Oh shit! I might have to step out for Zone X.
Zone X.
He knows what he's doing. I don't.
It's all good. We're all having a good time.
Oh shit! Well, I have a good time watching y'all fucking play with Zone X.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, you gotta stick around. We'll get rid of Skeeve.
Why?
Oh, watch out! I'm gonna
seems
bust you down.
alright.
I'm down.
I like
I'm down. I'm down.
Skeeve.
Oh,
I
I'm in the
like
green.
Skeeve. Got you, bro.
Thanks, dude. Oh yeah, good looking out.
We're down.
Now, if we can find one of them, shit. What do I always find?
A demon host?
Yeah, we can find a demon host. That'd be good.
You are always a beast. I blame the head wound.
I do not feel head wounds. Skull is too big.
What you feel
Amen.
doesn't matter.
Skull is
The
too thick.
damage is done.
I need a box.
Is that a barrel right there?
Sextus Minoris 105.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Skeeve disappeared just as soon as he appeared.
Oh, sorry, I was focusing.
Which one?
I can't multitask. I have to concentrate on keeping my mouth
buddy.
closed while I play.
Yeah, Skeeve 2, not Skeeve 1.
The bearded Skeeve.
There's too many Skeeves.
Hey, Skeeve off. Yeah.
They
good
both
looking.
look like scumbag gangsters.
And they both play pretty much the same.
But you said he disappeared, and I looked around and I saw them both. So I was like,
No, I mean, he disappeared from the chat. He showed up in the voice chat. Yeah, there he is.
Somewhere above. Investigate.
Ammo spent. Engage at close quarters.
Is that health
okay.
station?
Yes, go ahead, Frog. I'm out of ammo.
Yeah.
Everybody's pretty low. You want to drop that ammo can?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I say I don't have one.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I don't need it either. Y'all are cool. I'm almost strictly melee. But if no one's taking that last bit...
Get it, yeah?
No, I'm full, apparently. Shit.
I'm stuck. I'm down.
No, you're not.
I got caught on some enemies.
No, you're not. You're fine.
Oh, he's got me.
You're fine, dude.
Woo, run it. Oh, who's down?
I'm down though.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
This is not a consequence of what just
Jack
happened.
Blue's got
It just
you.
happened.
I'm gonna go break this ice over
Hell
here.
yeah! Thanks for swap.
Word.
I owe you one.
One.
Well, I owe you like 30, but
There it is.
Who's counting? Who's counting?
proceed to the Sacrarian.
Yeah, boy.
Darktide counts them.
Does it? Well, they're definitely gonna say I owe you something like 30 plus or some shit.
I mean, like, it adds it to a total. It doesn't tell me specifically how many times I've had to rescue you.
Yeah, you specifically.
But that's alright.
Sleep ready to kick ass and take names. Hell yeah, Zonix. Get ready to jump on, bro.
Yeah, if Steve jumps off, I'll stay on. If Steve stays on, I'll jump off. Otherwise, the boys will be in full effect.
Here we are. We're doing it.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here.
Just waiting for
You
the
guys not fighting anything.
waiting for the swarm to come
We
out.
gotta hang out for a minute.
All right, there it is.
Power cells? God damn it.
Yeah, we gotta go open up the little trailers.
Alright, Steve, I'm with you.
All right, I'm with Jack Boot.
I was about to say I'm with Francois.
You find one, Francois? Yeah, good looking out. Go, 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 go.
Oh shit, who's down?
Skeeve.
Yeah, fucking box out and jump me
No
while I was
worries,
fighting
I'm
everything
coming.
else.
Oh shit, alright, hold on,
Nice.
homie.
Good looking, we're good.
Well, come on, it's a dog. Of course I'm gonna shoot it.
Hey.
Yeah. Sometimes dogs need to be shot.
We gotta find the next.
Y'all got him?
Oh, dog
shit,
got me.
Alright, no, hold on. He's still down.
Yeah, thanks, Skeeve.
Hell yeah, Skeeve got Skeeve!
Yeah, boy. Even.
I'm telling y'all, Skeeve is the homie.
Okay, I'm gonna go look for the other battery.
All right, I'm behind you.
Oh shit, who's down again? Oh, Trapper behind us. Shit.
It's probably right here in this next one. Yeah. I'm going. Oh.
I believe all
Someone's
the
down.
enemies supposed to go
No,
after
we're
my
good.
ass.
Oh, get him.
Yeah, we're coming.
I'm almost there.
I had a plasma gunner, flamethrower, and these two fucking ravagers.
Got you, bro.
Good looking out.
Yo,
Gotta
most
go to the bottom.
assholes don't fucking talk.
Here we are. down
Appreciate
at
you
the
for
bottom.
fucking talking, man.
Break the ice.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hey, you know, communication's key.
That's right.
You say, hey, I'm down. We got you.
Damn, the dog got me. Somebody, anybody?
Oh, shit.
I'm down at the bottom with the thing and the ice.
Coming.
Yeah. And
I'm a little far away, though.
Nah, no worries.
Someone's closer.
Everybody's
oh,
upstairs.
shit, you're down there. Holy
Jack the Boot's
shit.
coming.
Oh, you might be dead, bro.
I am. It's all good.
It's fine. There's a spawn here in
Yeah.
the arena.
I'll be back in 15.
Oh, Trapper got me.
Trappers, no.
Shit, I'll try to stick with you guys. I know y'all sticking together. Keep up.
You are scum, criminal.
I killed that dog and avenged you, by the way.
All right, somebody
but a
pick
trapper
me
got
up.
me.
Vengeance. Oh, Jack the Boot.
Yeah, right here, Frog. Over
I'm
here,
down-
Frog. Left.
downstairs.
Oh yeah, go pick up Skeeve first. Yeah. You got this. Pick him up before he dies.
I
He's
was
about
gonna
to die.
say, I
No.
have a Ravager on me.
All right, come
No,
revive
I don't
me.
got this.
Revive me over here. You see me laying on the floor next to you? Frug. Look downtown.
No, I don't.
Over here.
You're over there.
Across from the center.
I jacked the boot. Oh my god.
Jump down
Really?
and get me up, dude. For real.
And
fucking trapper.
That's all good.
Oh man, did we seriously just lose?
Yeah, I just got my bearings and I fucking got hit by a trapper.
Bro.
Fuck.
Bro.
Yeah, that's me. That's on me. That's all on me. I'll take that.
I was
Fuck.
right downstairs underneath you. All you had to do is just jump down. We would have been fine.
Yeah, I see that now.
It's all
but
good, it was
I
fun.
got hit by a trapper.
Woo!
Alright, fuck, dude. Alright. Fuck. Yeah, that was me. That was my fault. Fuck. Yeah, I fucked that one up. Look, I told you guys before we started playing tonight I was a liability. I was gonna jump off fucking cliffs and shit. I told y'all. I tried to tell y'all. Anyway. Is Skeev still trying to play another game? Because if not, let's let Zonex in.
Skeeve, you sticking around? What's going on?
Word. Well, now that the match is
Oh
over,
no.
Skeev's
No, Skeev
gonna-
dropped it.
All right. Zonex. Where you at, bro? Oh, what happened? You got booted from everybody? Motherfucker. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
All right.
There's Skeev.
But there's Zonex.
Yes.
Let me invite him.
There's the OG Skeev at least.
He's in the loading screen. It's all good.
Maybe that was their name, their gang name. Maybe they're both
Zonex, what's up, dude?
Skeev gangers.
What's up? What's up?
Skeeves.
I mean, you guys couldn't even survive long enough for me to make a goddamn cup of tea, dude.
Dude, that was totally 51.
Bro.
That was all
That
me,
was
man.
wild.
I fucked that up. It's an easy fix. I just didn't realize it in time. And fucking discombobulated and fucked it up. Hopefully you get your cup of tea though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Shit, I'm about to make one myself.
Whenever you're ready to start it up, I'm ready.
Hey, when I command my dog to do stuff, it puts a marker on my screen. Does it put a marker on all your screens too?
When you press it once, it puts a marker on my screen. When you press it twice, it's for your dog to command.
Right. I have to double click it.
Yeah. When you click it once,
does
we
it
see
leave
it
a
also.
marker for you guys, or
Yeah, you only have to
when
click
you
it
mark
once for
we
us
all
to see it.
When you when you command a dog, it's only for you to see when you command a dog. But the thing is, you command the dog to that point you already have marked, so we can already see where the hell you're putting your dog at, you know?
Yeah, I like that he follows wherever I'm looking, my cursor.
I am Ogren. I only see heads split. That might include your dog.
Oh yeah, and I just gotta ask, do you guys like the reference in my name here? It's not really a reference, it's pretty blunt.
No, I'm down. Fritz?
You don't get it?
No.
It's a historical person.
Oh.
World War II.
No, I don't know.
Or World War One. I'm not really sure that. It is the guy who invented mustard gas.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that'd be World War One.
Oh yeah, bleach and ammonia. Nice.
No, that's chlorine gas. Mustard gas is different.
Chlorine gas. Yeah.
Sergeant Major, do make certain that every requested courtesy is extended to our new
I mean,
allies.
mustard gas is chlorine gas.
Every requested
That's
courtesy.
It's just called that
Precisely
for
so. I do so
war
like a
purposes.
happy
But yeah, it is basically just chlorine gas.
Well, they add stuff to it, so it's usually like something you can see.
Yeah, they add a coloring agent so people can see when they're fucked, basically.
Right, or when it's safe, right?
Hence the mustard. I don't know, Nicolas Cage? XB gas from like fucking, what was that movie with Sean Connery?
I don't know. I try to avoid Nicolas Cage movies.
Nicolas Cage
God
and
bless
Sean Connery?
Yeah, The Rock. The Rock, yeah.
Oh.
The movie The Rock.
I didn't see that one.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Especially for a movie with Nicolas Cage in it.
It's mid.
I like Nicolas
No. It's got that killer line though. It's got that killer line. Fucking Sean Connery steals the motherfucker's Humvee and he calls him on the fucking phone in the Humvee. And he's like, "What are you stealing my Humvee?" He's like, "I'm not stealing your Humvee. I'm just borrowing it."
He's got two modes. He's got like the intense but blank stared cokehead look, and then he's got the like crazy, he just shook his head, his hair's all over the place, wild cokehead look. Like that's it. That's all he does.
That's all I need.
Nicolas
Remember,
Cage
I'm
is boring to
simple.
watch.
Hey, I was about to say Renfield. He meets it in the middle. If you ain't seen Renfield, that was a good movie. Where Nick Cage is fucking Dracula.
Yeah, I think I might have seen that once.
That was a good one.
I was
He
probably
balanced
half
that.
asleep and really stoned.
He balanced it though. Nicolas Cage was probably stoned for that one. First time in his fucking life.
Like, he's been in lots of movies that are good. I just don't like him in those movies.
No.
Like the movie, have you seen the movie Numbers? That's a really cool
Oh,
movie.
fuck
He
no.
fucking sucks in that movie.
Oh no, that's like number 20, number 23 with like Jim Carrey. Same shit, dude. Good movie, but like terrible fucking choice for the star. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was number 23 with Jim Carrey. Same shit with like Numbers with fucking. Now you're up. Same thing with the fucking I don't remember the asshole's name.
What is up with these? Oh no.
Oh, I thought I was gonna grab you right there, but
Oh
I'm down.
man. You're not. Oh shit, you are.
It's just a net.
Gotcha. I'm down.
And I'm dead.
I would, but I have literally a hair width of health.
Mass judgment saves time and
Yeah, what am I finding a barrel I'm not angry at? I will find that barrel. I will find it. If not a demon host, I'll find that too.
And I'm right there behind you guys. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Thanks, dude.
There's some metal here.
Don't need that.
Got some lag.
I need God not to find this fucking demon host. Holy shit.
Which way are we supposed to be going?
There's gonna be some batteries that appear, and one of them's usually
yeah.
on this second.
Well, there's the demon host.
I'm down.
Who's down?
I'm right here.
Shouldn't be one.
Gotcha, bro.
Thanks, dude.
There should not be a in this level.
Dude, I'll generate a demon host. I don't know how I do it. If there's no demon hosts on this level, I'll find one.
Jack boot, you fuck.
Oh, a fucking trapper! There's a fucking trapper right there in the door.
Bob
Hell
and weave,
yeah.
bob and weave, bob and weave. Oh, I'm down. So much for bobbing and weaving.
Oh, no, you ain't.
Thanks, dude.
Alright, I mean, it's not going totally terrible.
Oh, heal station. Taking that. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, buddy.
That's all Chad seen it.
Yeah. I am the Lex.
Lex? As long as you only watched the first 2 seasons, Lex is a great show.
I kind of liked that one.
I didn't like the last season. Good show, though. Great show, actually. First 2 seasons, great. 3rd season, good. 4th season, ass.
We're looking out, you guys.
Where'd he go?
Run it. He's gone,
Where'd he
bro.
go? Where'd he go?
Done, son.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
There it is. There it was. Here we were.
And that's how we do it. Escape!
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 Oh!
Oh no!
I jumped off the edge. Don't judge me. Don't judge me.
Hell yeah. No frog left behind. We listening. Hell yeah, you guys, good looking out. I got a heavy sword.
Hey, what level are you now with the new class?
Quick draw stub
I'm sorry.
revolver.
What level are you now with the new class?
I'm 20, nearly 21.
A less than auspicious start to the Tertian campaign. But the 53rd remains unbowed. Its martyrs cry out for vengeance. Too long have these heretics been permitted to thrive. Emboldened by the squabbling of nobles and the unfocused efforts of Grendel's warband, they think themselves a foe beyond reproach. They are wrong. It is the Emperor's will that the Toma be scoured of heresy. The Mobian 53rd will see it done. The Emperor protects, the Guard prevails.
Oh, what happened? Man.
Cheers to the Guard.
Cheers.
That was a pretty dope little cutscene, though.
Oh shit, guys. I'm sorry. It's like 1 in the morning almost over here.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
I do have to call it quits.
You need a...
I do have to call it quits.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Get some rest. We'll be here. We'll be doing it. We'll be back
I gotta take care of tomorrow.
Thursday.
Word, have a good night.
I'll be back tomorrow.
All right.
I gotta get more of this game into my week.
Yeah. Sounds good, dude. Well, thanks for kicking.
I don't really fuck with Discord much, but you know, playing this game alone sucks.
Yeah.
I get what you mean when you say it sucks playing with randos. It does. Shit, dude.
Yeah, because
I
you might get a couple good people, you know, in a match, but then like they're gone. They're gone 30 minutes later, and then you got like 3 more hours of crap ass randos.
Yep. And that's my experience when I'm not playing playing this game on like Tuesdays and Thursdays. Well, shit, guys, it's been fun. I wish I could hang out longer, stay longer, but fuck, I gotta handle shit.
Yeah, no, don't sweat it, dude. We'll be doing it again on Thursday. Kicking some more ass.
You guys are gonna kick ass no matter what.
What's there?
Take my leave, Francois, Zone X, my stream buddy.
Always a pleasure,
Steve.
dude. Steve.
Yeah, it was a good time, 51. We'll see you around.
Until next time. Until next time.
Till
guys,
the next one.
Shit, I hate leaving this soon, dude. I'm fucking so ready for another game, but I gotta handle shit. All right, guys. Y'all have a good one.
You too, bro. No worries.
Sergeant Major, I'm still waiting for that report.
Well, let's keep it rolling.
Looks like this whole campaign has 3 parts, and then there's another one that has like 5 or 6.
Yeah, buddy.
For all
reconnaissance spearheads indicate a new iteration of the blight.
51. Peace, brother. Have a good night, my dude. We'll catch you on the next one. Thanks for kicking ass.
What's all this then? Doesn't look like soldiering to me.
We have discussed this, Knight Commander Duregor. Denying the enemy access to their contagions will ease the road to triumph.
Calvi, what's up, dude? Thanks for kicking ass with us.
The God Emperor's favor, of course.
Indeed. And you can be sure that both will be needed before we are done.
Excellent. Desperate. The finest tradition of the Guard.
Oh, bro, I'm having like some bad connection issues here.
The Excite Vault. Proceed to the servitor colony.
Bad.
Servitors, eh? Tricky coves.
Let judgment be done.
No worries, dude. There's always another day and more time.
You don't like me, do you?
Perceptive.
Oh, it's all those little looks you keep sending my way. And I'm pretty sure you shot me!
Not soldiers, are they?
No, but they are prepared to die for Atoma. That is sufficient.
Sufficient? Where's the glory in that?
Oh, we got a chaos spawn.
There's a sniper.
Yep. There it is.
I am not impressed.
I'm down. Nice, thanks, fellas. Oh, connection issues again. Nice.
I'm surprised you can hear that over the screens. What can I say? I'm a honey sewer.
Yeah. It was a chaos spawn though, thankfully, and not a demon hunter. Those demon hunters will I'm sorry, the demon hosts. Those demon hosts will sneak up on you. Nice, thanks. Oh yeah, dude, my connection is so bad, you guys.
Maybe not with this build here. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, dude, connection is bad. It's my connection though. Stupid Spectrum, bro. If you ever get the option of Spectrum or somebody else, go with somebody else. I promise. They suck.
You should now be able to realign the cargo elevator, clearing your onward path.
We got God, I'm coming. Oh.
Do you not have deployment to oversee, Knight Commander?
It's all in motion. Sergeant Tice is keeping me informed. When he's awake, that is.
I see.
This is the wheel on the left.
Oh, Kelby, no! You guys good? You guys good up there?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
What a long face.
Woo.
Why can't you
It was a close one.
Maybe some of us out stark cold crazy?
It's all
We
good.
cannot
All
be
good and
turned
fine.
from here.
Ammo!
I will need more ammo. You are scum.
And proud of it.
Rejoice while you can. Judgment is coming for you.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny. He's like, I need more ammo, and you are scum.
Vicarious' bones. What a magnificent sight. Decayed almost to nothing.
They will still serve the God Emperor. Strike team, begin interrogation.
Success minority, one of six inside. Advance it.
This is Hadron. Data inbound. Continue. Defend.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yo, Bandicoot Milk. Appreciate you, my dude. Thanks for stopping through. Appreciate the follow. We're just kicking a little ass in some Darktide. We do this every Tuesday. Sometimes Thursdays. We do a lot of watch parties on this channel too.
Resuming uplink.
Yo, rated bro. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, man. You've been following me. Thanks, dude. Oh, appreciate it, my guy. A raid. Get it, you guys. Got it.
Not to make a muddle of this task, varlets.
Oh.
Wait, what? We had one. We both had one.
Yeah, it gimped me out too. Like it weirded out and glitched it.
Well.
That was weird.
Damn.
First time I've tried that. First time for everything, I guess.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, it's something to do with that. You know, the new character code.
As you were.
I think it's just latency between us because he was on the opposite side of the platform.
Yeah, well, we'll have to find out if we can repeat that.
Probably.
Sniper. Oh, damn. I was going to sidestep him, but he got me. All the way across.
I'm starting to like the syringe pistol. It's honestly pretty good.
There it is.
Curious. We have the cipher and a series of encrypted coordinates.
Something outside the main city, unless I'm mistaken. And Maximilian Dragor is never mistaken.
The rotters took over fast. You got to admire that.
Oh, I'm down.
No pain, no party.
Thanks, dude.
A heretic bastion out in the forbidden wastes.
Getting jelly with no nog. Bro, I need some nog. But yeah, no nog. Especially no special nog. We got sober living nog over here. What was that, Zonex?
No, mine dumb joke.
Drink the nog.
All right, citizens. Show me where the people who stole your dog are at.
I need somebody getting stomped. Demon host 0 tonight? Yeah, dude. Oh shit.
Well, we're playing level 2s, so.
Fight well.
Oh, do they only show up after 3 and up? 3 and up?
Yeah, I believe so. I think they're pretty rare if they show up in 2 at all.
Knight Commander Dragor expects great things of you.
Is that your dog? It's okay, you said you had more dogs. We'll find the rest of your dogs. Sorry I blasted that one.
About Sprite, cranberry, or hot chocolate. Yo, I'm gonna have to go with hot chocolate. No cranberry for me, bro. That's down. Oh shit, Plague Ogre, watch out. Oh damn. Well, we used it.
You ain't right in the head. They're dead. They've been like you. You got your opinion, I've got the truth. Again? Oh, I better reload.
The Excite Vault lies before you. Deploy the cipher.
Hell yeah, you guys.
Bullet or not, this is necessary. It shall be done.
No, we did good.
Once you have the blight samples, extract them via the pneumatic conveyor.
Yo, Zona X, you there?
Oh yeah, I'm just.
The contagion samples. Leave nothing of worth for the heretics to deploy.
Next time, Demon Host. Hell yeah. Oh, bro. All the way over there.
Where's the one that fucking opens? Jeez.
Yeah, dude. Damn. Oh, Trevor got. Nice, 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 nice. Going. Were we gonna do that whole thing certain time again, or are we just taking them and putting them? We got the thing,
We can
right?
do that.
Oh, I'm stuck. What happened?
I mean, we already did it. But,
Yeah. Oh, dude, my connection's so bad it like made me keep going in one direction when I was trying to run the other. Thanks, dude. Careful, careful. All right. Got it, Jack. All right.
That's a start, Betis. An acceptable beginning. Proceed. Sniper snooping out.
Too much! Blood! Weapons dry! Load it up! Where's my ammo gone?
Yeah. Oh. I'm down.
Texas mine on this one for him. Kill it. You are not gonna say
Go, 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 go.
I mean, your internet also just wrapped out yesterday. So, you know?
Try.
Yeah, you know, later. Yeah. There is just something wrong with your internet, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, dude, it's bad. Get to the extraction escape. Don't touch my escape.
I shall see that you and Knight Commander Dregor are not kept idle long.
Excellent. Tight. Do you hear that? Oh, curse you, man. Are you asleep again?
Oh yeah, you guys. Good looking out.
Escape.
Escape. Nice. Assault chain axe.
You got an assault chain axe. I just got
foray
a
into admonition
shitty axe.
territory has yielded unexpected results. Not only have we stripped them of a virulent new strain of contagion, we have also located one of their staging areas. Located in the ruins of Consora's Folly, this fortification is a ripe target. Destroy it, and we will strike a weighty blow against our enemies, greater than any that Interrogator Runnick's leadership has conjured thus far. It would seem that Knight Commander Dregor will get his honest battle. Let us hope that it yields resounding victory alongside. The Emperor protects, the Guard prevails.
Oh yeah. Damn, dude. We're getting it done, son. Nice, nice.
Yeah, we are.
To all interlopers.
And, oh yeah, the infinite ammo build thingy on this character is on the Hive Scum rather. It's the same ability you have now. It's just the improved version of it on the left side on the Silentry.
Okay.
Will make you immune to ranged attacks and I think yeah, your what's it called, when you reload while in enhanced Desperado, you don't use ammo at all.
Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to use my super, my special.
Wait, you're saying you have infinite ammo and you can't be harmed by ranged attacks? And that doesn't seem broken.
Nah.
Maybe. And further down the tree, same side, left side, you got a talent point that's called Pickpocket. Killing elites or specials refill. Wait a minute. Sorry for the dyslexia. Killing elites or special enemies with ammo reserves below 20% will refill ammo reserves back up to 20%.
Are you
Hmm.
So
quite
basically,
sure you're ready for
you
this?
cannot run out.
All right. Huh.
I mean, you can run out, but you need a very, very poor accuracy at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only a couple like situations where
What you
that's
went
like
with. Very well.
even really feasible before you encounter an elite.
Also, if you kill an elite in melee combat, that also counts because it just needs to be close range kills.
There you go. You hear that?
Yeah.
You don't need to take any more of my ammo.
You like that, huh? My
baby.
favorite.
Also, with the dual submachine guns, you can sprint and fire when you are in enhanced Desperado.
Yeah, dude.
You have infinite stamina and you have 20% faster sprint speeds.
Yeah, no, it's been pretty good so far. It's pretty squishy still. But we're getting
Oh yeah, it is by far the squishiest class in the entire game.
Yeah. But it's alright, we're getting used to it. It's getting there.
Yeah, that's because you're junky scum.
That's right. Don't you forget it.
Oh, have you read up on the right side what is called chemical dependency?
On the right side, I'll be right there.
It is literally you need to take a stim every 90 seconds, otherwise you'll lose the buff.
What?
So it is literally keep up your high.
Wow.
And let me check.
Yeah, what were you doing to make them like turn yellow?
Poison.
Okay.
There's one that's called maxed out chems. For each stack of dependency, now now lasts for 60 seconds, but the stacks can go up to 4 instead of 3. And normally the stacks last for 90 seconds. But what the stacks give you is per stack 5% crit, and using a stem replenishes 50% toughness automatically for each stack of chemical dependency, grants 5% toughness damage reduction. So the chemical dependency is can become really, really good. Depending on...
And what, you get a stack every time you take a stim?
Yeah, so you have a thing that's called a stim lab now on the Hive Scum. So you can customize your own stim. And you get it... mine right now has a 50 second cooldown.
Oh, okay, so it's not something you carry like a grenade, it's more like a special...
It replaces stims that you take in missions. So
okay.
I cannot take stims at all from the missions from the world because I have my own customized one.
Right. Okay. Yeah, everyone you would pick up would be one of your custom ones instead.
No, I straight up cannot pick them up because it's
okay.
on a 50-second cooldown. I need a totally different. I need a totally different what's it called ability to be able to pick them up. Because there's an ability where I basically throw down a med crate, but instead of it heals you, it's gonna provide the buff that I have on my stim to the whole team.
This is probably gonna be my last one.
All right, dude. No worries. Sounds good. Damn, have we been on for 6 hours? 6 hours?
The admonition cult have seized a bastion out on the edge of the Forbidden Wastes, and are using it as a base from which to spread deeper into the...
Yeah, but like what, half of that was painting?
Yeah. No, I know, but like just 6 hours? Damn. I guess I was having fun. Flew by so quick.
Had to have, right?
Yeah, dude.
Is that the only way time flies?
Mm-hmm.
I know when I'm not having fun, man, it seems to crawl.
Damn. Yeah, it snuck up on me.
We shall proceed.
We're escorting a Demon Rush, so if you look at the bridge, you can actually see a Demon Rush.
Brook, no delay. We cannot keep the heretics distracted forever.
See? Demon Rush.
You rejects weren't coming. Delighted to see I was wrong. I'm saving the cannon for when it comes. Means you'll have to handle the fodder. Yeah, on we go. Gun the engine, Sergeant Tight. My sword needs blooding.
Oh, good. Another eccentric. Alas, that he is a necessary one.
It's nice to go strolling in a big team. Not like a perishing gunner!
I wonder how many people will now go buy a Krieger skin just because they made a level that's like a Krieg level. Look at this giant fucking Basilisk Cannoneer.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. Fetchuck.
Yeah, right?
Doing maps like this,
I mean, you already have like a Krieg skin for your Ogren, right?
Yeah.
Passage impeded.
Does this level make you want to play it?
No, I'm down.
I am honestly, I'm just happy that we get other scenery than Hive City.
Yeah, I'm glad there's a new map. Period.
Yeah. Took him a minute. You guys were playing longer before than I was.
You heard the man, Barnett. Comply.
They're hiding! Not for long!
Cut yourselves up!
Oh, it's a ranger! Run! Let's be friends!
Do not resist treatment.
I mean, I played way back when there was only one viable class. It was to sell it. Like if you played anything else but sell it, you're just kind of throwing.
Foxhound's looking for a meal! Oi, trapper! Go nail me out!
You see that sight? The heretics have raised the bridge.
Oh. The beast over there.
Varlets, this would appear to be your moment. Restore
The
the
beast. That. Oh well. If the beast of Nurgle was way back there, will it catch up to us? Bro.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it will catch up.
Damn.
To think you might be worthy of the 53rd, and there is no higher honor. Permit me to lend a hand with that wall. Stand back.
Explosive surprise!
There's nothing like a good explosion in... What time is it anyway, Tight? Oh, never mind. The moment's gone. Be quicker next time, man. Head into the killing ground. Let fate be your shield and fortune your guide.
Killjoy! Stop snaffling the ammo!
Hasn't see your name on it.
I mean, they made this wall. I mean, they made this look better than Space Marines 2's what do you call it, battlefields, which is kind of impressive.
Oh, I'm down. Careful, Beast of Nurgle also is right there. Nice, dude. Good looking out. Oh, careful, Beast of Nurgle. Cut him, cut him, cut him, cut him, cut him, cut him. Hell yeah, guys. Good looking out.
Dude, I love this, what do you call needle pistol. It does so much damage.
Yeah, dude. This is alright.
If we breach that wall, we'll be sweeping you up with the rubble. Deploy a jetpack.
Oh, no ammo.
That gate over there. You may fire when ready.
Need to reload.
Compliments of the 53rd.
Oh, he's down. Coming, I'm coming.
No mercy, varlets. Not that I need to tell you that of all people.
Mira. Let's go, run it. Yeah, you got this, you got this. Hell yeah. All right, I'm jumping in. All right, I'm in there.
The heretics are moving on your position.
Clear out the enemies.
That you hurry.
Quickly, your chances of survival fall with each passing moment.
We'll cover your back.
There's a health station in here.
Get through the breach anyway.
Oh, I'm down right next to the health station. Nice, dude. Good looking out. Thank you.
There's a health pack up here by me.
Health pack by you.
I'm upstairs.
All right, I see you. Good. But how do I get up there? Oh, there you go. Thanks. Good looking out. Nice, you got it. Buddy's got it.
Holy shit, I got stuck on that wall and that goddamn machine gunner got me.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Mita. Oh no, and I'm down. I mean, I'm dead. Don't worry about me. You're in the hurts. Just survive. Survive. Yo, Myra, I'm streaming on a channel called My Streaming Buddy. I'm watching you play. People are watching you. Good looking out. Hell yeah. Almost cleared out. I see him ducking behind there. Yeah. Don't let him get away. Oh, careful.
No showboating. Back to the squad.
Yeah, that guy. Hell yeah. Nice, you guys. Good looking out. Thanks for the swoop. I gotta go get Mira. Nice. We're good. Where am I?
Excellent progress. I think the time has come to signal reinforcements.
Get up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop ammo right here.
Alright, drop it. Yeah. Good looking out. Hold it down. Just put that health pack right there too. Oh, it's already there. Good looking out, you guys.
Plague ogre.
Uh-oh. And plasma guys. Oh, and the trapper. Careful with the trapper. He's right there. Nice. Nice, thank you. Plague ogre and get him. Oh, I'm down again. Nice. Reach the Valkyrie, go run. Oh.
Another successful mission.
Escape.
Wait, is it through here?
I take full responsibility.
Escape.
Yeah, it's true.
Escape. For my life. Oh yeah, you guys, good looking out. Woohoo! Yeah, so Myra, we're on a channel called My Streaming Buddy. If you ever want to check it out or cruise with us, we're doing it. Yeah, that was cool. That was a dope level. That was a good one.
I could, however, imagine it's gonna be very difficult
Yeah.
on the harder difficulties.
The Battle of Consora's Folly has concluded in our favor, if not to the Knight Commander's complete satisfaction. As a true servant of the throne, he hungers even now for fresh battles. With the heretic stronghold in our hands, the task now is to decrypt the intel gathered from within its walls. This will take some time, but already it is clear that admonition has a presence in Tertium's fringes, and perhaps even in the desolation beyond. Be assured that the 53rd will batter this cult to ruin wherever it hides. As for your role in this, I am not displeased. Rest lightly. I shall call on you again. The Emperor protects, the Guard prevails.
Yeah, that's right. Hell yeah. We'll give these a shot and see how they do.
Okay, well, I got quite a bit of ways to go for contracts, but I think I'm gonna probably call it right here.
No worries, dude. Sounds good. I got like one more in me, but we'll do some more on Thursday.
Word, that's what I figure.
Yeah.
So, all right, well, it was fun.
Yeah, dude,
Have
it was a good
night,
time.
guys.
Yeah, thanks for kicking ass with us. We'll do it again.
Word.
All right, dude. Peace out. Thank you for chilling.
Yeah, man. Thanks for chilling and have fun and good sleep and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
If you have any questions to any points, I'll do my best to help.
Yeah, I'm just reading. I'm getting an idea of the tree. But yeah, thank you. I'll definitely let you know. ready to get that next one started, I'm ready.
Have you also looked at your Stim Lab?
Am I what? Oh, Stim Lab. No, I haven't even looked at that guy. Stim recipe, unlock different effects for your personal brewed stim. Some recipes cost more volume than others. What? Great news. Huh. I don't understand.
You get more points the more you level up, right? So the max points you get is 30, and the stim points you take there is what to call it? It's gonna replace stims you can pick up in the maps
Okay.
with a custom one you make there. So you can basically say, "Hey, I want my stim to do this exclusively," and
I see.
I want it to be this long in cooldown or this short in cooldown, or stuff like that.
Alright. Thanks, man. Probably gonna do this one, the toughness regeneration. And it depends on how many I take with me.
The notes, so you can see it goes up in viscosity and cooldown.
Oh.
So it is an extra cooldown. You can say, hey, I have my ability is not up. What can I do? Oh, I'm gonna pop some what do you call it? Cooldown reduction, for example. Get your ability up faster.
Yeah.
I wanna hit harder, so I wanna pop this while my ability is up, so I hit really, really hard.
So should I just start with like 2 of them for now? I can do different ones, huh? Yeah. I don't know. Pull down regenerate.
I love it. It's tons of customization there. It's I don't know.
Yeah.
And the cool thing is people really don't agree on which one is the best. So great
Yeah.
system.
I hear you. And if I just leave it at what it is right here, it's just a lower viscosity and cooldown. What versus if I just add more to it?
Yeah, you can just leave it like that. I mean, there's no
wrong way of doing it.
There's no wrong way of doing it now. As I see it, if you want your stim more readily available and just have a minor boost, it's totally fine. If you want a stim that you pop maybe, I don't know, 5 or 6 times a match,
Yeah.
that's really powerful. Okay.
Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna leave it like this. We're gonna try this. We'll come back to it.
Yeah, so we have a 45-second cooldown on it. Alright. And that cooldown can also be reduced with talent points. So.
It can be what?
Oh, rather, there's 1 talent point I can do it.
Alright. Okay. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm ready to start whenever you're good.
Alright.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, it's gonna be a fun time for me. Yay.
Cooling system failure registered at Manufactorum HL1736. Enemy action indicated. Facility is non.
Say no to drugs unless they're forced on you.
Catastrophic failure. Deploy cryonic rods in matrix core to bring the system under control.
Ah, you got the name. I like you now.
That's all we can hope for. You require cryonic rods. Confirmed. Head to the control chamber and locate some.
Let's get killing! After all, that's why we're here!
You know what they say? It's only a war crime the first time.
Progress acceptable.
No, it's not. It's not war crime the first time. What?
Over here! Truth is, we've all been sent out to die.
Nah, the Conclave's got our backs.
But that's not gonna last unless we deliver.
Better get to it then.
Production line AF135K lies directly ahead. Proceed.
Aye, that weren't so hard.
Oh, you got too happy, my car! Coming from you! No more beauty!
Grabbing it.
Off the sniper! Go after Puritan Gunner! That's the off!
Up ahead, Texas.
Nice. Good looking out, you guys. Oh, I'm coming.
No lollygagging!
Natalia.
Quotas will be low, mark my words. Follow the conveyor to the overseer's
I'm also
office.
streaming on a channel called My Streaming Buddy. If you guys ever feel like taking a look, we play every Tuesday and most Thursdays. Here we are, we're doing it. Thank you guys for being here and kicking ass for the Emperor.
I guess that means we're doing something right.
Traitor! No discipline! Just say so? Well, this day, anyone see a
Leading down here.
Lonesome, eh? Bullwind!
Oh,
Gunner's your priority! Hurry it up, Killjoy! I've got places to be!
You talking to us or the rotters?
Either or! Both! I've got it
You're
back!
all right! I'll be working with you and all!
We've got a pop first now! You won't feel a thing!
Yeah.
Dead beauty! Nobody makes me bleed!
Damn, dude.
If he doesn't kill you, it'll make you stronger!
Heads up! I'm reloading!
Vamos, run!
Italia.
What an ugly perisher!
We ain't so different, you and me.
Yeah! I reckon there's just enough of a monster in you to be worth liking. Begin sweep! Bring you worse!
Where are you
Got us
going?
a slobberer! Oi, oi! Shut that up! All right! Mid-station, if you're feeling shaky!
Kruger. Nice, nice, nice. Oops, sorry.
Deploy data interrogators to proceed. Cryonic rods to be primed and dispatched to crisis zone.
Ready, back down!
Data interrogation rate acceptable.
We got a trapper! First part's done! Don't nail that flamer! I'm back now!
Going. Keep me covered. Keep me covered. Two more, two more, two more.
I've got to ground!
There it is. Good looking out, you guys.
Dude, this syringe pistol is so goated, man. It's just too good. I just need to hit a special, then they die.
Yeah, buddy.
That damage over time from it just kills them.
Completion imminent.
Pieces of my mind are floating away. Please help. Feed systems.
Hell yeah.
Cryonic rods in position. Move to Matrix Spire and commence system flush.
No way back after this!
Another target down! Shotgunner, drop in! Pulsebuster, shove it and get clear!
Great team up there!
Wide open, and it's an ugly one!
If I want him dead! Fly grenade board! Dead Ranger!
Ammo's scarce enough as it is!
Yeah? Wanna fight about it?
Ranger's coming to play! Dead Roger!
Alright, I'm going down.
Thank you! It's good to be down here again. I hate it on that ship.
I keep telling you, there's no ship! Just fancy talk and psychic delusions!
Yee-hoo. Good looking out, you guys.
Never did like you around these parts. Wasters and deadbeats everywhere.
And now it's chock full of rotters.
If anything, that's an improvement.
Harsh. Very harsh.
Medicaid, right here.
New directive. Deploy cryonic rods to coolant ducts.
Where's it going then?
Carry the cryonic rod into position.
Blinding the rod. Reloading.
Don't nail that hat!
Oh, there's a dog right here. Nice. Got it. One more. I'm running. Alright, cover me. Cover me. Nice. Good looking out. Good lord. Oh yeah.
I'm basically from pocket center.
There it is.
Success imminent. Activate emergency coolant.
Boom, boom, boom. How? Yeah, good looking out, teammates.
Commencing final iteration.
Oh yeah, you guys. Good looking out. Escape! Get to the escape. Woo!
I have authorized extraction.
Hell yeah, you guys. Good looking out. If you want to come check out the channel, it's my streaming buddy. And Zonex, what's your channel?
It's Sonic Studio. Just like my name now. Without the Friday face at the GM, but other than that.
No worries. That was cool, dude. That was good, bro. Well, there it was. We did it. Yeah, I'm almost 7 hours deep. I think we're gonna call it right here, but we'll be back on Thursday doing it. Are you gonna stream this again later on or today?
True right now. I'm just gonna keep going until I'm max on this one. So.
Nice. Almost there. You're almost there.
Yeah. A little longer.
Nice.
Not too bad.
Well, thank you, dude. Thank you for kicking ass and holding it down and getting me through those levels.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, we'll be
pleasure.
We'll be back on Thursday to play some more. If yeah, you'll probably be around, hopefully. Hopefully. You're not gonna be doing something else, right? Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, we kind of need to do it. It's like the plans you have, cancel.
No, we'll be doing it Thursday for sure. All right, my dude. Well, I appreciate you for holding it down, and I will catch you here soon.
Yeah.
Sergeant Major,
yeah, as I
really
said, I'm
must
just gonna
insist your charges take better care of their weapons.
Oh, hold on. I can barely hear you with the people talking over you.
I'm just saying, I'm just gonna keep it going.
All right, dude. Keep it going, and if anybody watching wants to get in on this with the Zone X, you'll be on there.
Yep.
All right, dude. Well, thank you for hanging, and I will catch you on the next one.
Well, see ya.
Later. All right, you guys. That was it. We did it. We handled a little bitness. Cleansing the heretic ass. We'll be back, you guys, tomorrow for the Stargate watch party. So tomorrow we got Stargate SG-1, 2 episodes, and Atlantis, 2 episodes. And then, yeah, the watch party. And then Thursday we'll play some more games. We got some more Darktide. We might do some Dukov. We might do some... What's that other one that I'm playing? Return to Moria? Not too sure what we're going to be doing, but you'll see.
You'll see.
You'll see. And then Friday we got the watch party for movies. You know, we got a movie or two. We'll see. You'll see. But thank you guys for hanging out. Everybody that was here, that was chilling. All the lurkers, appreciate you guys. All the chatters, appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being here. My teammates especially for keeping me afloat, keeping me afloat, and surviving me through the missions. No man left behind. Appreciate you guys. Everybody that watched, appreciate your time. Thank you guys for being here, hanging out. This was the hangout, the party. We painted. We finished our Santa. Santa is done. Thank you. Francois, my dude, thank you for holding it down, kicking ass. We'll be back. You'll be seeing us. We'll be here, chilling. Everybody, thank you. Smoke that, all that. And I will catch you guys here tomorrow. Peace.
The bolters gleam, the chain swords hum. In my head, their war begun. Piece by piece, I tear apart. Mix the shades, the shadows grow. Chaos calls, but I say no.